The master of Pokemon has entered the chat.
Good job. There's no Discord notification going out for this one.
Hello, motherfucker.
I'm Mobius. Not quite sure how to do this one in particular. Did I turn off? I definitely shouldn't have. Huh. Weird, I did. Okay. Ah! I don't know how I entered spectator mode. How do I get spectator mode? I'm flying. Okay, hang on.
Ultimate is charging.
Oh, there it is. See the stream's pretty stable. It's questionable because the stream doesn't normally die until like a couple hours. Well, okay, that being not entirely. I did have a stream crash, like driver crash, within a couple minutes. So while I think it might be stable, oh fuck, it might not be. Ah, this is bullshit. But yeah, I'm doing this now. It's a couple hours early. Normally I try to avoid. Nice wall. Yeah. Normally I try to avoid streaming early just as a like stay on schedule sort of thing. But this time I definitely wanted to. Oh, I should have bunny hopped. But this time around I definitely wanted to at least make sure I could test stability for a bit. I don't know. I don't think I'm doing Overwatch today. So Sin and I, Sin's birthday is today, so I'll be jumping on as a guest in his stream today. This is low grab, and I can't. Okay, sure, why not? I thought I was gonna fail that. Did I finish Wukong? No, I did not. I'm not even like a sixth of the way through it. That wasn't enough. Oh. There we go. That's the speed I want. It's just hard to get that speed right. It's like hitting 17 kind of off the bat here is really hard. So this is low graph mode, so you have extra speed and stuff. Is it a banger? Yeah, it's great. I've been enjoying it. The bosses are super fun to fight. The in between it's definitely above average. It can get a little bit boring because they definitely wall you in the explorable area, like where you're allowed to go. And that's fine. However, oh, I'm fucked here. Hit the pole, nice! Dude, amazing. So they kind of walk you into a specific explorable area, which normally I wouldn't mind. However, the environment is done in such a way, and this is an artistic choice. The environment is done in such a way where everything kind of like looks explorable and open, and then you just hit a wall. And like, part of me is like, that kind of sucks from a gameplay experience, and part of me is like, but that looks good from an artistic point of view, right? Where the environment looks nice because you don't have these like random fences you can't break all over the map, or a bunch of like random mountains that you're not allowed to go past, right? What you would normally do in game design. You'd give like player what you call it? You would give player barriers.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
So like on the one hand, that's really cool. I fucked that up. On the one hand, that's really cool, but on the other hand, kind of sucks to play in, just because of the damn it, just because of the way it feels essentially. God, my fucking speed is so bad. Nine meters per second. All right, let me do standard mode. Yeah, I'm still not hitting it. I think in order to get the maximum, I think if you stick to it, yeah. So if you stick to a wall for too long, your speed boost dies. So like in order to get the maximum speed, you can't stick to a wall for too long. You have to like tap it and leave. And that's the only way you can get the maximum speed boost. Which can be really difficult. Oh, and I don't have a speed boost either. But yeah, it's definitely a fun game. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. I'm excited to play more of it. I think I might do that today. Kind of depends on what goes on with Sin. Why did I do that? Can I hit? No, I can't. Okay. I could try doing that. Oh. Ah, fuck. Just not enough space. Trying to get off this monk's leg. There we go. I wanna get through. Can't get through that. All right, well, looks like I'm going through, or not. No, I almost had it. I honestly think Lucio, like gameplay wise, is probably one of the most fun heroes in the game. There's nothing like wall riding in this game. No one else has anything like it except for like maybe Mercy's move tech. Well, not move tech, but movement system. But nothing, man, nothing feels as good as Lucio when you start hitting those walls, right? And you're getting, and you're getting that sweet fucking 15 meters per second. Real good. I feel like I'm touching it, but it's not letting me. Not letting me wall ride. Am I not high enough up on it? Wall riding off of corners is really tough. .8 for that one. 11 for mine. Yeah, I can't do that. Ah. Oh. 13 meters per second. No. Oh well. We'll mess around in an actual game now. I don't know if I want to do. I don't know if I want to do support. Dude, it's so bad. Oh wait, Juno. Never mind. Okay. My brain was like, God, everyone's playing support because it's the most fun role in the game. But I remember Juno just came out and it's like, oh, everyone's playing Juno. 500 battle pass XP, yay.
We're in this together. All of us. Kill confirmed.
It's crazy how many nerfs Sojourn has gotten over the years. Like, Sojourn is the DPS equivalent of Frigg.
Enhanced.
Sojourn has gotten so many nerfs since she came out. She's actually had nothing but nerfs. Her current rate of fire is the only thing that I think is better. Her bloom, her weapon bloom is worse because on launch she didn't have any weapon bloom. Like, her shots were pinpoint accurate. Her oh no. Her railgun is worse. Her ult is worse because her railgun is worse, even though the charge time is better. Her movement is worse. Her tether is worse. Like, everything about Sojourn, except for her rate of fire, is worse. We don't know yet. It's only been 11 minutes, so we have to play for significantly longer. I don't know if I want to play Sojourn or not. Sure.
We're in this together.
Me and your
All of
guard
us.
straight to the top.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Hustle up. Need repairs. Clear out. Build the power and break the fire. Tango in sight. Thanks for the help. Hostile spotted.
Straight up. I'm sorry, buddy. What? Oh, I got killed by Ana. God, there's always a Junkrat. I hate Junkrats.
I'm not a fan of
That being said, though,
setbacks.
this will be easy.
I aim to devastate. Do something!
Wow, this is balanced.
Sweat.
No way, dude. I'm gonna sleep.
Hostile here.
I do not like playing against Junkrat players.
Thank you.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
I feel like that should have been a headshot. Dude, nice grip.
Looking satellite
All right. I guess I'm just gonna turn my brain off and also play junk right now.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Fuck.
I'm going back in. Hold this a minute.
Yeah, our supports are trying really hard. I just don't have any damage, and I keep getting. Dude, I have 5 fucking deaths. All right, I'm doing it.
In my world, there are no secrets. Over here, somebody call. What's the payload? La próxima vez es más interesante. Gotta go. Did I scare you? I've one. Enemy here.
The insta swap to cast.
Got an enemy here. Tengo que irme. Time for the reckoning.
Life protects life.
¿Qué onda?
Let's get this payload moving, shall we?
All right.
Group up with me.
EMP charged.
Sensation spreading all across Asgard.
Órale.
Let's group together.
Thank you. Enemy spotted. Somebody call. Got an enemy here. Good warm up. My ultimate's ready. Apagando las luces. I'm unstoppable. Catch you later.
There.
Órale. I won. Enemy here. Falling apart.
When in doubt, go dive.
Let's go.
Winton and I actually working together. Crazy. Winton.
Fire in the hole.
Gotcha. Got an enemy here. Gotta go. Systems hacked. ¿Qué onda?
Payload is off your mind.
Feeling much better. Thank you. Over here.
Please group up.
Enemy spotted.
Payload my tactical mind.
Soy intocable. Sistema comprometido. Somebody call. Time for the reckoning.
Double kill.
Nice. The follow-up is huge. I'm just engaging with Winston. I'm just running in with Winston. Both we're trading backlines, but we're trying. Ah, it's unfortunate.
And I'm back. Systems high. Gotta go.
Dude, that was so big.
Catch you later.
They're staggered now. Gonna be 3v5. Damn! The Inspire saved her. That's rough. Reaper and Junkrat, my guys.
Tengo que irme.
Payload moving.
Group up with me.
30 seconds remaining.
System compromised.
Aw, dude, the fucking random junk spam. That's very unfortunate. Our poor Life Weaver.
Catch you later.
They're really trying. Shit.
Time for the reckoning.
12,000 damage. Yeah, we're not gonna get in time. Well.
Got it.
I tried. Oh, dude, fucking new account.
Of the game.
Wait, no, they just play comp all the time. What? Level 37?
Put it out.
All modes. Hero level. Time played. Oh, it's related to hero. I thought it was specifically quick play. Wait, that's really dumb. Wait, that's actually really dumb. He has 182 hours in quick play and has played seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It doesn't have any progression in his badge. That's weird. That doesn't seem like that should be right. So wait, did they only play comp? 90, 40, and 60. Maybe they only play comp on Overwatch too. Maybe they didn't play any quick play. Weird. I'm just gonna keep playing Sombra, fuck it. Until she gets nerfed. She'll still be better than Genji though. That's the sad part. Oh god, Genji sucks.
In my world, there are no secrets.
All right, let's hear that fighting spirit. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Woo!
5.
The fuck is that
4,
thing?
3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Market.
I am prepared to
Over there. System compromised.
Yeah.
¿Qué tal?
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Tengo que irme.
And I come right back to the same spot.
Feeling much better.
Jeff.
And I'm back. You're mine now.
I'm just gonna keep pressure on him.
Somebody call. Catch you later.
I'm dead here.
Who said you can get this close? Much better. System compromised. I'm untouchable.
Welcome to orbit.
Apagando las luces. Mucho mejor. ¿Qué tal?
Oh, I'm dead. Their whole team turned around. Their whole fucking team turned around, dude.
They really have it out for me.
Marking satellite vector.
Quick, everyone hit Q.
Systems hacked.
I'm stat padding, not gonna lie.
And I'm back. Catch you later.
You fucking suck, dude.
Todo listo por aquí. Feeling much better.
Lost. Next, flashpoint, ruins.
Take the objective. Low.
Aguas! Enemy here! Ay, te asusté. Thank you. Hey, feel me.
You fucking suck, dude.
I'm not done just yet.
This
Attack the
objective's got my name on it. Should have yours too.
Somebody call.
Welcome to orbit.
You're mine now.
I'm gonna go try to keep casting spawn.
Step right.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Enemy spotted. Got an enemy here.
They're on the point. Send them back.
You just what? A random Winston. The random fucking Winston electrical shot. That's crazy.
Boring. I'm untouchable. Suffer for my cause.
If they want this point better, they'll have to go through
How's
me.
that for South there?
Tengo que irme. Hack complete. You're mine now. Ya volví.
For all that ails.
Activating
Much better.
I missed.
Secured. Next, flashpoint garden.
Yes, I'm doing stability testing. So I'm playing Overwatch. I have no idea how 3 minutes late on that one.
What are you doing?
Mucho mejor.
Welcome to orbit.
Nice.
Coming in hot. Healing pack complete. Ya volví. Yahi parambasta victor. No está mal.
Okay.
Este equipo.
1300 healing. Let's go. Didn't have any issues with Black Myth, right? No, I didn't actually, thankfully. Which is hilarious. But I also wasn't using a I wasn't using my GPU to encode.
That party was boring. Todo listo por aquí. Much better.
Enemy turret ahead!
Apagando las luces. I want enemy here.
Double kill. Garden.
Nice.
Kill. Next, flashpoint palace.
Hello?
Systems hacked.
I don't know why there's a mega out here.
Are we still fighting?
Flashpoint unlocked.
Shit. Oh, we didn't cap. Oh, that's why Torb went back. That makes sense.
Al darle otra.
Reminds me I need to check the Warframe patch notes. Yeah, Beta said they were playing Warframe as well. Did something new happen? Holton Coon.
¿Qué tal? That party was boring.
I need to get behind. Ooh, nice. Okay.
Somebody call.
Much appreciated.
System compromised. Feeling much better. ¿Qué onda? Catch you later. Apagando las luces.
I definitely thought there was going to be more than just Ramattra there. 1700 healing us, Sombra. Let's go. Sevagoth Prime came out, and they're making the game easier for new players, plus setting up Warframe for Warframe 1999.
Play.
Explain. Went on. Oh, that poor Lucio got ripped off. You should have gotten those boops. What are they doing for newer players? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck, Twitch? What happened? What happened? I'm not gonna lie. For me, Warframe has felt like a game that feels exactly like a game that has been out for like a decade, and where the developers just can't keep adding new stuff without like a very centered focus. It feels like a game where the developers go, hey, this would be cool, let's add this, and then they add it, and then it's like, yeah, but that doesn't feel like everything culminates to a certain point. Like the Riven mods are a great example of that. When Riven, I think honestly the game kind of died for me when Riven mods came out. I was just like, oh god, no. Not another same different thing that I have to go to a same different place to do a same different thing to get. I don't know. It sent me to Asmon streams for another reason. Yeah. There have been really bad. Are you on mobile? Because like I've been hearing reports that people on mobile are getting kicked out of streams and going to random streamers. Yeah. Even if people are clicking in to pull out the video player, like the you know, where you like have chat and all that info and stuff, people have been reporting like getting bumped to like other places, which I'm kind of hoping is the reason why my viewer count on average has basically plummeted, where people are just not able to like continue to watch stream. Yeah, let me.
Hello there.
All right, well, whatever.
5, 4,
Hello
3.
there.
Fucking gas, I guess.
Attack on objective C.
What?
Greetings. Hello.
I don't know what I'm going to be doing with this, but Widow on this map is certainly a choice. Good job, Widow. You killed the turret.
Not exactly what I expected.
Oh.
Objective lost.
Thanks, Doc.
Oh, I tried to get out. Dude, the fucking other DPS is not doing anything. Oh no, they have a turret.
Objective unlocked.
It's time to save the round.
I'm not quite sure what I want to do here, honestly.
Please group up. Hello. Let's make history. Come on, everyone.
Objective lost. Go back to objective.
They're taking the point. No one can hide from my sight.
You fucking... You went after the turret. Crazy.
Such a klutz. On the objective.
Wait. That's rough. I have a bad feeling about this game.
Keep that off the record.
Dude, this brig being kept alive is insane. I guess I can try fire.
Strike from above.
Well, they're making everything clear for new players, more enemies in the missions, just pretty simple stuff. I mean, that's good. Literally did not have to move their crosshair. No one is doing any sort of defensive like movement. So I got steamrolled. Let's go ahead and look at my win-loss race, like my recent win-loss, and let's see. Nope. I lost 1-1-1 and then immediately got steamrolled. Yes, going Widow on an enclosed map was definitely a good idea. Also, the massive Doom diff. This is one of the reasons why Mercy is viewed as not that great in higher ranks, is because Mercy got out-healed by the enemy Juno, and Juno had over 1,300 more damage. So Juno's... I highly doubt Mercy damage boosted 1,300 damage in like 5 minutes. I'm interested to see what Warframe did. I think my biggest problem with Warframe is I'm kind of, you know, I played it for a couple hundred hours around 2018, somewhere around there. I think it was a game I picked up after I dropped Overwatch for a bit. And my biggest problem with it, honestly, was that, well, it was fun to collect stuff and it was fun to get more powerful. I didn't really have a reason to use it. Like, yeah, I could go into missions and do missions longer, but they were still the exact same missions I was doing when I was a lower power level. Or like lower capabilities. And like, after a while, I just got kind of bored. There was no way of using my power in a like a difficult way, because there's not a lot of verticality in the game. It's a lot of horizontal gameplay. Can't believe I fucking missed that. Dude went fucking Junkrat for May. Got really burnt out after a couple of years. I love the game and I think it's got the right idea for micros. I agree. I just gets tiring if you go all out. The game, it doesn't have any expression. You know, you don't like, it's not like you can't do something, then get stronger, then you can do it. Or at least it doesn't feel like that, you know?
Rocket barrage incoming.
Holy shit from the top rope.
Quit your jibber jabber.
He's getting pushed by the payload.
Always count on you, bub. Down. We have an understanding.
Uh-oh, stuttering?
The payload has
It's okay on my end. I don't have any drop frames.
Payload's all mine. Let's move. She's gonna blow. Enemy over here.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Steel Path.
So satisfying. Enemy contact.
I'm just farming this Genji for all charge. Oh shit.
Thanks.
Back up.
She's gonna Can't handle it. Stay out of my way.
Rip tire. Ah, get it? Rip tire. Lol.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Oh, yeah, I'm leaving.
the payload is approaching its destination.
No one can stop me.
Dynamite out. Enemy over here. For my help. Repositioning. Establishing a position. We need to move the payload. Watch here. She's gonna blow. Let's go win this.
Waiting for a tank. Oh shit.
Catch stuff. Increasing altitude. Enemy here. Bob, do something.
Oh shit. Deflect. Goodbye.
Enemy here. I see an enemy.
Nice. Good job. Oh, you died. That's really rough. I'll save anyone from this one.
I'm on the payload.
Much better.
Get over here.
Over there.
Got something to kill here. No one can stop me.
Stand alive, stand alive. 17-0. Let's fucking go. Oh. Oh. Damn, he finally fucking got me at the end of the game. Fuck, dude. Rough. Tried to 3 on and help.
Victory.
I was confident we had that. Ugh.
Play of the game.
I'm glad we beat the Junkrat player. I don't like Junkrat. I really don't like Junkrat. I don't mind Mei as much. I think Mei's a little more fair because her kill zone is close to her. Yeah, she can randomly hit you with ice skull headshots, but at least that takes skill because you have to aim. Junkrat is literally just shoot in a corridor and get value, and I don't like that. I know new players are overwhelmed at first, but honestly, one of the easiest games to pick up. I agree. Like, it's not that difficult. The only thing I don't like is that it sometimes feels like when you want to go, where do I get this? You have to go to the wiki page and find where it drops. I don't know if they change it because, like I said, I haven't played Warframe in a while. My tracking today and yesterday has been all sorts of fucking... all sorts of wonky. Here's the proximity of the mic. Let me, all right, I'm gonna turn off Rebridger. Hang on. And now we're gonna do... yeah, it doesn't... I don't know, it doesn't seem to change very much. Oh, wow. Okay, hang on. Huh. Okay, it's something about the... oh, you know what it is? I might know what it is.
5, 4.
I think it's something to do with the settings.
1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
I think I have to change like the mouth open settings because when I'm talking right now, sometimes it doesn't open up enough, and I think that has to do with the way that I have the model settings done. Yeah, I'm using the right model. I gotta go after this Mercy. Doink.
Catch you later. They've got us outnumbered.
She's sitting on her cast.
And I found this thing something.
Damn, she got the fucking... no way! What a fucking bitch. My virus definitely should have killed her before she got the med pack. Rough. All right, I'll have to adjust the model after this game. Oh.
They're making progress. Stop them.
This is a roll.
Tack complete.
Hey, it's Keiko.
Lucio coming at you.
Captain Amari, reporting for duty.
That Mercy is very annoying and good at her job, and no one was healing her forte.
They took him from...
Catch you later.
The name.
Stop them pushing.
I'm gonna try to run back and get the Mercy before she can come back. I think she's gonna be on cast though.
Somebody call system.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go keep them in spawn. They have forward spawn, so they're gonna come out of here.
They've got us outnumbered. They're pushing. Let's push back. Hack complete.
Almost got me with your giant hitbox truck of a fucking pistol.
How's it going?
Yes.
¿Qué tal? They're ganking our robot. ¿Qué onda?
Defeat.
Matchmaking. Oh, they changed that? It'll tell you when you look at the blueprints for the item. Oh, that's cool. 3 years ago? Yeah, like I said, I haven't played in a while. But it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like that should have been a feature on drop. You know what I mean? So, oh my god, the Force 50/50 is so real. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna go see if I can fix my model real quick. Yeah. Okay, see, that feels a little better. Oh, wait, this is... Alright, that's something else. Whoop! This is in... It would be in here, I think. Mouse smile. Mouth open. Here it is. I want to bring this down to like 0.7. Okay, so that feels a little better. Let's try 0.6. See, the problem with this is like
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please.
I actually want like my model's mouth to open when I talk, but it doesn't seem as responsive as it used to. I'm not entirely sure. Open. Oop. Barracuda. That's connected. That's connected. That's good. All right. Let's hope that fixes it. What? God damn it. I just fucking open the mouth when I talk, god damn it. I am kind of mumbly though, so it's fine. But that looks a little better. See, that's still registering closed though. Hang on. Oh, maybe it's on this end. Oh. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. You've ruined it. What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? Oh boy. Oh god. Oh no. It's a pretty good combo, not gonna lie. They just removed the the fisheye VFX. All right. Yeah, see, now why does it do that? Because my mouth is definitely open, but it's not setting the mouth open. Hang on. Smoothest steps. Hang on. Well, we're gonna be fucking with some stuff here for a second. All right, right there. I have to so hard. I mean, that's a little better. I'm messing with the I'm messing with the thing. Also, I think they've realized that a lot of Destiny players have switched it over. Yeah, probably. Okay. We'll run with that for now, and we'll hope that that's better. Ads. Okay. I pissed off the enemy, Mercy. When you're doing good, the only way I could possibly win is if I continue to beat the crap out of you. Because I have to. Because even I kept Mercy in spawn and I brought a Genji back. Almost killed the Genji, by the way. That would have been hilarious. I kept Mercy in spawn and brought the Genji back to try to taxi and I'm out. So it was a 4 versus 3 and we still lost. Like, there's nothing more I could do.
Arriving at Antarctic Peninsula. 5, 4, 3.
What is my job? Holy life weavers and mercies. That's all I do.
That party was boring. System hacked.
Big orb, hog. She got a health back. No! She got fucking... I hate break. Reddit Lucio? That's funny.
Don't let them take what's ours.
Otra vez. Gotta go.
Nice.
You'll pay me back. Catch you later. You're mine now. Systems hacked. ¿Qué onda?
Yes.
Tengo que irme. Todo listo por aquí. Ya volví. Apagando las luces. I'm untouchable. Hey, nature me. Much better. And fire. La próxima vez seré más interesante.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pick.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
System compromised.
Ah, I'm dead here. Oops. There are also people coming over from TFT. Good. Warframe deserves it. They might win because they have ult advantage.
Gotcha. Enemy here. I'm going on the attack.
Next two.
Breaking them down. Enemy spotted.
Much appreciated.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Let's take him to the wasteland now.
Damn. I didn't know. She fucking disappeared on my screen. Yeah, that's why. Look at that. Oh, dude. Wow.
They have my attention now.
The battle ignites.
Dude just fucking impaled my head. Got 3 headshots in a row. Huh?
Best round 1.
The most common thing I see people say is, man, why am I playing this? Going back to Warframe. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not anything new. The thing is any reason why you would play TFD, you could just play Warframe 4.
No images, no documents, nothing. Yeah, well, what's the word? Starts with E.
Enigmatic.
Enigmatic. That's the one, and don't you forget it.
She's an enigma.
5.
Yeah, Warframe is just a better version of it. Like, honestly, the more you copy,
Capture the objective.
the better it is for Warframe.
Attack complete.
I'm just gonna fall tracer in.
With me.
Got an enemy here, system.
No! Monkey! God damn it, I had him at fucking... I had him at 7 HP.
Let me try that again.
I got Monkey to 7 hit points. I'm so sad. Shit. Damn, the fucking instant headshot. Man, good tracking though.
I'm not done just yet.
Someone needs to fill this saddle. I'm really feeling the heat.
God damn it. The fucking, like, why are you jumping? I can hit jumping targets so easily. I don't know why I could fucking missed all of those shots. Because normally people don't spam jump. Normally people, yeah, they're 3 and 7. Okay, they're probably a new player. I actually died to them because I didn't expect them to do like that noob of a move by spamming jump.
Keep a lookout.
What's up?
They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
Damn. I can't fucking do anything in a Winston, dude.
Daddy, reporting in.
That's a cat in the chat.
Hi, meow.
Meow, meow.
Not exactly what I expected.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Lost.
Streaming to German prime time? No, I just started early because I'm testing
Score
stability.
1-1.
Interesting. I just completely lost some frames there.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
Yeah. I haven't played Tracer in a while. I don't mind picking up Tracer.
5,
I'll try picking up Tracer.
3,
It's time to save the round.
round 3. Capture the objective.
This is our last opportunity to
I'm gonna follow Monkey around. Dude, hello? Oh, wow. Okay, I was being healed. I just fucking exploded. There was no pressure on the front line, so they just got to walk through and shoot me. Oh, wait, dude goes hog. I missed a giant free target. That sucks. I threw it over him because I thought they were going to back up. All right, fine.
Don't give up.
We're in this together. All of us.
Fucking goddamn, dude.
Dynamite out.
If they won't quit, neither will I.
Do something.
This ends now.
What the fuck?
Overtime. This ends now. Railgun powered and ready to fire. Might have to adjust my approach.
29 and 6, dude.
Defeat.
That sucked. Quick wild break. How's WoW going?
Play of the game.
You're just peppering fucking headshots that whole game. Are they private? They're private, aren't they? Of course they are. I hate private profiles, dude. Dude, so many fucking losses. Let's see. Down 1, down 5, down 4. No, down 5, down 4, down 5, down 2, down 4, down 6, 7, 6, 7, 5, 7, 6, 9. 10, 11, down 10, down 12, down 11, down 13, down 14, 13, 14, 13, 13. Yeah. It's been rough. I'll just keep playing Sojourn. I want to get better with Sojourn. Just she's been nerfed into the fucking ground so much lately. Oh.
We're in this together. All of us. Clear heads, sharp eyes.
I'm here to support.
Vivian, what have you been up to?
Oh, you know, surviving.
And how's Murphy?
Doing much better. Now that you aren't feeding her scraps all the time.
I have a feeling they're gonna have a Widow, and I'm just gonna immediately get fucking smacked by a bullet right in my face. I just finished the main story one. Is it good? And also, holy shit, that was fast.
Attackers incoming.
Ring.
Dodge this.
Dude.
I owe you one. Breaking them down. Enemy here. I'll make it worth your while.
God damn it. What? I'm fucking spamming crouch and you're still getting headshots? What is this? That's so dumb, dude.
Recalculating.
Hovering here.
You find it funny that one Warframe mission is easily better than the entire story of TFT? That's true. 4 or 5 hours? It seemed that long. He's so low. God damn it. Dude, I just walk around the corner and immediately get fucking storm arrowed. Man, I can't do anything fucking...
Come on, Vivian.
I can't do anything today. I already have 3 deaths. Like... Got it.
This ends now.
Yeah.
We're outnumbered.
All right. Immediately charges Doomfist.
Gotta be my world.
We have no Ana.
There
We have no
are
Ana.
secrets.
I am fully focused. Sorry.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Somebody call.
My mistake.
8 and 1. 5 fucking deaths.
Not done just
I
yet.
die for trying to get Mercy out.
¿Qué onda?
Fucking.
Somebody call.
Dude, I am so fucking sick of Life Weavers. You don't understand. Everyone crutches Life Weaver so goddamn hard on support.
Trying to keep me out.
He's so fucking aggravating to play against.
Tengo que irme.
And then Turn put it together and ran with it. That makes sense. Yep. Yep. It's great. It's fucking, it's great. Love it. Yeah, I literally fucking can't do anything.
Negative.
Guess we have Ana now. Alright, well.
Snowball, they need our help. I'm climbing back.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
2 and 8. I'm fucking 2 and 8.
Enemy discovered. There's the enemy. Apologies. You were close like.
Fine, get your fucking shield out, my guy.
冻住，不许走。
Oh. Immediately got deleted. Big pulse bomb. Good job, bud.
勤能捕捉。
It's just one dude, guys. I should have deflected immediately. I thought he was gonna wait. 4 and 10. I'm feeding so fucking hard, dude.
Some days my name is more ironic than others.
Enemy here.
I see one. Mine.
Dude, he's just being healed. Fuck.
My duty calls.
Let's put a stop to that.
Payload.
Dude, I love when I can't climb. It's great. Fuck off, dude.
Meteor strike.
The payload is approaching 60 seconds.
Okay. 13 deaths. Let's go.
I continue on this.
Dude, he's fucking won. That's rough.
Team killed. Defeat. Play of the game.
This ends now.
I think it was, the Descendants are also boring. Dude, the Descendants don't have a goddamn story. The Descendants don't have anything. Me. If I was gonna lose that game, I might as well lose having fun. I'm just gonna feed. I don't care anymore. 6 and 14, let's go. I got insta headshot, crouch AD spamming. I was like, what do you want me to do into that? The game to me is most fun when I'm not sitting there playing poke the entire fucking time. Also, Doom was rolling us. I mean, he was rolling me. I think I charged this punch once, maybe twice, and then ignored him for the rest of the game, and he was still just one-tapping me with Empowered. Because he was power blocking the fire strikes, which would insta-charge him. Because our tank decided to go Reinhardt instead of Doom. Reinhardt instead of Hog, playing into Doomfist. And I'm like, okay. It's feeding time. Also, every time, dude, I do not like the fact that supports are just tanks. They're literally just tanks. Bab has more effective health than some of the 450 HP tanks do. He has 250 now. Can put a lamp down that has, I think, 100. So he has 350, and a regenerative burst also heals 100 plus heal over time. So, like, the dude can legitimately have as much HP as a tank. They're giving them their down. They're giving them their down story missions. I feel like there was a typo there. Going by how interesting Bunny's mission was, I'm guessing they put it there for a time killer. Yeah, probably. Because like the only thing they don't care about stories. The only thing they care about is getting people to end game. Oh, their own. Yeah. They only care about getting people to end game. This sense is fucking... I apparently just can't hit a Reaper from fucking point blank range, dude. Boy. Am I at 10 or 8? Probably at 10. Cool. You guys better fucking chase him down and kill him. Thank you. I definitely hit deflect.
My duty calls.
Great.
This ends now. Guide you.
Priming the objective. Get on. I'm with you. Coming through.
1 and 4. Let's go. I don't know why they all turned around. That was really weird.
I continue on this path.
Don't let them type one out.
First round lost.
I think I'm just gonna play like an absolute fucking maniac and just laugh as my kill to death plummets into the ground, because I am so bored playing hyper sweaty games that I'm just gonna tank my MMR until I stop getting games that are incredibly hyper sweaty, or I get free games, one or the other.
Wanna see me run around the show? Wanna see me do it again?
Oh, I want to ping. Video details, network latency. There we go. But Junkrat can do all the damage. Oh, Junkrat's so boring, though. He just fucking sits there and spams left click.
Need a lift?
I think I see the enemy.
fuck? All right.
I aim to devastate.
An enemy here.
Enemy here.
Out with the old guys.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. You just fucking sat there. He saw my fucking ponytail. That's crazy.
Je ne rigole pas.
The objective is mine.
Got in my world.
I killed them once and they immediately swapped to Sombra.
Life protects life.
Catch you later. When we open with
I have arrived on point.
task complete.
Look at me go.
All.
I'll just take your business.
I'm already hot.
I see you.
That party was bored. Over there. I won. Enemy. We're mine now.
Dude, like, it's in the air. It is traveling in the fucking air. That's upsetting.
Not done just yet.
An enemy here.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Fuck.
They really have it out for me. My ultimate is ready. ¿Qué tal? No te molestes. Mucho mejor. Apagando las luces.
That DPS can't even kill the frontlining Ana.
Defeat.
It's about having fun. Has it been NPC not being funny,
There
right?
may be a VIP here.
It's only been an hour 40. I need to get to like 5 or 6 hours before I can really call it. That's such. I want to play Genji. I just suck so much with him, dude. I wish he wasn't as bad. He's so bad. Dude, he's so bad. Sure. I'm not playing him optimally. But the fact of the matter is Genji just basically sits there and throws left clicks until either A, he sees an opportunity to go in with dash, kill somebody, get out with dash. Or B, fucking literally walks at the enemy to try to kill somebody and can dash out.
Prepare your defenses.
Oh, please. No, I hate this map. So I'm just gonna keep playing Sober. Or I can keep eating. Nah, I'll play Sober. And so someone said the next on list of their players, and I'm like, yeah, but not for the reasons you think. Yeah. Nexon, Nexon's not the company you want to be defending.
There are no secrets.
You are remembering to take your supplements. Look at these guns and ask me again.
Always felt a little out of place in Overwatch.
I'm just having you in my pocket as I'm working. Heck yeah. Pocket dog.
Catch you later.
Pocket dog, pocket dog.
Stick with me and you'll climb straight to the top.
I hope, let me know if it boops you into somebody else's stream.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Enemy spotted.
Stop the payload.
¿Qué onda? Peace. Thank you. Much better.
I'm dead here.
Gotta go.
Nope.
Let's get back online. Somebody call. They were too slow, carnala. Ay, te asusté.
Personal space.
You're mine now.
She really tried.
Catch you later. Seriously, it's like they aren't even trying. ¿Qué tal? Feeling much better. Falling apart. Greetings. Gotta go. My ultimate is ready. Apagando las luces.
I was really hoping we were going to manage to touch it by the time I had to use that. Got the fucking Zarya bubble. And being immediately healed by his whole fucking team. Tough. Did you hear about DE pulling something because someone was spending too much money? No, I didn't.
Is everyone napping? What's going on?
Riding the Wasp train. Beep boop.
Ya volví.
All.
They have my attention now.
Reinhardt at your service. Hello.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
¿Me extrañaste? ¿Te sientes mal? Tengo que irme. Mucho mejor.
The whole fucking team just immediately turning around is crazy.
Let's go.
¿Qué tal? Catch you later.
Surrender to my will.
¿Qué onda?
Dude, fucking Christ almighty.
just yet.
12 and 3. That's real good at Hanzo. Other than that. It was back when they introduced Kavat. Someone figured out how to get a rare fur pattern, but he was constantly buying plat to get the Kavat kit from the marketplace. But how much plat did he fucking spend for DE to do something about it? That's crazy.
Gotta go. Let the kitsune guide you.
Shit. Drop.
Justice reigns from above.
You are both dead.
Trying to keep me out? I don't think so.
Ready to activate the EMP. Ya volví. Much better.
That party was boring.
Hack complete.
Not sure, but they pulled it because they didn't want to be known for that. Interesting. Ooh, okay. I definitely caught that.
Mucho mejor.
Apagando las luces. Intocable.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
Systems.
Am I targeting the Hanzo from last game? Maybe.
Peace.
My ultimate is charging. Enemy here!
Gotcha.
I'm on
You're not doing so good.
I'm coming in hot.
Огонь по готовности.
Ooh, good shot.
Much better.
That payload's not going anywhere. Hello!
I'm on fire.
Did I scare you? Gotta go. Let the kitsune guide you. Got an enemy here. Intocable.
Dude went fucking Mauga. Oh.
Sistema comprometido. ¿Qué tal? That party was boring.
Damn, almost had him.
Under my protection.
Hack complete. Tengo que irme.
There's the enemy!
And I'm back.
I feel mortified.
Tactical visor activated.
Dude, what the fuck?
Gotta go.
Enemy here.
Systems hacked.
Mucho mejor.
Get out of my way or I'll run you over. Thank you, my friend.
They also saw it as gambling mechanic, and they wanted none of that. Yeah, that makes sense.
60 seconds remaining.
You're mine now.
Dude, I'm just fucking living in their head rent free. No, they went Hans.
Oh, looky, Mobius is here.
Delta,
That
it's
should be
raining.
ID,
What does that mean?
everyone.
Apagando las luces.
Ah! Wait, why are we so far behind? Wait. Why are we so far behind? What happened? Way too damn hot. Oh, yeah. That's fair.
Tengo que irme. Aguas. Enemy here.
Okay. Well, I mean, I got the best DPS on their team. Revenge. Wait, the window moves on the payload? That's crazy.
Let's get back on.
At your side.
Yeah, we lost. That's really unfortunate. I had to whip out the horns.
Defeat.
I mean, don't shatter every time they hold.
Play of the game.
Bro had to swap the horse. I love that highlight intro.
Apagando las luces.
Are you shattering at 2 HP and then charging almost? And to be fair, that tank was better than the tank we had before. GE pulls something because people buy it too much. Nexon puts in swimsuits that are overpriced as fuck. Yeah. It's because DE, like... Is DE privately held, or are they, Hang on. No. They're a private company. You want to know why? It's because they're a private company and they don't have shareholders. That's why they do shit like that. I guarantee you Nexon is not a private company.
Arriving at Hanover.
Ay, te asusté. In my world, there are no secrets.
I have no idea what is going on. I remember
I have no idea what is going on. I love that voice line. That's great.
¿Me extrañaste? Ooh, this one has teeth.
4, 3, 2,
God, I love that voice line.
1. Commence attack on objective C.
We will kick up a dust storm.
Hello?
I have no idea what is going on.
Hello? You're gonna use your... No?
Meh, that party was boring.
Let's increase our pace.
Oh. I was a little late on that, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna go keep the Mercy in spawn now.
We will take this area together.
Objective captured.
No worries.
Advance to objective B.
If a fucking Torb now.
¿Qué tal?
Or that bitch.
By the Trojan. You're mine now. Mucho mejor.
Objective.
Do not let them take our objective.
Tengo que irme.
Oh, I feel all warm inside.
Coming in hot. Let the Kitsune guide you. And I'm back.
Working satellite vector.
Let's go.
Apagando las luces.
boring.
Objective lost.
Not done just yet.
Fall back to objective C.
Enemy flight ultimate is ready.
Somebody call.
Destroy that turret. This objective got my name on it. Could have yours too. Desperation rise. They are seizing our objective.
Gotta go.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, that's not fair.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Catch you later. And I'm back.
Do not let them take our objective.
She's gonna res it though. Yeah, she goes. Alright, I'll kill you again. I don't mind.
Did I scare you? Tengo que irme.
Objective lost.
Enemy here.
Fall back to objective.
¿Ganaste? Meh, that party was boring. Ya volví. Ahora una pausa.
My ultimate's ready.
Feeling money.
Capturing this.
Step rider.
Catch you later.
I have arrived on point.
Enemy here. Step back. Soy intocable.
We're not done.
I need help.
Apagando las luces.
Hello? Fucking any healing. Died in the middle of my entire fucking team.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Tengo que irme.
Objective
They
captured.
got us up.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes.
Oh fuck, I'm dead.
Please be
What the fuck?
I'll find a back door.
Objective
Do not let them take our objective.
¿Qué onda? I'm untouchable.
Ah, that sucks.
They got up again.
I've got you in my sights.
You're mine now. Let the kitsune in. They've got us outnumbered. ¿Ganaste?
Oh my god. Ball! Ball!
They are seizing our objective.
I'm not done just yet.
Take the objective.
Objective lost. Fall back to objective B.
And I'm back.
Moira by your side.
Tengo que irme.
Objective
Purge the enemy from our
Much
objective.
better. Apagando las luces. That's always bad stuff.
The point is vulnerable.
Really much
Let us
better.
take it.
Please group up.
Somebody call. I'm untouchable. boring.
Fend them off. We must take the objective.
¿Qué onda?
They got us outnumbered. Keep that look low.
Let me try that.
DE mindset. Want a game to be fun, not expensive. Next on the EA. Money. Money.
Satellite vector.
Purge the enemy from our objective.
Somebody call.
Got you in my sights.
Task complete. Much better. They've got us outnumbered.
Play of the game.
Put them in the ground.
EMP activated.
I still can't believe I fucking died there. I died there against a Winston and a soldier standing in front of both of my supports. It's crazy. And yes, the Mercy would not die because the Mercy has a crazy fucking amount of movement in this game. And if you try to get the Mercy, like, the reason why Mercy can be really hard to kill is because she's constantly next to teammates. The only time you can really farm a Mercy is if you are just pinging her in the head with, like, headshots. But what was... Oh my god, I haven't won a game in an hour. I'm on a fucking 8-loss streak. This is crazy.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
That's funny.
In my world, there are no secrets. Looks like Gibraltar's back online, with lots of new intel to share.
You're only my responsibility if you're close enough to me.
Catch you later.
Settle up. Hola. We got work to do.
Five, 4, 3.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the
Attackers
pennies.
incoming. Stop the payload.
I just got immediately fucking immediate dead. At least I have a widow I can farm, maybe.
They really have it out for me.
Yeah, I went to body blocker, which I probably shouldn't do because she has a high... Fun fact, Mercy has a higher DPS than Sombra with headshots.
Gotta go.
How?
Forward barrier activated.
I hacked at the same time she started res.
I'm not done just yet.
Stall that payload, or else.
Enemy over here. You're mine now.
I got her. I got the moth. I got the moth.
Trying to keep me out? I don't think so.
We're outnumbered.
Payload shouldn't be moving.
Attack complete. Destroy them, Bob. Did I scare you? I'm sure you'll get me next. Please don't come.
Oh my god.
She's gonna blow. You're mine now. Somebody call. Kudos for trying, Wade. Tengo que irme.
Come on, Rezer. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Fucking Rezer. Come on.
Apagando las luces. We can still be friends, right?
That was the dumbest ult.
Gotta go. Much better. Qué gracioso.
Oh shit.
Catch you later. Mucho mejor.
Personne n'échappe.
I am on fire.
¿Qué tal? Systems out. ¿Te sientes mal?
Die.
You're mine now. Enemy spotted.
Fucking satellite sector!
Sorry, but you didn't make the cut. Destroy them, Bob.
Waiting. I'm waiting for it.
And I
No! I hit the roof.
was good.
Hold on. We have only seconds left.
Tengo que irme. Gracias. That party was boring. Face the sunrise! Apagando las luces. Catch you later.
I am getting better at this.
Doom carried.
Victory. Play of the game.
At what cost? Ooh, nice headshot. Warframe came out before Destiny? Yes. Warframe's been out for a very long time. 2012? 2014? Hang on, let me look. Sorry, I'm not replying very much. 2013. 2013. March 2013. March 25th. It's over a decade old. And it's still in beta, isn't it? Isn't it still technically in beta? I think so. Yeah. Honestly, I wish I knew that 9 years ago. Then I could have gotten Excalibur Prime. Somebody was like, and back then it was weird as fuck. Nothing was explained, and if you died on a mission, you either had to restart or pay $5. Also, it was a lot darker, both in tone and in lighting. And then somebody replies, wait, the game explains stuff nowadays? Oh, back to Hanonoka. You know what time it is. I like Hanonoka. I actually really like Clash. I think it's fun. I don't understand anything killing it besides DE. Yeah, I mean they have their player base. You know, like World of Warcraft has their player base, and well, Destiny used to have a player base. But like, yeah, they have their player base. So as long as they don't fuck anything up too much, then they should be okay.
How about we call a truce?
How about I call a mortician?
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Overwatch.
One. Commence attack on objective.
Hello?
Hi.
I dead.
Gotta go.
Why you gotta see me doing that, huh?
You're mine now.
We have Summer. So fucking low.
Feeling much better.
Dude, the headshots go crazy.
Objective lost.
Catch you later.
1600 damage already.
B.
¿Extrañaste? Compañero. No caeré tan fácil.
Objective unlocked.
Enemy spotted. Attack the objective.
Oh shit.
On the objective. What are you doing?
I am blasting off.
I'd like to see other games that are in the same game sphere. I'd like a Warframe in first person. I know it won't happen, but like, it'd still be cool. Oh.
Objective captured. Advance to objective C.
Gotta go. Who said you can get this close?
Dude got 3 kills in 1 fire strike.
Sistema comprometido.
What a Chad.
¿Extrañaste? System. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Ball. Whip.
Catch you later. Bob, do something. Apagando las luces. I'm untouchable. ¿Qué onda?
Nope.
Gotta go. Somebody call.
Enemy here.
She's not gonna res the tank. Yeah. Arkyria is playing DPS. And yeah, that's what happens.
Enemy here.
It's Mercy though. Alright.
Let me try that again. Strike from above. Repositioning.
A fast pace.
Objective unlocked.
Taking the point. Move it.
Enemy over here.
Out of flashing lights would be brutal. Oh, first person. Yeah. I mean, the thing is just make it so like the movement stuff, because I love fast-paced games. Just make it so the movement stuff is oh.
Taking the point. Strike as one. Put your security in my hands. I aim to devastate.
Oh, so I figured out why I couldn't hear anything. It's because I had the wrong fucking settings on.
Remove them off the objective. Do something! Let the
Pause it, Crusaders!
on the objective. Be useful and get over here.
Just immediately fucking explode. This is rough. Copy Mirror's Edge. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Mind yourself. Ready, everyone. Thanks for the update.
Man, I wish I had a fucking pocket. The only reason why people are not dying is because Mercy's just shoved up their ass. Dude, she's just fucking on everyone. It's insane. Every single time I go to fucking shoot somebody, she's healing them.
All that learning paid off.
Objective captured.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
was a very good lesson.
Someone needs to
Yeah, we
fill
lost.
this saddle.
Enemy is back for more.
Well, that was a fun one win streak. That was fun. God, I got my one win. Can't wait to go on another losing streak for an hour. Ugh. I kind of miss old TP, not gonna lie. Dude. This is rough. So I wanted to know. So break even, up 1, down 1. Down 4. Break even, break even, break even, break even, down 5, break even, down 8, even, down 10, 13, 14. I don't know what I was at though.
Now traveling to Paraiso.
No! Hanjo. Dude, I'm so upset they made Hanzo's White Wolf skin a fucking premium thing. That sucks, dude.
The Shimada could rise again, if you so choose.
There is nothing to that name but pain.
Pain and a sleeping dragon. Wake him up.
Mess with the bed? Did you mean to? Kill him by one out. Rule the day, you... Genial. Otro trabajo aburrido.
Burrito!
Okay. You can't hide.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Got an enemy here.
Objective A.
See through the wolf's eyes.
I want enemy here.
that's really unfortunate, Reinhardt. I'm sorry. Hi, dog. Have a good stream. I lurk. Okay, thank you for the good stream.
I'll find them. Willpower burns within me.
This poor team.
Positioning healing pylon.
Hello, hello.
¿Qué onda? Hola.
Greetings.
What's good?
Enemy on the kill.
I would never warn you.
30 seconds remaining.
¿Qué onda?
Nice. Almost over.
¿Qué onda? Good.
Send me someone who can fight back.
Wanna go make friends? Whee! Ah! Fuck you, Ryan. Oh! Go on, GG.
Play of the game.
Bunny pretty runs TFD. Oh, Bunny pretty much runs TFD. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh wait, how did he not kill the Moira? What? Weird. The guys are cosmetic. I want to try, you know, honestly, I will say though, one of the things that I did want to try is I want to try the Wukong frame in Warframe now, because now I got that fucking, I got the monkey in me. Yeah, so this is my history. So what am I today? Down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even. So today is down 6. Even, and then 5. So I'm down 5 today. Yesterday I was down 3 and 2, 3 to 5. So I'm down 10, 11, even. 11 plus 5 is 16, minus 3, 16 minus 3 is 13, plus 1 is 14, minus 1 is 13. I'm 4, dude, holy shit. Over the last 3 days, I have lost 14 more games than I've won. I have a Wukong Prime said if you pick up Warframe again. Oh, okay. On, Joe. Oh yeah, there we go.
Honor is all I have left.
So, don't take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
Did anyone see the Marbler short that he released talking about how many APMs Diva has? He was like, yeah, if you take like 8 Roadhogs, shoot at Defense Matrix that are Kiri Rush, she has like a defense. She has an APM of like 20 something or 200 something thousand.
Hey.
See through the wolf's eyes.
That's so dumb, dude.
I
have double snipers.
Better.
Let's start the push.
Stop their
What
push.
the? They have the robot.
I have saved you. This time.
Robots move.
We're ahead.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Price ahead. Use it now.
Wolf marks his prey. I am here.
Your chariot here.
I need healing.
The barricade is compressing.
You can't hide.
Forward spawn.
The Kitsune got you. Robots pushing.
Oh, come here.
Rough. Tracer's having a hard time. She's playing into basically a hard counter. Not a hard counter, but a pretty good counter. Jesus. Yeah.
Scanning.
Forward spawn loss.
Really unfortunate that I didn't land that headshot. Nope. Wait, what? What the fuck, dude? That's really fucking annoying. I thought he was gonna throw it like directly at us, so I went to get away.
There is still
All right.
much. The barricade is advancing.
I aim to devastate. Je me sens vivante.
Light speed. Activating self-destruct sequence.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Sniper.
I'm not gonna shoot her. I'm just gonna stagger her.
I am on fire.
Forward spawn active.
Dude, my fucking supports are literally not healing anything other than the tank. This is really bad for me. So I'm just gonna go solo.
In my world, there are no secrets.
Wow. Cool. I can't wait to watch his health. Yep.
Peace.
5.
Let's nerf this.
Where's the bot going? Bring him back.
¿Qué onda?
Tu esfuerzo no fue suficiente. I'm coming in hot. Catch you later. ¿Qué tal? A sucker for my punch.
I am escorting the robot.
Oh, I gotta stream in a little.
Gotta go. ¿Extrañaste?
Fuck.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Soy intocable. Enemy spotted. Tengo que irme.
This fucking diva is just chasing me.
Catch you later. ¿Qué onda? Are we still fighting?
I mean, I am streaming already, so I don't really have to worry about streaming.
Activating self-destruct sequence. Locking settle infected.
Where's the enemy zone, bro?
Let's increase our pace.
And apagándolas.
Victory. Double kill.
Double kill. Bork. Bork. Bork, bork, bork. So it's feeling okay. Definitely seems like a Windows 11 update broke my system or something. I have no idea. But I haven't crashed yet. I'm using NVIDIA encoding, playing the game the exact same way that I used to. So like, I have no idea. I'm kind of hoping it was something software related. I continue to have problems on Windows 11 for some reason. Like, I have gone to Windows 11, I have tried Windows 11 3 separate times, and every single fucking time something happens and I go back to 10. This is the third time that I've gone back to 10. I'm just not going to go to Windows 11 anymore. Like straight up having a driver crash because of like a software version or an operating system, operating system is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Like, my driver shouldn't be dying because of the software. Because it smells like a kernel anti-cheat that was fucking up my software. That's what it smells like.
I think I can
Because
make this
I've
worth
had
my
two
time.
different driver crashes. One of them was graphics card driver crash, and the other one was a kernel panic. Now the kernel panic could be caused by the driver crash, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe NVIDIA did something. I don't know. Might check.
Violence never solved anything.
Might check to see if there's like a version that changed, but I don't know. Then again, I haven't played on Iconwald yet, like at all today, so still could be something related to that particular map. Because I know Iconwald had something no good, and I know King of the Hill had something no good. I don't remember what it was though.
Sistema comprometido.
All aboard the payload.
Ramatra, that should have hit me. I don't know why it didn't. Dude. It's really upsetting.
Trying to keep me out? I don't think so.
dead here. Yeah. Fucking dude, I despise Reaper. Oh look, he just hits a button and gets out for free.
Let's get back online. Enemy spotted. Enemy here. Help me move the payload. Enemy here.
I don't know why you ran towards the team.
Hack complete.
Incoming.
Got one here. System hack. ¿Qué tal? Loading out the big gun. I'm untouchable. Tengo que irme.
Come here, will you? Can't have it getting worse.
Hackeo listo.
The payload has stopped. Why?
You're the best!
Much better. System compromised. Let the kitsune apagando las luces. It's like they aren't even trying. Todo listo por aquí. Feeling much better. Somebody's home. Kudos for trying, Wade. Enemy spotted. They've got us outnumbered.
Damn.
Anna checking in.
Get the payload. Quick now.
¿Qué onda? Gotta go. Got one here. Soy intocable.
Cut the pace.
Ya volví.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
I'm coming in hot. Can't mummify. Catch you later.
Okay.
Konnichiwa.
What's good? You're mine now.
I'm in.
Catch you later. I'm untouchable. Hack complete. Mucho mejor. System compromised. Gotta go.
Over there! Over there!
You're mine now.
I am unbreakable.
Gracias. Enemy contact.
God, he goes so. He does it so fast. All right, though. All right.
Let me try that again.
The payload is idle. Push it forward.
Pull back. Ahlan.
¿Me extrañaste? peace.
Face my burning fist.
Healing fortified.
Locking satellite vector. Let the Kitsune guide you. Nanoboost administered. Apagando las luces. I'm untouchable.
Yeah. You can straight up hack fucking Terra Surge. It's hilarious. Not a lot of flexibility in TFT. Yeah, that's really not. It's just damage. Ah, what a bitch. Kind of tough playing into a Narissa as Doom. Oh, fucked up.
The payload is advancing.
Tengo que irme.
As it should.
Ya volví.
Oh, I already got the fucking health back immediately. That's unfortunate. A support for DPS.
They have my attention now.
That is really unfortunate for Reaper. Crazy play by Doom though. Ah! I didn't die though. Doesn't count. Didn't die.
Play of the game.
Oh, let's get the potatoes, man. Look at these numbers. Okay, so today we're doing a we'll be hanging out with Sin. Sin has a birthday today, and at 5 p.m. we'll be hanging out with Sin. And then after that we'll probably go back to Wukong. You know, I think if I get 4-5 hours in on Overwatch, then I'll be more comfortable about it not dying. Right now we're eking up on 3. Ever starting game, trying again. That's always a good sign. Oh, it's Usagi! It's the bunny! It's the Mercy main. Error starting game, trying again. Okay. A Torb. This is either gonna go really good or really bad.
There are no secrets.
Oh,
There's nothing
this is gonna
about
go
you in my
interesting.
files. No images, no documents.
Yeah,
Nothing.
how much you call starts with an E?
What's the word? Starts with E. Enigmatic. That's the one. And don't you forget.
it. Dude, her hitbox is so fucking small.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, we got a life weaver. This will be interesting.
Commence attack on objective C.
That party was boring.
System locked.
Over there. Much better.
Objective unlocked.
Too slow, Carmela. Catch you later. ¿Qué tal? Soy intocable. Mucho mejor.
Get over here.
Oh, enemy spot is mine now. Todo listo por aquí. Much better. Heads up. Ya voy. I'm coming in hot.
Cool. Fucking hate Reaper, dude. How the fuck did we... There's no way we lost that, right? Like...
Gotta go. Hi.
Wow. No words.
Somebody call. Catch you later.
Whoa. Oh, hello. I feel like this is a lost game.
We're letting them get the objective. ¿Qué tal? Soy intocable.
Fall back to objective.
Tengo que irme.
Rude.
Ya volví.
Good for the bets.
¿Qué onda? Gotta go.
Hi, Poshy. How you doing?
Somebody call. Welcome to the underworld. I'm coming in hot. Right now. Peace. Mucho mejor. Extrañar apagando las luces. System tap. Soy intocable. Much better. Tengo que irme.
Jesus Christ, dude. Just die.
Just what the doctor ordered.
The delay, dude. It's like I lagged out getting the fucking... hello? Oh, I wasn't standing on it. Dude, I wasn't standing on it. Oh, Jesus Christ, not the husky. Yeah. Gee, I wonder if it's, I wonder who Who's causing us to lose?
Done just yet. Attack the objective. Gotta go.
Hey,
Oh. Wasn't me.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Play of the game.
Nice throw.
Is it potatoes as in toes, or is it potatoes without the E? I always forget. Oh, the fetch. Wait, did it not go? Hang on. Did that not work? It should have worked. Oh no, it's there. It did. Sorry, I didn't hear it. You went off screen? Yeah. Ball. I was so focused. I feel bad. I like playing into that. It's fun. Do you like my little friend? I like him. He's cute. It's just a little buddy. Just a little buddy you can throw at me. He kind of hang out. Yeah, I thought of you when I was making that. I was like, I know somebody who's going to use this all the time. It's like, I think it's around for 3 to 5 minutes, but it's on a 15-minute cooldown or something. Friend. Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to Blizzard World. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Oh god, cracked something in my wrist I don't think was meant to crack. September 24th, I need to do a short. Jesus Christ, I need to do that video too.
In my world, there are no secrets.
This week, I think my Elden Ring video is coming out.
Your worth is a hypothesis.
At least I'm pretty sure it's this week.
Prove it.
Well, this next week. Like next Friday, I think the Elden Ring video is coming out.
All systems fired up and ready to engage.
It's gonna get like maybe 10 views.
Genial. Otro trabajo aburrido.
Burrito. Burrito.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Gotta go.
Capture objective A.
Finally, time for some
Soldier. Widow. Dude! Every fucking time. Just instantaneous healing. Because of the fucking grenade, I should have left.
Group up here.
this will cut the pain.
Sniper! I'd keep my head down.
Winston reporting.
Hello.
Well played, Ryan.
They have my attention
That was
now.
that was weird. Whip.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I'm sure you'll get me next. System compromised. Catch you later.
It's not saying revealed.
Take this.
Why not?
¿Qué tal? Soy intocable. Peace. ¿Qué onda? Gotta go. Got a bug?
Hey, it's Keiko.
Sniper! I keep my head down. ¿Qué tal? I'm coming in hot. Catch you later. ¿Qué onda?
Wait, what am I supposed to do here?
Trying to keep me out? I don't think so.
Objective's mine.
Surrender to my will.
EMP charged. Let's turn out the lights. And I'm back. Gotta go. Apagando las luces.
The battle takes me.
Escort the payload.
Did I scare you? Catch you later.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the credit.
You make great target practice. You're mine now.
Welcome back for the ads.
¿Qué tal? Tengo que irme.
Ball.
Systems high. Mucho mejor.
Let's get the payload going.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
¿Qué onda?
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
System compromised. Feeling much better.
Ah! Yeah, that's fair. That was a good shot, though.
Fire!
A darle otra vez.
Guide you.
Does Wall stop when Widows dies now?
Minefield deployed.
Oh, yeah, I gotta leave.
Unassailable, bro.
¿Qué tal? Catch you later.
Payload stuck. Get it moving.
Let's get the payload moving. Over there.
Aguas! Enemy here! Sniper! I keep my head down.
That's rough, dude.
And I'm untouchable. Much better.
I'm just gonna keep her in spawn.
Somebody call.
Payload.
Guess you were vulnerable.
They only have one exit. No, they have two.
Ya voy. Mucho mejor. Tengo que ir.
Oh shit!
Driving the payload forward.
that again.
That we still can't do it. It's crazy.
30 seconds remaining.
¿Qué onda? Tu esfuerzo no fue suficiente. Systems hacked. Much better.
Let's get the payload moving.
And I'm back.
Clock's ticking. Attack.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Much better.
Surrender to my will.
Soy intocable.
Got you in my
The
sights.
payload is advancing. As it should.
Ya volví. Apagando las luces.
Play of the game.
Let's see. It's always stopped if she dies. Well, like at least for a long time since before. Wait, really? Huh. I honestly never knew that. I thought she just popped walls and it stayed up for 15 seconds. I never knew that. Duration 15 seconds. I was pretty sure it didn't. Wait. If you kill the Widow while the ult is activated, the ult deactivates. I feel like I've come back from spawn as Widow with wall hacks though after dying. Maybe I'm just fucking crazy. Originally, it didn't used to go away, but it's meant forever since they changed it. It goes away if she dies. Fucking shows what I know. I'm also the player who's like, man, I miss when Genji's wall climb reset his double jump, and they patched that out in like 2017. And I wish it is overbought. Might stay if you die in Mystery Heroes. No, I was pretty sure it was quick play. But yeah, maybe it's just been a while.
5, 4, 3.
So in 37 minutes, I'll be grouping up with Sin for Sin birthday stuff.
Time for some fun.
Breaking them down.
Task complete.
Oh! That is really unfortunate timing.
Oh, sorry.
Let's get back
Join your
online.
emperor.
Going up.
The objective
The
is
objective
now
is being captured. Let's take it back.
Sistema comprometido. Much better. Ya volví.
Over here.
What the fuck? I don't know why I did that. He was just fucking holding still. Dude, the flick.
Let me try that again.
Crazy.
They really have it out for me.
Alright, well, I can't engage Hanzo from the front, so I'm gonna have to fucking go from behind. I'm gonna try to keep what's-her-face in spawn. She's not, she's alive.
Did I scare you? Systems hacked. Lonely has its perks. Tengo que irme.
This ends now.
A darle otra vez. Nerf this.
This is certainly a thing.
Score 0-1.
Suing Panera. At least they're having fun. I'm glad they're having fun.
Gotta go.
Strange fluctuations emanate through this space.
I'm hoping for an easy mission. Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
5, 4, 3.
I'm gonna try to go this way.
1.
Does this open?
Round
It doesn't.
2.
That's really annoying.
Capture the objective.
Catch you later. System compromised.
Enemy located.
Oh god.
There's a test object.
Hackeo listo.
An enemy appears.
Purge the enemy from our objective. I see a hostile.
Tengo que irme.
Enemy located.
Over there.
Did I scare you?
There's a test object.
Complete. Oh, just there.
Dude! The fact that Brig can legitimately chase me down from 2 teleports is insane.
You're mine now.
Alright. This is so fucking boring, dude.
Fend them off.
From imperfection, we build a new world.
I got bored.
Greetings.
Distributing turrets.
There's a test. Hello there.
I knew that was gonna happen. Pretty funny though.
A hostile.
The way is still open for me.
Over here.
Enemy vector
I
calculated.
understand. They have disrupted my plan.
Purge the enemy.
Be mindful.
Fucking instantaneous headshot. All right.
Enemy located. Chance to act on my observations.
You cannot escape me. Hello there. There's a test.
My ultimate is almost charged.
Round
Counter swap.
2, 1.
Counter swap. Go burr.
Score 1-1.
If the universe is a simulation, why aren't there more elephant seals?
It thrills me to put aside my preparations and humor your brilliant inquiries, Doctor.
It thrills me.
Kind words.
Thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Hey.
Only we can manifest our victory. No more to wait.
Proclaiming a barrier.
Shit.
Many thanks.
Yeah, that's cool.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
I finished my
The
protection.
enemy advances on our point. Fend them off. Zarya, ready for duty.
Playing Zarya and Orion.
Raksha Pranali Sindhivika. Teleporter taking. Teleporter materialized.
No! I would have had it.
Misery made manifest. Much obliged.
Hi.
Moragwitch.
No path is completely certain.
Healer. I understand. Enemy! Spasibo.
Still alive? Fucking 100. Yeah, we lost.
Defeat. Play of the game.
Cannot escape me.
I question some people's logic of like, yeah, I'm gonna swap off the tank, I'm gonna swap into something else. Okay, who are you gonna swap into? They have a Reinhardt, a Widowmaker, a Sojourn, you know, a Moira and somebody else. And I was like, Zarya. I was like, excuse me? You mean like the fattest head hitbox in the game who doesn't do any damage to shields? Okay. If you say so. Didn't I lose the last 2 games too? Oh my god. Win 3, lose 3. It's rough. Oh, not defense. Hanzo's toes. So, how much damage does storm arrows do? Is it the same as Fen the Hammer? $75 damage, so it's a little more. And he fires what, 5? So that'd be
I see a sucker.
Little 350, 375 damage.
Honor is all I have left.
If anyone requires my assistance, please inform me. Salutation.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack.
Ooh, double sniper. That'll be interesting.
Stop the payload.
Wipe them off the payload.
Oh, this is not gonna be good for us.
Got one here. Got it, but use a protection. Over here.
See through the wolf's
Over here.
eyes.
Enemy here.
My aim is true.
Willpower burns within thee. Oh, Tamio! Let the deal go Forged in the dragon's back.
Marks his prey.
Oh, I did not know the man was right there. It's my bad. Hi, Dem. How you doing? Sorry if I'm a little late on replies.
Group up here.
Overwatch takes a lot of my focus.
Wipe them off the payload.
Ooh, well, that sucks. Ah, the Hanzo nerf. Hello? They're just fucking following me. I'm doing okay. I feel like I could have more damage.
I cannot give up yet. See through the wolf's eyes.
That's too far. That's way too far. Dude, the speed boost is insane. Yep. Fucking Diva's eating all of my storm arrows. Her defense matrix comes back so fast.
The arrow returns to the quiver.
My ultimate is charging. Merci. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Fucking defense matrix. That's rough. No, I can't get any fucking hits out, man. Cats are cute. That's a name. Fucking Widow has the same amount of elims as me. I can't hit anything at range anymore. People are so fucking squirrely. The instantaneous headshot.
Your concern touches me.
I missed Hanzo one shots. Hello? Hello? We just let the fucking tank walk past. Alright, I can't do Hanzo anymore. He was just eating all my damage. There's almost 7,000 mid. I was hoping that, you know, oh, that's why.
I've seen
Just
tougher
less than
spots.
3,500 healing a minute. Rough.
My ultimate is charging.
Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's rough.
They'll regret that.
7 deaths. And everyone's dead.
Incoming.
On my way. You're welcome.
Group up with me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Under my protection. Over here.
Watch your back. Come get healed. Hold out a little longer.
Echo just immediately deleting me. May should not have survived that. I blame Doom.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Doomfist.
Worth.
I've seen tougher spots.
Duplication initiated.
Fucking 10 deaths but 12,000 damage. I know I'm just shooting a lot of the tank, but like you still need to shoot the tank. Like you can't just let the tank walk through your team. And D.Va's just running through the team. Nope. Oh.
Defeat.
Fucking trying so hard.
Play of the game.
Carrie just like, please stay alive. Oh, rough. Fourth loss in a row, and this is why I don't play ranked. We played Doom, Widow, and Hanzo into D.Va. It's rough. I mean, Doom's fun. Also, anyone else notice that in this art piece that her left foot has a little opening in front of her boot and her right foot doesn't? That bothers the fuck out of me. That bothers me a lot. Dude, I don't know who to play anymore because every single time I get on a DPS, I feel like I just get fucking hunted down all game. Except for like maybe Ashe. Sure, why not?
I'm the last one you'll ever cry. I remember this place. This is where I learned not to drink so fast.
Let's get this show on the road.
Happy Halloween!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence
Okay. Boom. Alright, this is probably gonna be the last game until I hang out with Sin. And then we'll go to Wukong after. Okay. Dude. I just needed to hit a body shot. It's a headshot. Body shot doesn't work on most heroes, so now I'm trying to do headshot on Ashe, which means I end up missing a lot more. I've already fucking died. That's really upsetting. Pop.
Objective captured. Advance to objective 2.
We need to get to the next point. Somebody get me some healing. Come on, everyone, let's run it off.
Oh, everyone's dead. Ah, that's awkward. Oh my god, our D.Va's fucking destroying.
Meteor strike.
Making an old woman know the work.
Just run away. Damn. That Doom really wanted my ass. Yeah.
Meteor strike.
Barbecue sauce.
Lost. Fall back to objective D.
I'm on fire! What else is new? Enemy coming! Hey, catch! Enemy coming at home!
Enemy in sight.
I know
point. Play.
Thank you.
Objective captured. Advance to objective.
Oh, the fucking random headshot.
We got there.
Damn.
I'm back.
Got a lot of value by just throwing arrows down a hallway. Fuck.
Objective unlocked.
That's my objective.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh, that's awkward.
Activating self-destruct sequence. Can't handle the heat.
Stay out of my way.
This would cut the pain.
Rest in peace.
Victory. Play of the game.
We got there.
Alright, that was the last one. At least it was a win. I could have done better. Holy shit, I doubled our tracer's damage though. Alright. Yeah, it's 5. Okay. Do. All right, I poked Sin. I'll go ahead and head over to just chatting for a little bit. There we go. Okay. So I'll hang out and just chatting for a while. I am available if anyone wants to chit chat in chat while we figure out what's going on with Sin. If they're gonna be doing a birthday stream today or if they're just gonna hang out on the stream. We'll see. I am hungry though. Did I eat today? I did. Well, I quote unquote did. I had a donut. That doesn't really count as food, but you know, it's something. So how do I feel? How do I feel about the current patch? I definitely like that the supports have less HP. Like the hypermobile supports have less HP. Juno and Kiri and Mercy. I think that's where they need to be. They should be at 225. Still feels like the healing in the game still makes it feel like when I'm shooting the tank that I might as well just not be playing the game. You know, like I can do damage to the tank, sure, but ultimately it just feels like it feels like the okay, so it is actually going to lower it, which is really annoying, but all right, whatever. It just feels like the tanks aren't worth shooting because there's so much healing in the game, but at the same time, if you're not shooting the tanks as a DPS, you're not putting the passive on them, so they take less healing. But even as a DPS, sometimes it really does feel like that passive doesn't exist. Like the healing output is so high that it feels like especially like on Sombra, for instance, if I jump somebody as Sombra and I try to kill them, if they get even a little bit of healing, I'm basically useless. Like, yeah, Sombra can be really annoying if you get, you know, caught out with your pants down. But if you're playing with your team, you're playing around your tank, or you're playing around your supports, she's not as useful.
For every delta, there's a beta, I think.
Hi, beta. 8 hours of Warframe. What did you even do? Did you just spam missions for, like... I mean, that is Warframe, right? You just spam missions for things to collect? After stream today, I should probably start looking into getting, not getting, but looking into setting up my grocery list. But yeah, I think the new patch is fine. Mercy's healing per second, I don't feel like needed to be adjusted. The blue beam's damage is upgrade is that's fine. But I find her the problem that I have with Mercy Beam is the same thing that I have a problem. Missions for resources, got it. The problem I have with Mercy Beam is the same problem I have with Lifeweaver. It's into Warframe, so I helped him with the beginning missions. EU grows. Stealing people from other games and getting them into Warframe. How okay are you? Skill to value on Mercy's healing beam is really annoying. Same thing with skill to value on Lifeweaver's throwy Healy orbs. Lifeweaver definitely needed something to be a little more viable, but I don't think it's about bringing Lifeweaver up. I think it's about bringing every other support down. Because, I mean, to put it in perspective, I almost never see a BAP. I almost never see Zenyatta, and I almost never see Lucio in quick play. What I see in quick play are Kiri, Juno, Lifeweaver, and Mercy. More than anything else I've seen. I don't see anyone using the high mobility, high skill ceiling hero, the high damage, low mobility high skill ceiling hero, or high damage, medium mobility skill ceiling hero. I see everyone using Kiri because she can just TP for free. Ana is still kicking around. I don't mind Ana as much. She's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing a whole lot of diversity in quick play picks though. People just literally turn their brain off and hold the left click most of the time. And funny enough, the heroes that I mentioned, Juno, Ana, Mercy, and Lifeweaver, are all heroes that, and Kiri, are like weird, or like either skill based in healing or no skill in healing. And I find it very funny that that's what everyone is using. I just think Lucio, like, I want to know Lucio's pick rate, because I don't feel like he gets picked for anything outside of super high skill ceiling or super high skilled lobbies, because no one knows how to wall ride on Lucio and no one knows how to get value out of Lucio. Like, he's literally I never see him picked in matches outside of people who are eating themselves at the enemy like me. Warframe fun. Did I ever reply to that one already? I did. I think I did. My only issue with Warframe is it's kind of similar to my issue with Helldivers. It just gets very repetitive. Like, yeah, you can grind things out and you can go into higher difficulties in Helldivers, but in Warframe, it's a bunch of like experimentation that you can get to, but takes forever to get. Like, you can be like, well, I want to do this build with these things, and it's like, okay, I'll see you in 3 months or whatever. I don't know. I find the game hard to have fun with outside of collecting shit, which is fine. But if I don't like collecting things, if I don't have a purpose to use them, you know what I mean? Like, if I have it because I wanted to collect it, then when I'm done collecting, I just stop playing the game. But I don't like collecting games. I would rather have collected something so I can go and try something. Now, I know in Warframe there are certain missions that are like really difficult where you need to be kind of decked out, which is kind of cool. But I also find getting to that point a slog. Like there's like this weird, for me, there feels like the last time I played, there feels like this weird difference of beginner and then end game. And like everything in between doesn't have any sort of advancement. So you start off, you do all the planets and stuff, and then now you're an intermediate and you just farm endlessly until you get really good shit, and then you go do endgame stuff. It doesn't feel like there's any progression, vertical progression in like the intermediate area, like after you do your beginner shit and before you do endgame stuff. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of vertical progression there. It just feels like, and it's kind of weird because I've often talked about how if you're going to force your entire player base to just play endgame, a la Terra and the First Descendant, then just make the game endgame. Like, don't force people to go through shit that's ultimately not going to have any value because they're just going to go through it and then they're going to get into endgame and they're just going to get rid of everything that they owned to get the endgame shit so they can play endgame. I think it's really dumb sometimes that developers are like putting in these like non-important, not fun, obviously time synced like tasks that they didn't want to really do, and then once that's generally finished, they completely ignore it for years and just do endgame stuff. I mean, even Final Fantasy fell prey to this a little bit with the Realm Reborn stuff. Like, I played through Stormblood before the Realm Reborn stuff got reworked, and it was so fucking boring. There was like 118 quests before you could start Heavensward or something insane. Like, post the final quest for the original storyline for A Realm Reborn and before Heavensward, so all the like the weird extra patches afterwards, there was like 60 plus quests before you could get to the next expansion. Which, yeah, kind of sucked. And they eventually did change it. They eventually went back and reworked it, but they reworked it like 8 years, after they did it. And everyone had a problem with the game. Like, there was even maybe it's translated, maybe it was something not in Japan, but there was even dialogue in the game that when did you last play? Oh, 14? I played in December of last year, but I did not do A Realm Reborn for like 5 or 6 years. Like, I haven't actually touched A Realm Reborn in a long time because I just play on one character and I do everything on the one character and I never go through it again. Oh, Warframe. Oh god. Yeah, like 3 or 4 years ago. I tried it for all of maybe 30-40 minutes. And I was like, I got in the game and I was like, I don't know what to do. Like, I opened up the game, I got in my ship. I have no idea where I've been because it's been so long. I have no idea what has come out. I have no idea where to progress. And I have a bunch of fucking like missions that are like half in progress. I don't know if they're still useful at all. I don't know what they give. And I don't know anything about the map. Like, what changed on the map. Like, I know nothing. Like, I got in the game and I went, there is no direction for me to go as a player who hasn't played
start in a couple of
from
minutes.
before that point,
Please
right? So before that point, I haven't played in like 4 years. It was like, I am completely directionless. I don't know what to do. And ultimately, I kind of putted around a little bit, did a little bit of a quest for something, kind of went around, fucked around with my like mods and shit, and went, yeah, I have no direction for this game. I'm just not gonna play it. I got in, it was completely directionless, and I knew nothing because everything changed. You know, like to put it in perspective, the last time I even played remotely seriously, there wasn't any open world roaming stuff. Like, you know that one planet that they added in where it was like this big open field and you could run around in it? It was before that. It was before Riven mods. It was like probably 2018. So 3 or 4 years, 7 years. Yeah. You know, so it's been a long time. And there's like honestly, part of me is like, yeah, it's like a completely different game. And in my mind, I'm like, just fucking reset me. Just reset. Like, let me keep my mods. Let me keep my Warframe. Let me keep my weapons and stuff, and just fucking reset me, because I don't understand any of this. I have no direction for any of this. I'm like, I jumped in the game after years of updates, and there's nothing. There's like, you know, like okay. So there's so many weird side quests, so many like external things you can do, because, you know, obviously they don't want to lock people in, right? They don't want to be like, well, you have to do this, then this, then this, and this, and this, and this, and like all these 30 things before you can get to this frame or whatever. Like, I get it, but at the same time, it leaves players like me completely directionless when we come back into the game. It's like, okay, what do I do next to get to end game? And it's like, well, you know, you need to do this quest with chains, and then you need to do this quest, and then you unlock this zone, and then once you unlock this zone, you can do. It's like, okay. And does that tell me, is that, do I get any of that information in game? No. No. Like, I can't go into a region and have it go, in order to access this region, you must complete these quest lines. It's just like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I have multiple different like story quests that I have going on at the same time, and I don't know which ones go where. I don't even know that that's endgame. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that that region is a region where I go to do endgame stuff, right? I don't have any indication of where shit is and where I should go. And I just stopped playing. I was like, yeah, I'm good. And I left, because it's like going on a vacation, right? And you get out of the car and you're just like, yeah, I'm not enjoying the drive anymore. I'm going to leave and come back. You come back 3 years later, you get in the car and you're like, okay, where am I going? Oh, well, you had this GPS to this location. You had this food, and you had like da 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 da. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I can pick up. And then like you keep going. It's much different. It's a good time to pick it up if you're willing. And we're willing to help if you're down to give it a try. I don't know. My other big problem is that, like, I didn't like the gameplay loop, to be perfectly honest. As in, I didn't like spamming bullet jump until my pinky fell off, hitting or shooting the same Grenier / electrical / whatever for hours on end, because it was just completely mind-numbing. Like, there's objectives and there's things to do. Obviously, that's why you're loading in a mission. But for me, it was just like, this gameplay loop is just, it's non-interactive. So what I mean by that is that outside of using abilities, you're still just shooting bullets into bags of meat, and the only thing that changes is the numbers that pop up. It's still bullets, it's still bags of meat, it's still the same types of guns. Like, you still have a pistol, which is just like a rifle that's semi-auto, which is like, you know what I mean? So I end up in the situation where it's like, okay, I'm still shooting the same bags of meat, I'm still doing the same jumping things. It got really mind-numbing It got really mind-numbing. And I just stopped enjoying it because I was like, dude, why am I even doing this? Which is one of the reasons why I've been really enjoying boss type games where like it's not shooting the same bags of meat all the time. You eventually get to a bag of meat you never saw before that squishes you until you learn what the bag of meat does, and then you try to beat it up and then you can win, right? That's why I liked doing raids in Final Fantasy 14. That's why I liked doing Elden Ring and Dark Souls and those sort of stuff. It's because or Monster Hunter is because it's just really boring to shoot the same bags of meat that don't do anything other than flood you and do tiny amounts of damage. It's a lot more fun to have to understand and learn and capitalize on a boss that has specific move sets and stuff like that. And then once you figure it out and once you do it, you feel really good because now you're playing mechanically more intensive and you're playing better and like, those sort of things. But when it comes into horde shooters, like a little bit like Helldivers, it's just you drop in, you hold left click and W for the entire game, and then you leave. The only thing in Helldivers that are unique are the stratagems. And the stratagems are like, well, I can use it once every 3 minutes, which is a long time when you're playing a video game, right? So ultimately, it just ends up feeling like a very repetitive, very bland, very like nonsensical sort of
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Endless grind. We've all hit that, and it's one of the things that turns people off. Even with the new areas, missions, fissures, etc., you get that wall of being bored. Yeah. There needs to be, honestly, I don't know if there are, but there needs to be boss fights. There needs to be something that's like, you're just your mods, your Riven mods, your Warframe, your shit is just not strong enough, and you're gonna get your ass squished. Like, there needs to be an elevation of difficulty that requires you to get new and better stuff. The problem is that's not their game design. That's not what they do, right? They don't want to block people off because they don't have enough good stuff. But at the same time, then that makes it getting all the good stuff not worth it because now you have nothing to use it on other than just doing the same missions but faster. Right? I have that same problem with Final Fantasy 14. It's like I've done these dungeons literally hundreds of times to get better gear. Like, that's what Steel Path is for now. So what is Steel Path? Because I don't know anything about that because that came out after I played. All right, I think Sin's in the yes. All right. Hello.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey. What's going on, bud? How you doing? Long time no talk.
Yeah, it's been a bit. It's been like months.
Right? Oh my gosh, dude! Today has been a great day.
That's awesome.
Great day so far. It's like
happy birth.
Thank you. Hey, everybody! All the strays in the dog stream. How you doing?
Are you streaming today, or are you just?
I am.
Okay.
I've been streaming since noon. I'm trying to do 24 hours a day.
Ooh. Okay. Good luck with that.
Yeah, we've been going strong so far. I've met 4 of my goals. Four of my goals.
Nice.
My 5th goal is I have to live tweet / live message my Oshi.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, we're almost there, but we're almost at that point and everything. But no, it's been a fantastic day so far.
Yes.
And yeah, the turnout's been pretty. The turnout's actually been really good.
Nice, dude. My CCV has been fucking plummeting lately. I went from like a 14 average down to like a 9 and 6 average over the last like week. Yeah,
I mean school's back in session.
Yeah, school's in session, and also like I've been hearing from my chat and from others that the mobile app is like actually legitimately moving people from people's streams to like more popular streamers.
It is. It is. It is. I've noticed that myself. I will be on your stream at work and then step away to make a pizza, and then come back and I'll be on like Emily's.
Yeah, it's
And
like
I don't want to watch Emily, or I'll be on Shiley. I mean, I love Shiley, but that's not the stream that I wanted to be on.
yeah. I've heard nothing but problems with shit like with the mobile app. And people are like, well, if you click in on the stream, it won't move you. And then some people are like, no, dude, I had the stream fully punched in. I could see chat, I could see everything, and it still moved me. And I'm just sitting there like,
Mhm.
how do you fuck up that bad?
Like, how do you even justify messing up that bad? It's like,
And it was
oh,
well, and the other problem is that like, so it kind of shows who's lurking, it kind of shows who's on mobile, and it kind of shows who's on desktop, right?
Right.
And you just end up you just like, oh, and it's really shitty because they're going to people who have thousands of viewers.
Thousands of views, exactly.
And it's like, dude, I know what you're doing. You're trying to farm money. You're trying to push people into your quote unquote high class streamers who may be able to farm money off of viewers who get transferred there.
Yeah.
But like you're just blatantly killing your like less popular streamers.
Because eventually the big streamers are going to stop streaming, and then the small streamers are going to be so demoralized. Like, why would
why am I even going to try? Like honestly, like I still stream because, well, I don't have a choice. This is what I do to eat. It still sucks, but to see everyone, kind of disappear. But at the same time, I'm just thinking like, dude, I have never been more incentivized to stream to a multi-stream service and do like everything, because now at this point, like, okay, so like a great example is I'm not uploading to TikTok anymore. I've given up on TikTok. I have.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have. My last 4 or 5 videos have between 0 and 5 views.
What?
And then on YouTube, I've not gone under 100, and some of them have gone up to 500. Like,
okay,
it's not the content, it's the platform. Like, I'm not gonna fucking put shit on your platform then. Like, you're not incentivizing me in any way to put content on your platform, which means when I get better at doing my edits for my shorts and I start farming views on shorts, fingers crossed, whatever.
Right.
Then TikTok, you're not getting any of that. You're not getting any of it because you just straight up disincentivized me from doing anything, which means you're not going to have breakthrough or breakout artists. You're not going to have a breakout streamers. You're not going to have a breakout person unless, they follow your stupid fucking algorithm and your stupid meme. Like TikTok funnels people into doing whatever song is most popular, whatever, fucking stitching thing is most popular, right? And they don't really let people expand their content outside of that, or else they just get suppressed because they're trying to keep people on the platform. Whereas YouTube, personally, I feel like the way they keep people on the platform is not funneling people into experiencing the same thing and building like that weird like family relationship between people. And we're like, oh my god, have you seen this? Oh yeah, I totally saw, like that sort of thing. YouTube is much more about like, what is unique to you? What do you like? Okay, we're gonna spam you with that content, even if that content isn't very popular or very relevant. We're still gonna show you that content because we think that's what's gonna keep you on the platform, and that's the reason why some of my shorts, at least break 100 views. Right? I'm not fucking 20 views. And that's what Twitch is doing. So bringing that back around, that's what it feels like Twitch is doing. It feels like Twitch is just being like, yeah, if you're not, you're not in our top 0.05%, then you're not making us money. So we don't want to incentivize you for streaming on our platform because you're costing us money, and we want to make this service, profitable. It's like, well, fuck.
Yeah, oops, is Discord not playing it in my stream? What is going on?
Me goes on a long journey of conversations, and I think my
like,
Discord is broken. Weird.
Yeah, I think my Discord is broken. Hang on. Hey. I might have to change a couple things out here. My bad.
No problem.
I think someone in my chat's like, yeah, who are you talking to? I'm like, my bad.
Wolf.
Wolf. Yeah, sorry. Well, I don't do this very often, so you know.
It's fair. Fair.
Yep. So it's just you're actually the first person I just pulled into my stream.
I'll keep
learning things.
Yeah, I'll keep chatting. So like whenever you do get the thing up, like whenever you see so you can see the lines moving in OBS, you know that like it should be coming through now.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, you're coming through now.
Okay. But yeah, I want to like now I'm at the point where I'm like, dude, I need to multi-stream. Like it's getting to the point where I do genuinely think I have to multi-stream. I have to go to different services.
Well, that's kind of what I did for a while because I put Twitch on the back burner for a hot minute. Where I was basically doing Twitch maybe twice a week.
Yeah.
And I was doing like the phone apps like Hyper, and then Reality, but Reality I wasn't too keen on because Reality is more of a Reality is so unmoderated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the first room that I saw on Reality was like it was titled "Touch Me, I'm a Minor, 18 Up Room," and I'm like, no thanks.
Yeah,
and
I'm good.
Friends are like, no, you
I'm
gotta stream on there, and I'm like, no, I'm not streaming there.
Yeah,
no. I did a couple of streams, had a few people pop in, and after that, and I was like, no,
I'm gone. Yeah,
Hyper was pretty good for me. I got a good Hyper crowd. They pop into my stream periodically, and I got a really good crowd here. Now, a couple people I had to get rid of, and one expect the one that I actually told you about.
They come from Hyper.
The Parasocial one. That one was a Hyper one, but we took care of that. We took care of that issue. I've only had to ban 2 of my Hyper crowd.
Oh, that's good.
Off my chat. But no, I mean, for the most part, they've been really great people and really fun, and made some lasting friendships. I mean, in fact, my partner is from I met over on Hyper. So, I'm not saying that so it's all bad, but they really. You want to talk about Twitch needing to fix a platform? They need to fix their platform.
Well, yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. There's a reason why. So. You're totally right. It is super advantageous to have streams on other platforms, where like you can benefit from getting those views, but you never want to move platforms. And the reason for that is there is no company on the planet right now except for Google who can compete with Twitch because Twitch is owned by Amazon, and Amazon has a cloud infrastructure, which means their costs to doing streaming is in-house. Like their costs to their platform is electricity and like all that other stuff, right? Because they don't pay themselves to use their own service for AWS transcoding and sending out. Whereas any new streaming company that comes up, they all have to use third-party servers, or they have to host their own first-party servers, and at the volume that they would be doing, like the number of people streaming and the income that they would have, they would not be able to survive, period. There just wouldn't be enough money.
Right. Hey, I'm going to interrupt you real quick, by the way. Chat, this by the way, is my this is my buddy. I keep telling you about Dog VT. We've rated him before.
I am Dog.
I'm doing a shout out. I'm doing the a shout out for you on my stream.
Okay.
Really good buddy of mine. He's helped me out on a lot of things. You've been playing. I love my new. We got a. Anytime I do a shout out now, it does a
video thing.
A clip, yeah.
Yeah, I cleaned up my clips recently, so hopefully that it's a good one. But Sagma played a clip. Someone clipped something the other day, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, if you go on your clips and you just see a random clip that doesn't make any sense, sorry. I was like, okay, I'll go back in there and fix it.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I did tell you in chat, but he did. Delta did do a plus over 100. You're over 100 days or 108 now?
Yeah, I'm 113 days straight right now.
113 straight days. Good grief.
Yeah.
Watch that burnout, dude.
Yeah, I know. I've been.
Yeah, I'm sure you're feeling it.
It's kind of, it comes and goes. Like it comes and goes in waves. Hi, Mobius. It comes and goes in waves. So like the first month I was really high, like Not like that, but I was really high up in like energy levels. I was really high.
I was
Really high.
yeah, bro.
So I was doing a whole bunch of collabs, a whole
Dude.
bunch of active stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then it just over the course of the month, because I did like I did like 200-hour plus work days or work weeks. Over the course of the month, it like fell down, and then the next month I was like really low. I just wasn't doing a lot. I wasn't really reaching out, and then last month I kind of did another upswing. I got people back from my old stream. I kind of was like doing a little more like social stuff.
Yeah.
And now I'm back into a downswing.
Yeah.
For this month.
Let me have her up now. I mean, for the last month and a half, I've been lucky to have 2 people.
That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I plateaued pretty hard. I mean, it just happens,
It is.
But
So,
just keep at it.
I tried to tell people. I've tried to tell people this, and I've even talked about it in Discord. It's really tough because there's a couple things with streaming. You have a honeymoon phase, and a honeymoon phase is when someone new finds you, and they're like, oh my god, this is really fun, and like, and it goes for about a month, and then you might never ever see that person again.
Right.
I have had that happen with. I mean, I knew Day, who was around kind of sort of the beginning, like before Minecraft. Day doesn't show up anymore. Day left the Discord.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So like you're going to have this phase, and it kind of sucks because I know about it because I streamed, before. I actually went before the last time I streamed. I went from 200 to 1,000 in 3 months. Like I was like screaming and popular, but I couldn't handle it because it was around the time like everything was happening between the disability, the ex-wife leaving, like a whole bunch of that stuff. It was all happening at that time, and I couldn't handle it.
Right.
But one of the things that I did notice is that you have a you have a honeymoon period with your viewers where you very rarely will you have a viewer that sticks around for 2 months. But when you have a viewer that sticks around for 2 months, it's a lot higher of a chance that they'll stick around for 4, 6, 8, a year, like stuff like that, because they've like adopted you, right? So they're like, that's my Twitch streamer, that's who I go on Twitch to watch, that's the reason why I'm watching on Twitch, like whatever. And then you'll have other people who kind of like flutter in and out. You'll super see it. You'll see somebody come in and they'll talk for like a day, and then you stream like the next day or whatever, and you never see them again, right? So you have those people for a day, and then it kind of escalates from there. So you'll have like a couple of days, and then you'll have somebody who's like 4, 5, maybe 6 weeks, and then there's like this barren wasteland of like people who come back, and then you have the people who are like dedicated like multiple months at a time. And that happens to pretty much every new streamer, where they'll have, oh, you're a new streamer, oh, it's super fun, it's super interesting, and like, oh, I'm meeting new people because you're new and you're bringing in new people, which means the new people are meeting new people, and there's like this cop out effect. And then the second one person stops showing up, it's an immediate downhill effect, because now other people aren't seeing that person. Like, well, it's like a club, right? Clubs are popular because people are there, but the second people stop showing up, no one's going to go to a club with 3 people, right? Which means no one's going to go to that club anymore. It's a dead club. You need to get like a shit ton of people there and make it a recurring thing. And that's kind of what happens with streaming, is that over 90 days, you'll have this and then where it goes straight back down.
Just a straight dive. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I had my moments. I actually had a meltdown on stream.
Oh, jeez.
About it. Yeah. I felt bad afterwards. In fact, one of my mods was like, no, because I had made a comment about, I was like, bruh, at this point, man, I might as well just
why even stream? No one's showing up anymore.
No, yeah, I didn't even mean this. I didn't even mean to say it out loud. It was a thought in my head that just came out, and I was like, fuck, at this point, I might as well just go ahead and fucking buy viewers.
Yeah.
my mod was like, if you buy viewers, I'll be very disappointed. And I was like,
I mean,
I didn't mean for that to come out.
Yeah, right. Well, see, here's the thing: is not on this account, but I did that on my last account. I didn't buy them though. I made them. I spun up. I think it was like 5. I spun up like 5 virtual machines, and had 5 VPN clients. So all the virtual machines had different MAC addresses.
God.
And then all the virtual machines had different IP addresses. And I did that for probably, I want to say, like maybe 3 or 4 weeks. And then I was like, man, this sucks. It's like, yeah, sure, my number's higher, But that doesn't change people in chat.
No,
which
it doesn't.
is the big thing, right? If I have 3 viewers and all 3 people are constantly talking in chat, dude, I'm fucking I don't even notice. If I have 100 viewers and I have 2 people, 1 person or no one in chat, I feel like I have 0.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how I was feeling, because it was like I would see my numbers. I would see. They say don't look at your numbers, but
I always
you
look
at your
after
numbers.
stream.
Yeah, always. I mean, I do tend to look at numbers. I'm a very numbers oriented person and everything, because I feel like I was born to entertain and everything. I just feel like that's just my thing. And so when I see I have like 6 viewers and no one's talking, I'm like, "Ugh, what the hell?"
Yeah,
I'm
it
turning
can
to a
get
brick wall.
tough.
It's like,
It can get tough.
it does. I mean, it does, and I cut stream shorts because of it, and then all of a sudden, as soon as I quit, I get a message and like, "Did you quit stream?" I'm like, "Well, yeah."
And that
It's
that
like-
right there is the lesson that it doesn't matter if people are talking, people are still watching or listening.
Yes, people are still watching, and that's when I kind of had my little epiphany, and I was like, "Okay, you know what?"
But it's hard, even if you know that. Even if you know that, yeah.
Let's stop with the pity party. Let's stop with the pity party, and just stick it out.
But you need to you need to at least acknowledge it, right? It's really important to acknowledge it because it's really tough to sort of be like, well, yeah, I know this is a matter of fact that people are still watching, right? Whatever, because I've had the experience, but it doesn't change how your mental is when you're in the stream. You can fight it, like you can kind of like logic it out a little bit, but it'll still creep in, and that's where that like consistent positive reinforcement has to come from yourself, right? Because other people will be like, no, you're doing great. So if anyone's listening right now who is lurking, I'm gonna say this is nothing against you guys. You do what you do. This is a streamer thing, and this is something streamers struggle with no matter what happens in chat.
Yeah.
But you have to positive reinforce yourself, because it's not gonna work if your chat does it. Like, you'll feel better, like you will, because people are reassuring you. But when chat dies and that reassurance stops, and you're not doing it, then you're in a situation where you're like, well, now I don't have that. I don't have the people behind me to tell me I'm wrong. Now I'm not wrong because it's just me.
Yeah.
And that can get tough.
Because actually, the mod I was just telling you about, he just popped up and goes like, "Yeah, this is real talk."
Yeah.
I was like, but no, he's no, but the love today. The love today. I mean, I know it's just is it's a special event, and it's my birthday.
That's what's important, though.
The love today has pretty much has made up for like the past month and a half of just grueling, and just
slog.
like feeling like I'm talking to a brick wall, or
Yeah.
I'm playing a game by myself, and I'm like, I could just be saving my bandwidth at this point.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like those are the thoughts you get, and I'm like, well, no, let's just stick it out. Someone's watching.
Mobius.
And sometimes I feel bad about that. Like if I show up the stream, sometimes I haven't. Things happen in real life. Yeah, things happen in real life, and it's going to happen. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that and everything. Here, and unfortunately, there was a short period of time when I was actually kind of lashing out in a sense, terribly, and I'm ashamed to say it. But I have people that pop in. Like I have one person who saw me playing. When I was playing Hogwarts Legacy. I said I'm gonna do a playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy from start to finish. And they saw me playing it. They're like, "Oh, cool! You're playing Hogwarts Legacy. I have that game. I love the game. I love the game." And then immediately left to go play the game. And I'm like, "Well, I mean," and then we'll report back and go, "I'm stuck." And I'm like,
"What?
Okay. Well, you can watch me."
Yeah.
And I was kind of in a bad headspace where I was basically kind of just like, kind of lashing out, and I'm like. And so I would be playing, and she's like, "I'm stuck. Can you help me?" And I'm like,
No.
I
had a great example of something like happened. I don't know if you were there for it. I had somebody in chat show up and said, "Hey, can you go to this streamer's stream and tell them that like the security mode that they put on, like the verified only, I can't talk anymore. And I was like, I saw that dude maybe 2 or 3 times before that stream. And I was like, okay. Because I was at a point where it was like kind of winding down on stream. I was getting to a relatively, like, I wasn't fighting a boss, right? And I told the dude, I was like, all right, look, I'll let them know, but don't ever expect this from any other streamer. And also, you probably shouldn't be asking streamers to do that, because their job right now is to be entertaining, not to go do work for you. And also, we're not friends. I don't know who you are. I've met you like 3 days ago. But I did. I popped over to the stream. I looked at chat. I went through chat and I read chat history. And yeah, sure enough, the person who was in my chat was talking. And then one of the moderators said, I turned on the required verification settings, or like whatever. And then they weren't able to talk anymore. So I popped into stream real quick and I was like, hey, look, this person wanted me to let you know that they can't talk anymore because they're not verified. And I immediately closed stream down. So what ended up happening in that situation was, the person in chat told me to do something, which is never a good thing, just period. Or well, asked, they didn't tell me. They asked me to do something. Yeah. B, it was to a different streamer, and C, they were currently live, which is just like all sorts of kind of really,
weird and awkward. Yeah.
But I looked at it more of like, dude, this guy could be autistic. Like me. They might not mean anything by it. They might just genuinely like, hey, look, I like watching you, and I also like watching the streamer. And I don't have anyone else I can reach out to tell them that, hey, look, I can't chat anymore, right? Because you can't chat to tell them you can't chat, right? And they weren't being malicious about it. They weren't super weird beforehand. They weren't like, you know what I mean? So they were relatively normal. And I was like, maybe it's just a shitty situation, whatever. I'll help out real quick. It'll take like 5 seconds. So I went and did it. And then I was like, hey, maybe don't do this in the future. And they were like, yeah, okay, I understand it. I won't, and thank you. And I like, it was fine. And then I completely forgot about it like the next day, like whatever. But I had a point with this.
We were going somewhere.
I'm
just kind of curious. Oh yeah, you are in Helldivers right now, right?
Oh, I can be.
Just curious. Oh no, you don't have to be. You don't have to be. I was just seeing if I didn't want to hold you up if you're waiting for me.
Oh no, we started talking about psychology and streaming, and I immediately got into a comfortable position.
Hey, look, we can talk. Let's talk. I'm cool with it. You know me. I was like, like the last stream.
Yeah.
4 hours of just chatting.
Yeah.
You can talk. I can talk. We both talkers, and I love talking to you. So
yeah. Once we start talking about like stream psychology, it's a fixation for me, because stream psychology is really, really, really difficult. Like, people are just like, I'm gonna start streaming. I don't care if I don't have any viewers. And it's like, dude, it's not when you don't have any viewers that's gonna care. It's when you go from like 8 viewers to 2. That's when you're gonna care. Nobody cares if they're already at the bottom, because you can't go anywhere, right? Your baseline is nothing. Once you start climbing, and you're like, holy shit, I'm doing it right, or I'm doing something. And then you just, and you haven't changed anything. Like, that's the worst. Just like, I'm still exactly who I am. I'm still doing exactly the same things, like yada, yada, yada. And you haven't changed anything, and then people start leaving. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But it's important. Sorry. It's important that happens, though.
Go ahead.
Okay. It's important that happens, though, because those people, you can't maintain that audience. Because that audience is basically only going to watch you if you keep doing new stuff, and you're going to run out of new stuff. You need a baseline. You need a, this is what I do during stream. This is just what it is, right? I can't constantly be doing new games, doing new redeems, doing this, right? I can't keep making new stuff to keep people entertained, because I'm going to run out of new stuff to do. I'm going to burn out, or it's way too much work for a single person, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it sucks that people watch and then people leave, and you're like, well, I didn't even change anything, and it's like, well, that's just because those viewers, they didn't vibe with you on a level enough to not, or to stick around regardless of what you were doing. Which is okay, that's fine. But yeah, it can get really tough going through that motion.
Like I've been trying various different things, besides just the trying different besides just trying different platforms. I've even tried various different models, like you have I think you've seen Kid Tags. I showed you the video of the femboy model thanks to my partner. Who got me this one. But apparently this is the fan favorite right now. Everybody loves this one. Plus, on top of that, it actually kind of allows me to showcase my rigging, my progress in rigging and whatnot. So people have been getting pretty interested in that, which has helped. So, but I get a lot of people like, "Oh, you're a film. Wait, you just followed the femboy pipeline." I'm like,
Yeah, right.
"No, no, no, that's not how this was going. No, I still have my others. I'm still going to have them on the show. I'm actually going to be swapping models in about an hour or so,
Right.
because I've had this one for 6 hours, and then I'm going to for 6 hours, and then I'm going to swap over to my OG Live 2D model, which isn't really all that great. It's one of my earliest rig models.
Yeah, rigging is a journey. Rigging is a
It is.
multi-year journey, and the second you do, like, even 3 months down the line, you're gonna look back and go, "Oh God."
Oh no, I look at my first attempt at rigging, and I'm like, oh my, wow! I went online with this. Holy crap! I mean, it looks like my very first rig job looks like a Halloween mask that my current model would wear.
But that's the thing, is like, that was your first time. Like, you can't expect anything else, but it's also like, man, I'm really embarrassed of when I was new. I wasn't doing anything well, and it's like, well, yeah, no shit, you were new.
You were new, yeah. Well, and then on top of that, that one I spent. That's when I discovered like the hardcore gatekeeping for like rigging on YouTube, because like the video I was watching, like the person seemed really cool and really knowledgeable about teaching and everything, but I'm a film guy. I noticed every single cut in that video. So all of a sudden you're like, yeah, and this is what you do A, B, and C, and then all of a sudden there's a cut, and this is what your model should look like, and my model looks nothing. I'm really doing step by step what they're doing, and I'm like, my model looks nothing like that.
Yeah.
And then I would pause the video and look at their
parameters and shit.
Yeah, their parameters, and like their parameters are nowhere near what my parameters are. So that's when I ended up paying $200 for a masterclass in rigging and everything, and took it. It was like a 20-hour masterclass in rigging, and then slowly watching the skills develop over that. And there's actually some certain things that I haven't even taken a class in, because I've only one time done a female model. Or no, I'm sorry, twice did a female model, and only one time did it have long hair and or big booba.
Oh, right. So you have different. Yeah. You don't need to.
So I mean, the last one I did, I haven't shown it off, because this is a person's actual avatar, and I don't think they've debuted it yet.
Right. So NBA and all that.
I haven't showcased it yet. I haven't even put up a portfolio piece for it yet until I know that they've debuted it.
Yeah.
So but that one right there, it's like up until this point, like the current model I'm using, the femboy model, is probably the best rig job I've ever done. I love it. It moves smoothly. The only thing that bugs me is I did
read your message, by the way, Mobius.
That detail of a mouth chart for it. That's the only thing that bugs me. But I with the model I just did, I feel is actually better than this one. And I'm like,
well, I mean, that makes sense because you just did it.
So I'm kind of jealous now. I'm gonna fix my model. Up. And it's done by the same artist. By the way, keep my artist in thoughts, because they went into surgery today. I haven't heard back from them yet.
Ooh.
So nothing serious. Nothing. They say it's nothing serious, but they
they say it's nothing serious.
But yeah, they say they promised up and down that it wasn't that serious of a surgery, but they did go in this morning. They did go in this morning. I haven't heard anything back. I sent them a message, hey, hit me up when you're out and everything. Thought my prayers go out to you and everything and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, it was by the same artist that did my model. and everything. In fact, that one kind of opened up a partnership. We might just be working together, and he draws iRigs.
Yeah,
Uh,
you can
so
definitely do. See, the thing is like it's really weird. Um, if you talk about, you know, oh, I don't have anything, I don't have any skills. What do I do? Do I do drawing or rigging? I'm like every time I'm gonna tell the person to go to rigging
mhm.
because you can learn rigging way faster than you can learn how to draw.
Well, on
Um,
top of that, the film skills, my film degree came in handy with it too, because as soon as I realized that it's all keyframes, my
oh,
brain
it's yeah.
immediately went to doing special effects in
Mm-hmm.
movies, and I was like,
It's
"Oh, I
what,
know what I'm doing. I know what
yeah.
I'm doing."
Keyframes are super. Is like,
And it
oh,
just
this is the maximum, this is the minimum, and then there's a sliding scale in between, and then like you can like, yeah, it's
it became so easy to pick up after
mhm.
that. I mean, it looks daunting. It looks absolutely daunting, but
It
having
is because
done
you
it
have to
for
learn the
a few days,
software.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
the hard part. The hard part isn't necessarily like I need this eye to move this way or I needed this skin to do that. The hard part is going, where in the program do I do that? How do I get a deformer onto it? You know, how do I do the keyframe for it? Like, you
Mhm.
know, it's very straightforward of like kind of what you need to do, but then actually finding those bits and pieces in the software to get it to work is the part that becomes really fucking complicated because
Yeah.
like a language, there's a million ways to do something, and you'll go on Twitter, you'll see it all the time. Somebody will be like, oh, I found out that I could use this, and this makes my life way easier. Now I don't have to do that. And there's like a million comments that are like, oh my god, I wish I knew this
Oh,
like
like,
a
holy
year ago
crap,
or
yeah.
2 years ago, right? So people are still
Yep.
figuring shit out. And like
It's
it's
all about how creative you wanna get. It's all
yeah, there
about how
was
creative you wanna get. I see, because I see a lot. I go through Twitter, and sometimes I just go through, like, Live 2D, just the Live 2D Twitter, just to
mhm.
see what people are putting out there. And some of the stuff they're putting out, I'm like, "Good lord! I didn't
Yeah,
even think that this was possible."
yeah,
Like, a person, like, having the model actually lean forward rather than, zoom in and out when you lean forward.
yeah, with
Um,
that fucking
like
that's new too. That's like the last, I think, last year or so. Like it
Yeah.
came at like that feature set, not that feature set of like Live 2D, but that somebody figured it out and everyone else went, "Oh shit, I can do that." And copied it essentially. That didn't happen until like I think this year or late last year.
Oh, really? Okay.
From
But
what
yeah,
I know at least. Yeah,
I
that
just
was
saw that.
recent.
So, you know, I've been, I get it. I get really inspired by watching a lot of those previews and everything. Those previews and everything, because now I want to try. I go back to the next model. I go to the next model and try to emulate what I see. Like, straight up, like shaking the hips in the opposite direction, or yeah,
Doing the turn, like the body turn when the head goes in the opposite way. Like it looks to the
yeah,
left and the body
yeah.
turns slightly to the right.
Yeah, well, that's something I haven't done yet, but
Yeah.
probably possibly the next model. I know I have at least 3 more models that I'm doing for free before I start
Yeah, because
trying to
it's
charge for commission.
the biggest thing you can do, in my opinion. The biggest thing you can do for yourself is two things. A, make your head turns as like perfect as you can possibly make them. Because what I tell people is a lot of people run into what's called what I call like the you said it earlier, but it's a mask effect. Where instead of
Mhm.
looking like a head that's turning, it looks like it's a two-dimensional mask that somebody's wearing, and
Yes.
then they look to the left and that two-dimensional mask turns to the left and it looks like it's just something that like a face pinned onto something. um
Yes.
so face turn, like head turning, is the first biggest thing that you want to get like really hyper polished. After
Mhm.
that, because like like you don't need a good moving body, you don't need good moving
No.
accessories, if because what people are looking at is the face. After that, it's the eyes. So like you can get away with having kind of crappy eyes if the head turning is really good, but you can't get
Mhm.
away with really good eyes on a crappy head turn. It does not matter how good they look, everyone's going to see the head turn.
Oh, yeah.
So you get really good
Um,
face, really good eyes, and then after that, in my opinion, what you should try to do is you should try to do AR kit tracking, like iPhone AR kit tracking, because
oh,
that
yeah.
is going to do the mouth stuff, which is like
I didn't do it with this model. but when, I am going to re-rig it, because like I said, the mouth, especially with the mouth, because the mouth is like I said, it's a very simple mouth chart,
Mm-hmm.
and the one I found for the one I just did, not necessarily commission, but the one I just did, I used a way more complex mouth chart. And even when I was testing it out in VR in Live 2D, I was like, I got jealous just looking at it. And I'm like, oh no, I need this mouth.
Yeah.
But then again, I didn't do mouth X, I didn't do jaw down.
Yeah.
I was this model was actually technically a rush job because I did the entire rig in one stream.
Well, yeah.
Still
Well,
came
to
out
me, that
my
doesn't
best work.
mean much because one stream can be like 4 hours or it can be 14 hours when it
Okay,
comes to
well,
like what you stream.
This model, shut up. I know I go all day.
Yeah.
No, I do
But still, less than 24 hours for those who are watching is still really like insane.
Yeah, this model I rigged in 9.5 hours.
Which
From
is
start to
like,
finish.
it's like
rush
really good to be able to do that quickly because there's a level of like, okay, I understand rigging enough that I can do it in 9 hours. But at the same time, you look at that and you go, okay, that's like a day of work, which when you get really good at rigging is like, I got to do that like 60 more times or 30 more times to get a good rig. And it's just like, God fucking damn, dude. Because at least with rigging, one of my favorite things with rigging is you can do it piece by piece. You can do the eyes and then the mouth and then the head, right? You can kind of, piecemeal it. Whereas sometimes in other projects or other professions, like you can't piecemeal it. You have to do the whole project at the same time.
The whole thing, yeah.
Yeah, which is one of the reasons why I did like doing rigging is because like I'm just gonna do the ears or I'm just gonna do the eyes or I'm gonna do this eye and then and then I'll do the mouth and like so instead of feeling like you have to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours on the whole thing, you get to be like I'm gonna spend like 3 days or 4 days working on just the eyes. And then like you can do a really good, like if you're doing like 8-9 hour days, if you can do really, really good rigging in 4 days on the eyes.
Oh yeah.
But then you kind of like zoom out and it's nothing but the eyeballs. And like you don't have the limbs rigged, you don't have the hair rigged, you don't have the face rigged, or the head, or the body, or the feet, or like anything like that.
You're like, what the fuck did I spend 4 days on?
Exactly. And that's when you start realizing that I was like, wow, that went by really quick. And it's like, okay, cool. Do it 100 more times.
Yeah, I would say I think my biggest thing, like I got told my artist I missed Malice Bun. Like I told my artist I was when I because I usually do the head, I do the eyes and the mouth, and then I'll start working on the head turn in the first day. I spend about 4 or 5 hours on the eyes. Most of the eyes I haven't really had to deal with complex eyes yet.
When the internal irises have a bunch of different splits and it's like here's the star, here's the star shadow, here's the glint shadow, here's the yeah.
I haven't had too many complex eyes. In fact, this model has a very simple eye, very simple eyes. But my first model still had a separate iris, had this iris and the pupil separated, and I was able to do some things with it, like give it like a little bit of a 3D effect when he looked left and right. And that was fun to do. But generally, even then, I could probably still knock out the basic eye movements, the eye close, eye smile. Excuse me, and start working on the mouth. Like the mouth can easily be a 5-hour job, easily.
Yeah, it depends on
especially on what chart you're running on.
Yeah,
something simple like this, like my current mouth is running. Maybe took me 2 hours to do. Because it was just so simple. And
that's one of the reasons
I went straight into the head. Yeah,
that's one of the reasons why I kind of push the AR kit pretty hard. Is that learning the mouth chart, like learning to rig the mouth right now, is not a bad thing. But while you're still malleable, right? Because you're just learning these things, while you're still malleable and you haven't like set with what you're doing, is the reason why I'm like incentivizing the AR kit learning, is because instead of being like, the mouth is just difficult and AR kit's way harder, you can be more like, well, I try to do AR kit for everything because I have to do the base one anyway.
Right.
And then I can stack on top of it. And the AR kit stuff does significantly look better. Because there's only so much you can do with the basic, like VTuber Studio mouth tracking. I mean, it is what it is.
I like, I would have loved to taken the time to put mouth X on this character, or because this character is like really sassy and bratty. And
Yeah,
whatnot.
it's like
especially when I start acting him out. When I start acting him out, he's really sassy and bratty. The R-Kit blend shapes would have been great for him, especially like the mouth X, cheek puff would have been fantastic for him. I didn't take the time to do them.
Yeah.
I just did this. I did the basics. I just did the basic setup and everything. That's why I'm going to re-rig him so I can actually have all that.
Right. Yeah.
Because I think it would really go well with this model.
The Doki bird like mouth position, because like there's mouth X, but there's also mouth Y, where like I think it's pucker or something like that. When you move your actual mouth up or down, like where your mouth is still closed but your jaw open, so it goes down. That's what Doki Bird had when it was like that huge meme that when it went through where her mouth was like dropped.
Yeah.
I honestly think like just the like adding in the mouth positional features like that can help a lot. But there's so much in AR kit. Like there's the eyebrows and like all that stuff.
What was it? Like my OG model, my OG live 2D model. I actually did jaw open and jaw open and the cheek puff and all of those. Most of them, anyways. Not every single one, but a lot of them. And the funny part about it was fun to, especially when I was eating. If I was eating something.
Oh yeah, you can watch the mouth close, but you see the jaw still moving.
Yeah, the jaw still moving. I'm like, oh, that's badass.
That's
badass.
It's super cool.
I made him do that.
It's super cool because when I eat, my mouth just goes.
Yeah, I did the same thing with this model. It's like nom 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 nom.
Yeah, my mouth is like still opening. Like my jaw, my lips are closed. My jaw is moving. So my model's like, oh, your jaw is moving, so your mouth must be open. And it's just like, I have a clip I was gonna do, but I don't think I'm gonna upload it.
I was in your stream a few days ago, and you had someone on, and I think someone was talking about like I think they say I think you're muted. I'm like, no, he's not muted. But the thing was, I think you were eating your gummies.
Oh, gummy snack or something. Yeah.
You're eating a gummy
because it looks like I'm talking.
Yeah. So your mouth is moving and nothing's coming out, and then all of a sudden, you would start talking and your mouth's still moving, and then you would stop talking and your mouth
is still moving. Yeah,
I'm like, I think he's eating.
Yeah, just a bit.
just a little bit. I think he's still eating. But
if you hear lip smack,
it's like nom nom. So even with this character, I'll actually make noises while I eat, just to signify that I'm chewing on something.
See, for me, I have my mic has a direct feedback into my ears, so like there is the non-pad feedback, but when my XLR goes in the Go XLR, what happens is that there's a piece of hardware in that splits the signal. So the signal will go into the software chain, right, to go into the PC, but it also goes into my earphones. So I have mic monitoring. So if I can hear it in my ears, and it drives me bonkers. So rest assured, chat, if you ever hear me making those sounds, it's because I'm memeing. You will never hear me make those sounds when I'm actually eating, because I can hear myself, and it drives me up a fucking wall. The only time I can't really tell is it's when it's crunchy, because I can like when it's crunchy, it's in my own ears, and I can't tell the difference between what's going through the mic and what's in my ear. I had
to be fair, I haven't heard the crunching.
That's good. I've had chips on stream, and I'm just sitting there like looking at the mic audio level and on OBS, going, okay, that didn't come through. Okay, that didn't come through. Okay, that didn't come through.
I've done the same thing. I bought a bag of Tostitos. I spent half the stream looking at the daggone sound monitor. I'm like,
but that's why I have. That's why I like my stream, my stream deck,
because I'm using it. Because I'm using a Sennheiser shotgun mic. It's one of my. It's what I use for my film equipment.
Oh, so you can't get away from it to like lower the audio levels.
So, because I don't. My audio does not change. I've pushed this thing about 6 inches away from me, and I still sound good.
Yeah.
And I could put it right next to my mouth, and my audio doesn't move.
Yeah.
So either way, it's like I mean, it's really good for when my
Did
chat
you
decides
know if you had
to
a
throw me on
gluten
the wheel of
allergy
pain
and fell
and have me
into
do an
an active
exercise, because they can still
volcano,
hear
your
me
gluten
when I'm
allergy
calling out
would
my
no
exercise.
longer be a
And
concern
I'm
for
like
you.
15 feet away when I'm doing my exercise.
Thank you, Hammy.
So, huh? Oh, yeah. They yeah, they hit. By the way, I might need to tap your brain on setting up tits.
Hi,
by the
Hammy. How you
way.
doing?
I had a person do a massive bit drop on me, and it dropped like 1 bit at a time for like 5 minutes until I finally turned it off.
Oh, yeah, I can help you with that. I mean, we can do
Yeah.
that. We could do that right now if you want. I don't care.
I did change a few things. I think I did change a few things on it, but it was like
So
I felt bad because I was like, it was just like one like
one
you know,
bit at a
like
time.
like a dripping faucet.
Yeah, it's just like bang, bang, bang,
So
bang.
it's
Yeah.
like donk, ow, donk, ow, donk, ow.
Yeah.
It's like wow. It's like
So
I'm like, oh no.
the biggest
is
thing with
not
that
good.
one is like in your tits when you do it, you have a section where it's like how many objects per cheer, right? So if somebody
Yeah.
does like a cheer 100, which is $1, and like your particular objects are dollar bits, then you only want to throw one per 100 objects, right? But if you're like me and you're out of your fucking mind, and you want to do a bit per bit,
I'm gonna be real. I was inspired by you. So
heck yeah, let's go. If you want to do a bit per bit, you set that out as a 1-to-1, right? So every bit throws an object. And then the biggest changes are here. I'll pull up my, because obviously I have it going because I'm streaming. If I do that, okay. So in my bit section under trigger options, by the way, the trapezoid is making a return. In the trigger options in the particular like the bit section, on the left hand side, you'll have cooldown, amount to throw, whitelist, blacklist, and delay. So your delay is the delay between the bits.
Oh.
So I have that set to 0.10.
Okay.
And then in object customization, so that's at the tab at the top of the little folder. If you thanks, Sal. Fun fact, my bits now make Mario, you know, like when Mario picks his nose and shoots a fireball out? That's the sound effect that my bits now make.
Nice.
So instead of like the default like bit smack sound, I have it ooh, funny noise. Yeah, I have it set to the sound of Mario throwing little fireballs, which is to me is hilarious. Okay.
Nice.
Object customization. On the left hand side, you'll have this like scroll window. Scroll all the way down to the bottom, and you'll have two toggles: allow collision with other items and allow collision with screen edge.
Yeah, I have that turned on.
Okay. So now when you do something, right? So if you want to test it, what you can do is set the hotkey to whatever you want, and then in the amount to throw, so that we're back in trigger options on the left hand side, you'll have a hotkey and then an amount to throw above it. So set the amount to throw to like 50. I should also mention that you can manually type in a value and it will override the little like slide indication. So the slider will only go to 50, but you can put in 500 in that box yourself to manually change it, right? So that's kind of important for how long you want it to stick around. So if we go to, oh, well, that's important. I'm glad I brought that up because I didn't fix mine.
Oops.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. So in object customization, where we did the checkbox for the throwing collision, if you scroll up, there's an option that says despawn after. So this will be under your strength, speed, rotation speed.
Yeah, I have it like set to 20.
Okay. You can click in the box and change it to like 120. And that'll make it so it takes 2 minutes for the bits to despawn. Which you can't do with the slider.
I'll put it to 60.
Well, yeah, it's whatever you want, right? It's whatever you want.
I'm not trying to be you completely where I'm buried under bits for like 10 minutes.
Yeah. But that's just why I'm bringing it up, is because like you can go past the slider max. So like you just did, you can still go out to a minute, right? So keep that in mind for everything in the application. If you ever like want to go more than what it's giving you with a slider, or less, or like whatever specific amount you want, you can just manually
Ads
put
are
it in.
going to start in a couple of
And
minutes.
then-
Please be patient.
So you can test this by changing the amount to throw to like 50, setting a hotkey, or if you right click on the trigger itself on the left hand side, you have a test option. So if you don't want to set a hotkey because you know you're going to forget to turn it off, you can just right click and click on run or click on test, and then it'll throw like 50 bits at you. Just make sure when you're done you set that back to 1, or every bit that gets thrown at you is going to throw 50 bits.
Okay. Yep, I see that. And I have a pile of bits. Awesome.
There you go.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Yeah, like I said, I did get inspired by you for that one because
it's funny as fuck.
It is. It's hilarious. It's hilarious, and you know, it's just so funny because it's like you know, having watched your stream, been a long time watcher and
long time watcher, first time chatter.
I still shut up. I still feel like I've been watching. You know, it says I've only been like a follower for like 2 months, and I'm like, yo, wait, what?
Yeah,
I still feel like I followed you when I first met you, but apparently I didn't, which hurts my soul.
Well, I mean, you were in the Discord, and like you have different ways of getting to me, so you probably weren't following because you didn't need to, because you kept getting pinged. Right. Like if you're a stray, you would have kept getting pinged when I went live. So like, why would you need to follow?
Yeah.
And then there was like, oh wait, so I think if I do, oh no, it's probably gone by now. I had a notification, like an email when you first followed. But I went through all of like my follow notifications and removed them because I wanted all my stream summaries. And I think you got caught in that removal because that's how I saw it, right? I was like, oh, I'm removing people. I'm removing the emails. And I was like, oh, look, Sin followed me. I was like, holy shit. That was not that long ago.
Yeah, like, wait. So that's because I do feel like, because I usually
doesn't feel like 3 months. Yeah.
Usually I go, because we first met on Twitter, and when you're calling for collabs and everything, we had our little collab and whatnot, and then I feel like I immediately followed you then.
I felt the same
because the thing is, I got your notifications, and anytime I got a notification, I went straight to your stream.
Right.
In fact, when I got your notifications, I'll be in the middle of my stream and have you up on my third monitor,
right,
to support, to at least support with you with another viewer. Even if I was just lurking and I was doing my own stream.
I mean, there is a possibility that Twitch just booted your follow.
And it's very possible that I also, because being at work, I'm constantly pulling out my phone, watching, seeing what's up and everything. I might turn the volume up a little bit just to hear what's going on, and then I forget to lock the phone, put it in my pocket, and I pocket unfollowed you.
Yeah, that could be another thing.
It's a very high possibility there.
6 hours.
I'm trying to figure out why the hell I'm getting notifications.
6, 8, 9. Mobius says, hell yeah, only 106 hours to go after doing watch time, and I'm trying to add the numbers together. 690. Oh. Yeah, because I wasn't looking at the minutes. Yeah, you had 59 minutes, I say. 690 hours. Nice.
Mobius, your number one fan.
Heck yeah. Yeah, Mobius has been around for fucking...
Mobius been around for... Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Get Mobius a trophy.
Well, I mean, they kind of have one now because they have Perma VIP.
The VIP. Oh, he got the Perma VIP?
Yeah, him and Meow both got Perma VIP.
I still need to work on that because I keep seeing those the dark mode, and I'm like, I'm saving,
yeah.
but dark mode.
I've also so VIP Mobius. So that's part of the thing that I do for people now is I make a stream highlight of whenever the VIP happened, so that they have that moment like stored, like they can save it or whatever. But yeah, Mobius and Meow both got VIP.
Well, those two have been around since like before I even met you. So, and they
not
are
Meow
consistently in Meow. No.
Yeah, Meow showed up, I think, for the first couple of weeks, because that was when I was doing advertising and Overwatch. And then they didn't show up for like, I want to say like a month. So the first sort of month they weren't around. I think they really started watching sometime in the second one, which was not last month, but the month before, June. So they kind of popped around, I think, mid to end of June, roughly.
Okay. What? Really?
Yeah. They followed before that, but they weren't active in
I
the
always
community.
thought Meow was like attached to your leg or something, because I was like, okay, you know.
Well, I mean, she is now.
She's now.
But yeah, no, she didn't. She wasn't around.
If she's there in your chat, tell her I said hi.
I think she's playing World of Warcraft.
Mm.
Or sleeping, or both. Just playing World of Warcraft while sleeping.
While sleeping, yeah.
Yeah, Meow's
She's a bot
cool.
farmer.
Meow's cool.
Yeah, I love Meow. Meow's funny though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the things that she made. One of the things that she said specifically is like, well, the reason why she was around so much is that she's like, no one makes fun of me for putting Meow in like my sentences. And I was like, I mean, I noticed it at first, and I was like,
I noticed
that's
it.
kind of strange. But then like after a while, it was just like, I don't even
I just figured
process
that was her
it.
thing.
Yeah, that's kind of exactly it.
I just thought it was her thing, so I'm like, okay. So I mean, it's kind of like role playing her character, whatever.
Or whatever. Yeah.
I role play. I mean, I role play, but the thing is like, I like, especially with my 3 different personas. You know, I'm not doing it right now. You know, I'm not doing the femboy act right now. But you know, you know, I do like I'll do the femboy act. I'll do the
Thought it was Strange first, and now it's just that's Meow. Yeah, it's exactly what I did too, Mobius.
Like my OG model is kind of like me, basically. It's not really
Welcome
any
back
kind of
from
act,
ads.
really. It's just me.
Thank you for the
And then
pennies.
I have Kid Tax, which is, you know, when I play like more like the really kid friendly games like Stardew Valley or something like that. I'll play as Kid Tax. Now sometimes I have caught myself playing you know more actiony games with Kid Tax. Like I found myself playing Mech Warrior 5 with Kid Tax. So I'm like, I'm watching a VOD and I'm seeing Kid Tax with this big happy smile on his face, blowing up robots, and I'm like, yeah, I guess that fits. I don't know.
And I'm just sitting here. I'm just picturing like the Call of Duty zombies, like kaboom. It's just like little kid face.
Like if I'm playing something more villainous, like a couple days ago I was playing Evil Genius 2, you know, something I haven't touched since launch and whatnot. And of course I was like, oh god, definitely Femboy Syntax is for this one, because you know I actually gave him that I think it's too bad Meow hasn't seen this character, because I gave him like whenever I do the smile, I gave him the little cat smile.
The little ooh, yeah.
The little ooh smile. The little ooh smile. Especially when I'm doing like barely like squinting my eyes and everything. Like when I was rigging him, one of the things that my chat said, you know, was like when he does a smile, it looks like he's asking to borrow your credit card because he wants to buy something.
Oh yeah.
And then when I squint the eyes and do the smile, it's like this is when he's handing back the credit card because he maxed it out.
Yeah, so that's our watch time leaderboard, Hammy, which surprisingly no one has found yet. It's vote leaderboard. But yeah, you can see the leaderboard up there. So Stream Elements is 647 hours, and then Mobius is 584. And then Plushie, you can see Plushie has more hours watched than Meow does, because Plushie was around since like the first week.
Yeah.
Plushie.
You came back like right after I didn't. Right after I started. Like,
I think.
When did you start?
Beginning of May.
Yeah,
May,
I started
June,
in March.
July, yeah.
I thought you were really. I wasn't streaming that long with you. March 8th. No, because I started March 28th, and you right when I got back from vacation, and you started.
Well,
soon after.
I started 113 days ago.
Really?
Well, yeah, because that's what my streak is.
I feel like you've been around longer. I feel like.
Yeah, that's what my streak is. I started.
Can't argue that. Can't argue that.
Right. Like I started exactly that number.
I can't argue that. 113. Good lord. So like I streamed for like. Oh, I know. Okay, yeah, because I was I was actually still, you know, in my early phase.
I can
Mobius said, I
already
mean,
emote
like, I
Mobius.
play. Yeah, I was still my early phase, and I was dealing with, and I had my old mod and my like the OG crew. A few people that are still from the OG crew are still there, are still hanging around, like Natia, who's now a mod. But let's see, Mobius says, I mean, like, I played Call of Duty 3 with a trench gun as a kid. As a kid, pretty much the same thing. Yeah, it's like a little kid with a like, little kid blowing people away with a big innocent smile on your face. Yeah.
Tungsten ball is not a valid argument. The tungsten ball is a $5,000 emote. We are not going to be getting it. Trust me. Actually, you know what? No.
What?
So, okay. So obviously, I don't know if you were here. We had a stream where this was actually one of my most popular streams. I think this is when I hit like a 20-something, 28 viewer on my own. We had a stream where I essentially said, "Hey guys, what should I put on my throne list?" Right? And we just sat there for I think like 3 or 4 hours, just spitballing random ideas to put on my throne list. You know, some of them were really cool. There was like glass Tupperware containers and like you know, a hatchet for like splitting wood, you know, really cool ideas. And then there was just fucking stuff out in the middle of nowhere, right? And one of those things was somebody referenced, I think it was Schlatt or somebody made a credit card that was a chargeable credit card, right? So you could add money onto it. And he released the number and said, "Chat, buy me things."
Oh, yeah.
And one of the things that was bought for him was like a 5-inch cube of tungsten. And, you know, chat was like, "Well, you could put this on the throne list because someone might buy you that." And I'm like, dude, that is like $4,000 to $6,000. I'm not buying or letting somebody buy me a fucking tungsten cube that would weigh like 50 pounds, right? It's not happening. And now chat is always like, now it's everyone was like, okay, well, if a tungsten cube isn't gonna happen, what about a tungsten sphere? And I was like, changing the shape isn't going to change whether or not I'm gonna buy it. I was like,
that's Chad for you. That's Chad for you.
5 inches is massive. Okay, sure.
Mobius says, huge grin finding out there's animations for if you go for the legs. Mom in the background, like, this is why I don't want you to play these games. So then you go play them with your friends' house. Hey, look. Hey, Mobius, real talk. I'll tell you a story about. My mom actually never had a problem with me playing violent video games. My mom was more my mom was more of about the, you know, scantily clad women on the screen. And I got a funny story for this one.
It depends on the volume, Oculus.
It
doesn't have less mass.
Oh, there was a lot of mass, by the way. No,
oh god, the uranium emote.
So
too.
my parents had left the house.
I muted Discord so I could talk to you guys.
When I had Xbox, and I took my Xbox, put it on the big TV in the living room. And then they came back early, like way early, and I was playing Dead or Alive beach volleyball.
I know that game. I know what console that game came out for too. That was an Xbox game.
Yep. And my mom was like,
"All of the fucking titties."
But I was like, "What is this on my TV?" And I'm like, "It's a volleyball game.
It's titties."
And my dad's like, "It's a volleyball game." And after a moment of awkward silence, my dad goes, "Maybe you should take this to your room." I'm like, "Yeah, good idea."
Yeah.
And after that, it's when this is the first time I got to talk.
Oh, by the way, the reason why you like this game is because you really want to fuck them. And now we have to have a conversation about fucking things. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, you ready? Yeah, all right. No, my parents were always awkward when it came to the talk. It was just like, bro, look, we don't have to get into the entire biological session about it. Just, you know, give me the mommy and daddy really love each other and make a baby talk. You know, like I don't need to know the function of every bodily organ involved.
I got the talk too, but it was kind of less the talk, and it was more of a, do you know like what everything does? Like, you're old enough now at this point. You had access to the internet. Do you know about, you know, sticking your dick in like the vagina and like, you know, and I'm like, yeah, I know about all that. they're like, okay, cool. I was like,
yeah, I was basically just like, okay, so first of all, there's the urethra, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh god, it's like,
but this is why sex ed is important.
Yeah,
because in sex ed, I learned how it happens, where it comes from, like, the process of it, like all of those sort of things. Like I know all of that because I had sex ed in high school. Like, you're not gonna stop teenagers from fucking. You're just not. Like, the amount of hormones, raw hormones being pumped through our veins at that age, you couldn't create something that would get us to stop fucking. So what you just need to do is you just need to tell us what we shouldn't be doing, right? And one of the great things is, like, if you're I don't remember if this is in sex ed, but it was like, if you're really freaky, don't go from anal to vaginal. Do not.
Oh god, yeah.
That is a one-way street. You can go in one direction and now you're stuck there. Like, you know what I mean? There was other stuff like about, like, of course, STIs, right? Being safe. There was a huge one about, like, you might be born with one and not know it because you got it from your mother, and as a male you might not show symptoms of having it, but you might still be a carrier of it. Like, that kind of freaked out a bunch of guys and freaked out a bunch of girls, because, like, if you're not, I don't remember what specific STI it is, but there's a specific STI where men don't present symptoms of it and can still transmit it to a woman, right? Sex ed is super important to have in class. You want to balance it, right? You don't want to do it when they're so young, because then you're introducing them into it and you might be incentivizing it, right? But you don't want to do it so old that you've missed the mark of people already getting pregnant because they didn't get the education that they needed. And I'm just happy.
Ninth, 10th grade would probably be like the best around the.
Yeah, I agree.
9th, 10th grade, probably like
once you hit high school,
they're trying to teach this in like 3rd, 4th grade. I'm like, dude, this is no. They're
more
worried
about
which GI Joe is the coolest. Okay, let's not do this in 4th grade.
Like,
come on now.
I didn't figure
out.
Like,
who's cooler, Mario or Sonic? I mean,
that's a good question. I want to say Sonic because I feel like he has more personality.
Yeah.
Mario's, like, fine. If it was like, what games are better, Mario or Sonic, then it's probably Mario. Like, Sonic has some cool games, but mostly for the Sega, like the original Sega. But if it's like you put Mario in a room with Sonic and you get to talk to one of them, who are you talking to? Oh, dude, I'm fucking talking to Sonic. Are you kidding me? Like, Mario doesn't have a personality. He just doesn't exist. Sonic actually, like, canonically,
right.
You're a plumber.
Oh yeah. You and you chase after a princess who conveniently gets kidnapped every time your back is turned. The
only reason I don't have an STI is because I was born via C-section. You would get the STI from existing in the womb. It would be transmitted to you through the blood pathways. Yeah. You'll be a carrier. I think there's, like, something similar, not the same, but I think similar, where there's like if your mother got, like, chicken pox, right, or your mother got some sort of disease and made the antibodies from it, that the antibodies would pass to you. But then there was, like, this whole other thing that was like, well, no, that's why you need to breastfeed, is because, like, those things get done through the breastfeeding. And then I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know anymore. Dude, this is why sex ed is important, because, like, shit like this gets covered in sex ed. Also, I
love the fact that I now know I have a C-section brother or sister.
Oh, were you cesarean as well?
I'm a C-section. Yeah, I'm a C-section baby. But it's really the funny thing is the first thought that came to my head was like, someone else has my head shape. Because I have the sometimes I have like the whole I like to reach back there and think and feel like I have the whole xenomorph from Aliens thing going on.
I see.
The shape of my head, because
my dad took me
over it.
My dad took me bowling to give me the talk. Dude, that is weird. Wow. The ball. Here's your sperm. Those pins are the egg. Like. But at that point,
just know that the sperm doesn't return to you in a dark alleyway. And pop
I hope not.
It doesn't come back. It just
Well, it does.
It's a one-way
but
street.
like maybe like 16 years later, and it wants your money. It depends on how dark you want to get with that.
I think my favorite talk didn't actually come from my parents. It came from my best friend's dad because he saw me hanging out with a chick. But he was cool as shit. He like because he felt that he knew that my parents.
Wait, because that's the analogy he used.
What?
There's no way I fucking called that. That's so funny. Something humans are just domesticated sperm.
Oh my gosh.
That's amazing.
Yeah, sometimes it goes straight, sometimes they curve, you know. You're not gonna hit
right.
Sometimes, you know, but you know, when the one hits the strike, that's the one that turns
That's the
into
one
a baby.
that gets the egg.
Yeah, do you know how many trillions of other people I had to beat to get to this egg, brother?
Yeah. And then on top of that, remember, it's like, you know, it's like you take the whole rack of balls and roll down the pit and roll down there.
Yeah.
And the one that gets the strike gets
I'm the
egg. Yeah.
penis, picks up ball. This is the sperm, and I'm just gonna fucking yeet, and you throw like 4 balls at the same time. Because one of those will hit. It's literally that is actually exactly what the purpose of that is. Like, I don't know, one of them will hit. In the bumpers of the vaginal canals. He's just gonna boing boing.
So make sure the bumpers are up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And over there in the practice lane where there's no pins, that's the anus.
Yeah.
A lot of people like doing that one.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get 2,
Oh
sometimes
my
the
God.
egg splits in half, sometimes multiple eggs come out, and if you're a shark, that's really not good for you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. They gotta fucking talk, gosh. Yeah, so my best friend's dad seriously thought, like, he was like, I know you're sheltered. I know you're sheltered. You probably haven't even gotten a serious to talk yet. So like I was, you know, and the funny part was, yeah, I was very sheltered. Very sheltered.
Yeah.
So I was like 17 going on 18
Oh.
when he set me down.
Yeah, that's definitely
everything.
past the age you should have that
Yeah.
at. Yeah.
Yeah, I had my heart broken like 4 or 5 times because I didn't even know fucking what was going on. And then he sat me down. Even like we sat down at his table. He's like, sit down and everything. And he goes and he pulls out 2 beers, gives me a beer, has a beer. And he gave me the talk over beers as a underage drinker.
Yeah, you are an adult. Have a beer. Well, I mean, if you're
Like, yeah.
18,
I was getting ready to go into getting ready to go into the military.
Yeah, if you can go in the military, you can have a beer.
Yeah, I
Just
was
don't be an
getting
alcoholic.
ready. No. Well, this is when I was getting ready to go in the military because my dad made me go to the military, and he made me go into the Air Force, and I got kicked out of the Air Force. I got kicked out of the Air Force basic.
Mobius says, I've never had the talk, but I've been consuming content since I was 9 because none of my guardians believed in internet supervisions. I think I started when I was 11
Bruh.
or 12,
Bruh.
something like that.
Look,
it was hentai
hacking,
first, which makes sense.
Hacking the porn channels on cable was a freaking career.
You know what? You know what I did?
What's up?
There was a antivirus / like parental protection thing on a computer that I had.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured out that I could go into Task Manager and kill the executable before it spun up.
Nice.
So I could access websites.
Nice.
And I will say, honestly, I think, okay, so I have a very split like observation of this, right? There's an observation of an adult viewing a child seeing that content. And then there's the observation of me being the child absorbing the content.
Yeah.
It was very, very interesting. So the first thing I noticed is I did not like porn. Like just straight like humans doing it. Because it felt too weird. It felt too awkward. It felt too exposing, right? Like you were viewing things you weren't supposed to see, which you obviously were, right? But I went to drawn, right? I saw drawn titties and I went, oh, this is great because this is something that's created, right? This isn't like human exposure. This is fake. Like this is just created things that are interacting in the same way. And I think it wasn't until I was like 13 or 14 years old that I was like, oh, okay, penis and vagina. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Like I got this weird psychological process when I went from bodies.
Like it turned off. Like it turned
Yeah.
off as soon as you saw like it was more animated, and you're like you're thinking, oh, your brain starts thinking, oh, it's a cartoon or anime. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know if
right.
you're
And
animated,
it's stimulating in that sort of way. And then I
Mhm.
became 14, like when puberty went full swing, and my brain went, oh no,
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
real
hold
stuff,
up.
the real stuff
This
is
looks
real
familiar.
good.
This looks familiar.
Yeah.
Well, oh gosh, dude, fuck.
After the
Just,
bowling
just, just out
game,
of just out of curiosity, what was your first hentai? Just out of curiosity.
oh god, I don't know. I think the first one I remember was Bible Black. Poof, I appear.
Oh, hey, and that was actually really good. That was actually a good story too.
Yeah, it was.
That was
High
actually an
Unmasked.
amazing story.
If you-
I would say mine would have to be Kite.
Oh, no, I'd never seen it. How you doing,
Kite,
Unmasked?
that's a. I mean, it's also really. It's a movie. It's actually really, but amazing
Wait,
story.
it's a hentai movie?
It's a hentai movie.
Or is it like a movie that contains a sex scene, like sex?
No, it has multiple sex scenes.
Okay,
And,
okay.
there's multiple sex scenes, and it's pretty graphic. But the thing is like, but it had a really good story to it too.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like it's like two
hentai movie
orphans who
where?
were brought, yeah, two orphans who were brought up by bad men to do
Yeah.
assassinations and whatnot.
Yeah.
It was actually a really good movie. But the hentai scenes were actually really graphic as well. So I was like, oh, okay.
I'm
So
okay.
I realized, this
penis.
is happening. This is happening. Oh, hey,
Hey,
this is
oh.
happening.
Movie name? Kite. Kite.
Kite.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just
Give us
like
suggestions in chat.
yes, that's correct. There's things I like in the art form that I have to spend a lot of time with before I start seeing the real version. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, there's also some things in that art form that you just don't get in real life. Like you're not getting sentient tentacles, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Or like the crazy
Plants.
Ahago faces. Like real life Ahago is just like, stop doing that. Stop that. But that's the thing is like there's different mediums for like different stages of desire.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I was like I said, I was like fucking like 11 or 12 years old when I had that, right? Okay, watching now. Bye. All right, bye. Take care. I was 11 or 12 when I saw that stuff. And when I was
He's gonna give a book. He's gonna give you a book report when he's done.
yeah, right. And like at that age, I didn't care. You know, I didn't think it was that bad. It wasn't something that I looked at and went, this is gonna scar me for life. That being said, I did see videos. I did see videos that were like that I definitely should not have seen, where it was like actual legitimate person death, recorded.
Yeah. Oh god.
Which are
fucking
that
the snuff films.
Yeah, that stuff actually like.
I don't understand how this became a normalized thing now. You see it all over Twitter.
Yeah, no.
All over Twitter. It's like
Well, it's because everyone has
Yeah.
access to video footage.
yeah,
And
I
it's
mean,
just like
still. I
fact
find
that
it
there's
disturbing.
the fact that there are people who are willing to watch it is the part
Like
that
I'll see something, like I'll see a video pop up. I'm like, oh, what's going on here? Oh, what's going on here? Dude standing on the corner. All of a sudden, another dude walks up behind him and everything, shoots him. I'm like,
holy
bro, this is fucking on
fuck!
Twitter.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
is it's like it's one thing if it's a movie and whatnot, but I'm actually watching someone die.
Yeah. It's,
You know,
it's a kite. No, I think it's just KITE. Just type in kite hentai and you should find it.
Yeah.
If you are under the age of 18, you should absolutely not be doing that. Do not report me to Twitch.
No, yeah. Disclaimer: do not. If you're under 18, nope.
Yeah.
That's what I have to do that on Hyper all the time because like I do dabble in sus stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I do dabble in sus stuff. And one of the things that
Oh, no, you already did that kite.
started the problem. That started the problem that I had with the one person I talked to you about until you kind of snapped me out of it. I took what you said was kind of like a verbal slap in the face. Like, are you really upset? Are you really upset about
Well,
this?
it's because I kind of know your personality type, and sometimes you like it's more important that you get somebody who gives you a dose of reality, because you can make it really bad in your own head, and then it's like, well, the reality of it is that it's this. Like, if that does happen, this is what happens, and they're like, oh wait, yeah,
Well,
shit, you're right.
considering the person came up with somehow found my real name and my old house address. not my current one.
Yeah.
My old house address that scared the life out of me.
Well, yeah, because if they know your
So
name, they can go look up and look at mortgage shit.
Yep.
And then like they can just find whatever address you were associated with. So yeah.
So yeah, I used to constantly like riz the chat and everything and whatnot. And periodically I still do. But the thing is like it's kind of on a indefinite hold. I mean, I'm gonna do it again at some point in time.
Mm-hmm.
But I still kind of dabble with stuff, and that kind of did filter over to my Twitch stuff and everything. Like I have a couple of sus redeems.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I mean, that's just kind of what Twitch is. Streaming in general is like, take your sweatshirt off because you're wearing a bikini underneath, and it's like, okay.
like me with the femboy model, put a ball gag in my mouth for 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
It's like, and people are like, yeah, it's just I'll do that, and every time for 30 seconds.
My most sus redeem, I think, is Bark for me, and I think that's it.
Yeah. I think I just actually funny enough, since I'm talking to you, I actually have a dog collar now.
Heck yeah.
And it's with a leash, and you can actually tighten it around the neck.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, the Kevin one. Yeah. I know that one.
So I got that one on here and everything. I got all those redeems. I got all those assets before the whole Kevin fiasco.
Oh yeah, dude. What the fuck?
Honestly, to be perfectly fair, Kevin is kind of a genius when it came to that. Because the thing is like, look at it this way, right? All that noise that was made about his definition of what chubby was, and what other people's definition of what chubby is, just did nothing but basically drive people to his Patreon.
Oh, 100%. No PR is bad PR.
Hey, so like people are really interested. Like, yo, wait. I went to his Patreon. I can get 100 assets for $7 a month. Okay, and new assets every week. Okay, and then the people who really wanted to dig up dirt, guess what they did? They subscribed to his Patreon just so they can dig through it and find more sus stuff that they can complain about.
Exactly.
Kevin made so much money off of that little bit of drama. I'm like, yo, I need to take a page from his book.
Yeah, you just got to be careful, because if it happens too many times, that's when you start losing subscribers. Like you can get some you can get some PR and you can get some new people in, but you always lose people when shit like that happens.
Oh yeah, true. But the thing is, it's like he got a spike, and then I don't know who did it. I thought it was Kevin at first, but all I know now is that he replied to it. He replied to the tweet. But someone made an asset of a hand holding a card saying the inward pass.
Oof.
And Kevin replied to the tweet, and I don't know if Kevin actually did it. I didn't see it in his list of assets.
I mean, it could have been as simple as like somebody. I don't think he'd do that just because like no one's that dumb. But I know Kevin did. What was it? At least I'm pretty sure he did the what was it, the Twitch partner envelope thing.
Mm-hmm.
So like someone could have literally just taken his assets and basically redrew them or redid them and added something new to it, or like whatever.
But I know he replied to it. I didn't actually read into it and everything, so I was kind of like, I was like, uh-oh. Is Kev stirring it up again? He's like, oh wait, he passed the peak of like his Patreon money coming in, and then all of a sudden he saw the dip and was like,
I gotta do more drama.
What else can I do to create more drama? That was my first thought. I didn't really look into it. I've been looking into other things like the whole bub drama.
Bob drama?
The whole bub drama. Yeah. Two partner streamers playing Dead by Daylight lost a game, and then they went into the small.
And they were like,
they went to the small, and they started with of course he's a white man, blah blah blah, and started bullying him in his chat, weren't
they like way bigger than him too?
Yeah, they were both partners. They were both partnered streamers.
Yeah, the partner streamer part just like flew over my head.
So Bub, while she didn't initially do a whole lot on her own part, it was on her stream that it happened, and she could have shut that down at any point in time, and she didn't. Right. In fact, she agreed in several problems. That's why she was getting railed, and then but also she was getting railed because she put out a bunch of lies in tweet form to try and deflect the attention that she was getting.
That's
and
man, dude.
whatnot.
That's really rough because
It's like you don't even you don't have to lie about it. The thing is like, yeah, okay, you first off take responsibility. Now, despite the lies, now I don't I have a zero tolerance for lying. But the thing is like when all of the emotions and everything came, kind of came down
Mhm.
to the point where she finally wrote an apology letter, and I read the apology letter from start to finish. I legitimately feel like her apology letter was sincere, as opposed to the other person who actually said all this stuff,
Yeah.
which came off as the very corporate. First off, it's like I realize now what I did was wrong, and I have
Well, you didn't
XYZ
realize.
mental illness.
Oh
I
God,
XYZ
dude, the
mental
blaming the
illness,
mental illness thing.
and then and I am focused on bettering myself
And well,
and
it won't happen
like
again, and yada.
I'm
Or they
like
don't even
no
so
no
they don't even say it won't happen again. They're just like, in the future, I'll
no.
take precautions to
So
try to mitigate the
yeah.
risk. And yeah,
I'm just gonna better myself and do better. Like it's like I read that and I was like, nope, nope, that's
yeah,
not
it's
sincere.
just yeah,
But I read Bub's apology letter, and she pointed out like, yeah, this was my responsibilities. I should have shut this down. I should, I should. It is my stream. Blah 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 blah. And she went down the entire list, and not once did she use any of the buzzwords.
yeah.
So,
That's
for
pretty
one, the
good.
lack of the buzzwords was a big positive for me.
Yeah.
So, and I'm willing to be live on stream in front of people saying this. I actually feel like Bub was sincerely apologizing, and I hope she does recover from this. The other one, though, I could care less about. I could
Well,
care
that's the
less
thing.
about.
Like
Yeah.
you when you're a streamer and that shit's happening,
Mhm.
you don't. Okay, this reeks like this reeks like a person who won't ban people from their chat when they had like 4 or 5 viewers because it was giving them an extra viewer and an extra chatter,
Dude,
right?
punch me harder, daddy. Okay, look. Okay, I just started swinging the man hammer. All right, shut up.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
I know what you're talking about.
but that happens, right? And people get this whole mentality of like, well, I can't ban people or like whatever because I'm gonna stunt my own growth, or and then they get bigger, and then they end up having a situation, and then they're like meek, and they're like they don't want to get involved, they don't want to. And it's like, no, you're already involved. The second your community does something, it's your fault.
Yeah,
Like,
it is your fault. Yeah.
because at that point, it's your job now to tell them to, hey, fucking stop that. Like,
Yeah,
if I start finding
told
out
my
people who did that, I'm just thanks, Oculus. If I find people who did that, I'm straight up banning you or timing you out for like a week. Like, this isn't cool. I don't tolerate this here. Here's the
I've told
thing.
my chat. I was like, I had explained to my chat, and I was like, yo, look, what you guys do coming out of my stream reflects on me. I am responsible for what you do. If I get salty about something that happens in a game, and it's a multiplayer game, because I actually went back to playing Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I agree with her.
It says if I get salty about something that happens in game, and you leave my chat and go to their stream and start talking all sorts of shit, guess who that reflects on? That's me.
Yeah,
and
that's
my
me.
fault.
Yeah.
It's like
Because you're
so,
from my community, because I've
exactly.
allowed you to be here, right? I've allowed you to exist in my community, which means unfortunately, that means you have my endorsement on some level. Is because I haven't removed you from the community. So it's the same thing like with raiding people. If somebody does something sus during a raid or whatever, it's like, yo, dude, I'm raiding this person and you're coming in from my stream, and whatever you end up doing, the person's gonna be like, really? They allowed this type of person to be in their stream? I was like, that's not good on my end.
No.
But here's the thing.
Which is why when I raid you, I actually sit back and just watch how my chat interacts with yours. I sit back and watch, and like the first time, it's like I'm not going to discuss her anymore. But anyways,
Yeah, I know.
It's like
I know.
taken by surprise. Yeah, it's taken by surprise. It's like, oh, okay, well they really like him.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Now what am I doing wrong?
Well, yeah. And it's just a personality difference, because there might be some people who enjoy your stream or your personality type more than mine. But it's just kind of happens.
It happens, yeah. I mean, and I'm over that. I'm glad I've grown past that. that pettiness, because there was a point in time I was actually straight up fucking jealous of you, man, dude. I was like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? You know?
It's
But
not easy.
what about
It's really not.
no, it's not. It's not. No, and the thing is like, I'm glad I've grown past that, because now I'm not miserable when
Comparison
I'm
is the
not
thief of
miserable.
joy.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
I'm not miserable, and I enjoy streaming a lot more. It's just why I'm doing it. I'm trying to do a 24-hour stream. I'm on hour 7, coming up on 7 right now. So I got a long way to go.
Yeah.
But it's like I got a long way to go. But but dude, these 7 hours have flown. I've been having so much fun. I've had my first ever hype train, my first ever coffee dono, my first
Nice.
ever fucking multi gifted sub. I
Nice.
mean, it's been a blast today, and
And
right
you
now,
need days like this.
yeah, and this day made up for the months of just being internally miserable
Yeah.
about do I need to continue this?
Oh,
Especially
Sin,
when I have to ban people. Yep.
can you send a message to my chat? Because I don't have you on. I don't have you on my title. But Sin hangs out. Sin pops into my chat. Sin has collabed with me before. Sin's good people.
All right, give me a second here.
Yeah. Can we ban Mobius until they've watched Die Hard, please? No.
All I had to do is type in Twitch, and you're the first thing that pops up. By the way, that's how many times I've been in your chat.
I had the same thing happen to Plushie. Because I think I went directly to Plushie's page once or twice, and now whenever I type in Twitter, it just autofills to Plushie's page. Yeah, comparison's real tough. The way I try to get around that
is in chat.
The way I kind of get around that is that different people grow in different ways and different speeds and in different niches. And some people just honestly get lucky. I'll be straight with you. Moist, the guy who's basically single-handedly carrying all of my like food expenses.
Oh, hey. Hey, thanks Oculus for the follow. Hey, appreciate you.
Sin or Moist was somebody who literally randomly showed up when I was playing Hello Stream? Okay. I was randomly just playing Call of Duty Zombies. Like Nazi Zombies. I was playing the OG Nazi Zombies from World at War. On like this weird like third-party network thing with a buddy of mine that I used to stream with. And he just popped in one day and dropped $100. And I panicked because I was like, oh god, chargeback thing, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the chargeback thing is like you got to look for the smaller donos.
Yeah, and then I looked into it, and then yeah. But still, a random dude coming in and dropping $100. I was like, I immediately was on edge.
What?
Right? But I didn't. At that point, I don't know if I had bits or not. I don't think I did.
Yo, your people are coming over here. I'm getting my vengeance on you.
Hey man, it's your birthday. I don't care.
Hey, thanks for the follow sub, and hello Oculus. I was actually quiet because I was listening to Delta talk. I don't like interrupting people, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
But no, it's like no. But thanks for the follow. I mean, I'm here generally on my days off. I don't really have a set schedule, unfortunately.
Yeah, when he's not there on his days off, he's here on his days on because he just watches me at work.
Yeah, exactly. You and about 2 other people. The people I've actually collabed with. I've collabed with you, and I have Mortuary, who's a really good friend of mine. We're actually going to play Phasmophobia after we get done.
Nice.
And then and Lixie, who's going to be joining us with Phasmophobia. In fact, when you saw my my video of me my death compilation on content warning, right?
No, I don't think I have.
No, okay. I'll have to send you the link some point
at
some point in time. But they're the ones I played with and everything, and they're the ones that were laughing at me the entire time because I was just dying.
No, the last thing I saw from you was you screaming like a little girl on the bed or something where you jumped up.
No,
and...
you got to play this. Yeah, you got to play this on your stream. I'll let you play this on your stream, dude. You got to see this. It is definitely my finest work. The only critique I got was that I need to Mobius redeemed the dog collar.
Deserved.
I have to. Yeah, the dog collar. I have to bring the hands up. And there you go. You're holding my leash, Mobius. Not tonight. Not tonight. Okay. All right. Huh.
You good?
All right,
You good? You alive?
Oh yeah, Mobius was pulling the leash, and it got a little too tight and everything. Yeah. So let me find the video. I'll let you, this is, like it's a laugh. I mean, if you don't mind, if you want to watch it on your stream, share it with your stream is fine. If not, that's cool too.
I might save it. I might save it for another point where it's like not as
fine.
active.
Oh,
or like
that's
where
fine.
there's not as much, like, because you and I are obviously talking. I can do it like at the start of stream at some point. But yeah, I started 3 hours early today.
I noticed.
Yeah.
I'm like this asshole starts at 2 o'clock. What the fuck? When does he start at 2? I don't even get my 4 hour before him. All right, I want my he's encroaching on my time. This asshole.
I did it because like I wanted to test the Overwatch stability, because Overwatch was the one that was crashing my streams, and I needed like 4 hours. I think I got like 3 in or something like that, and I didn't have a crash, and I'm like, okay, that's better, but I don't really, that doesn't really tell me anything. And obviously I couldn't do that with us, having that session, because like I'm not gonna lie, I remembered on Monday and Tuesday, and then I forgot Wednesday and Thursday. So when you sent me a message, I was like, wait, what day is today?
Yeah. You asked me to remind you, and I did. I was like, oh, okay, just want to let you know, just checking in.
Yeah, which is really important, because I have it written right here. It's on my whiteboard, but I have a couple other things like right by it, and the other things that I have written right by it are things that have been there for a bit, right? So my brain is like, yeah, I know, and now it's not like reading anything else on the board. So when you sent me the message yesterday, I was like, oh yeah, today is Thursday. Today was supposed to be, today's supposed to be fire sale. I fucking completely forgot, and now I need to do that after I've done the sentence. But yeah, I forgot that today was the day we were doing things, even though I knew yesterday was Thursday. Like, I just completely forgot. And then you're like, hey, yo, we're doing the thing tomorrow, right? And I'm like, like, I read it on stream. I think I've got it working. Okay. I'm gonna do some spin stuff real quick so we can do our fire sale.
Yeah. So I put the video link in your media channel, by the way.
Okay.
And everything. So yeah.
The wheel.
Oh wait, what are we doing?
Fire sale. What is this? Ooh, Matrix. Okay. So fire sale Friday is a day where I take 3 redeems and I make them half off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, stop! Look! I'm stealing. I've been stealing enough shit from you. I'm like,
so this is Matrix. So the thrown ones are the ones that are the most awkward. So let me edit this. So this is going down to 1,000. So Matrix Dog is gotten real fucking cheap right now.
Yo, wait. I'm sorry. Oculus with the sub. What the fuck?
Let's go.
Thank you for the sub, Oculus. It starts the transfer's begun. Thanks for the sub, Oculus. Really appreciate you. Thanks. Everybody's making this day like a freaking amazing day. Amazing day.
Well, that's why you were like, yeah, my birthday's on Friday. And I'm like, okay, I'll make time. I can make time. All right. Second spin.
Yeah, you were definitely my first contact. I was like, let me talk. See if Delta's got time. Make sure he's good to go.
Super Love is like one of the most one of the big expensive ones. Wait, 2,000 for? Oh yeah. Okay, so this is going to 750. So Super Love is actually something that not a lot of people use. There we go.
Which one?
So, it's Super Love. Super Love is it's a VFX one, where it's like there's kind of a bunch of different things going on it. Oh yeah, there it goes. And then so you get like all the little hearts and stuff, and you get the face rubs. And then after the face webs, it goes right into a pet. Yeah. Yeah. It's a great one. I love that one. It's so you have pet and face rub, so that's like 200 in points right there. And then like, you know, the big particle effect, which is super cool. All right, last one.
I think I missed my redeem because I was because my best friend freaking just hit me up on Steam. He's like, "Hey, what's up?" And I'm like, "Oh, hi!" And then I turned my head and it was done. Oh, is this the big plushie?
Yeah, big friend.
Okay, never mind. I didn't miss it. Oh, that's cool.
So big
Yeah.
doggo. All right. So you got teeny doggo and big doggo. Wow, this is gonna be really cheap. This is coming down to 250. Oh, that's 2,560. There we go. All right, there we go. I love this one. So this is the dumb wolf one, which is great. Yeah, big friend, and it sticks around for a couple of minutes too, I think. Oh, all right, Mobius. To be fair though, I don't think I've seen that person in like over 2 weeks. Did Sin die? Sin's not muted on Discord, so something happened.
No, I'm kind of just I'm chatting with my buddy. It's like
Okay.
Oh, and Mobius, K Reborn, you were one of his gifted subs a few hours ago. And he's asleep now. He's from Europe, so he was he's already been gone to sleep. So yeah, you got yourself a gifted sub.
Nice.
From that.
Nice.
So yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that person that we talked about in like 2 weeks.
The absolute randomness of the gifted subs actually went to people who were actually active on the channel.
That's awesome.
That was the biggest. Biggest plus of all of it.
I hate when people give out like 5, 10, however many, and it's just some random person who like I haven't seen in months or like followed during a raid and never showed back up. You know, and it's just like, oh, dude, there's literally somebody who was talking today who doesn't have a sub. You know,
yeah, right. I hate that shit. It's just like, it's like, because there was a time I was getting a lot of bot follows, and I don't think I've cleared them all out.
Oh, and, did you use Commander Root stuff?
I have Commander Root, and I have
and Siri.
Siri.
Yeah. No, Siri. Not you, Siri. Go away.
But I have Siri bot, and I changed my Siri's my Siri's name, so she doesn't react to that.
That's true, Mobius.
So yeah, I use Siri bot and everything. So I don't get that anymore. I think this just started. I think a lot of them came in when I was, because I didn't want to view bot,
right?
But I did when I first started and everything. So it was like, this is how this is a promotional website. We'll promote. We'll promote your website. So I did that, and I got this massive following right off the bat.
Yeah.
Early on,
Oh, so you didn't know if they were actually people or if it was.
Well, a few of them talked. Apparently, what they do is they feature your website on some of your feature. They feature your page remember how when
I'm guessing
what's that?
Extra Life.
If Extra Life got in trouble for hosting their own shit.
Yeah.
Basically, they do that. They do that with with other people's Twitch streams and everything. And so I was getting over 1,500 unique viewers, but no,
because everyone was going on the platform, and you were rotated through people, so people were seeing you, and then they didn't care because there was no incentive to click through. Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, there was no click through. I mean, I would have like a 10% click through rate. No, not even 10%, like a 6% click through rate.
Yeah.
And then on top
Well,
of that,
because you don't have titties, dog. You need to get titties.
I'm working on it. Okay, I'm already a femboy. All right, well, I'm working on it.
You need them growth hormone supplements. You got to get them big bonkin' bazongas, eh? That's how you get random people to show up.
Actually, to be fair, you know what? I'll go ahead and drop some hints on my 2.0 model. My 2.0 model is actually going to be two models on the same file.
Okay.
And everything based on the lore of my character. I'm actually, since I can't really draw, I'm not going to spend years trying to draw. And then and on top of that, I don't have the time of day between rigging, streaming, work, a full-time job.
Yeah.
And all that to really learn Unreal the way I want to. I mean, I've dabbled with Unreal and I actually made a few scenes, but to learn what I need to do to do a lore video, I don't have time to do that.
Yeah. I mean,
and I don't have thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars to put into an animation. So
yeah.
What I'm doing is actually I'm going to be putting out my 2.0 model's lore. Via a linear visual novel and everything, which explains everything. And so, speaking of the whole not having titties thing, part of it, if you want to, part of it, because I have the lore I've always had was my character always had like a violent side, like an extremely violent side, and everything, and that I already had written out. But then, thanks to my mod Nadia, who made the same comment. It's because you don't have boobs. Get some boobs, and you might get followers. I'm like, motherfucker. And then I was like,
it's because it's fucking sex sells, and that's
hold up. And I was like, hold up. And so I was like, what if his violent side is like
female?
Think gender bending Hulk.
Yeah.
When he goes into his violent side, he turns into like a psychotic, serial killing woman.
Part of me is like, has that expectation been subverted so many times that it's now back to being bad? Because like we've been around long enough where like angry murderous females were like new in the industry and different, and it was like against what you would expect a woman to be like, feminine and recluse and like stuff like that. And then I was like murderous females, and then it went all the way around of like, well, you're just painting women in a bad light because you'd just be like, oh, they're hormonal and angry all the time, and then it was like not good, and then it went back all the way around. Like
anyone who comes at me with that, I will point them directly to the influence for my female character, which is Jackie from Eternal Return.
Okay.
She was my waifu before. She was my waifu for the longest time when I used to be hooked onto that game. It was I forgot what the original series that belongs to, Black something.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of the name of it, but right now they have a game called Eternal Return. It's a what's it called? It's a battle royale type game.
Oh, of course it is.
Which is it's played in the style of like League of Legends. And I like it. I love playing it and everything. And one of the female characters is Jackie, and she's a British serial killer, like a Jack the Ripper type, with who kills people with a fire axe and a chainsaw.
I see.
And so she was like she was the influence for this character's side. And I actually found an artist who is willing to take on the challenge of doing this.
I would love. You know what I kind of want to do? It'd be really dumb, but I would love to do like a controlled experiment where I don't change my personality type at all. I just give myself tits, and then see if I can grow again.
Bruh.
It would be
the amount of male streamers I see with female models with big tits.
Oh,
with
dude, they're everywhere.
With 660 concurrent views, all drooling over the model. I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? Maybe I am missing out.
Yeah, because like,
and here's the worst part. Here's the worst part. Half of them have like 70, 80 concurrent viewers and have the personality of a.
Yeah.
I'm like,
man, I could make a fucking killing then. I mean, wasn't there Porcelain Doll? Didn't
Porcelain,
he?
no, porcelain made. No, he's awesome. Joel is awesome. I love Joel. But the thing is, his lore story supports what he's doing. You know.
Okay,
He's
yes, but the question is, did he know?
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he
If
did.
that's how he
And the thing is-
started, it's fine. It's totally cool. I'm not hating on the guy at all, but I'm like, did he know?
I'm sure
did it
I'm sure he
help
knew.
with the decision to do this particular lore and do this
on
model?
top of that, his model does look very not ambiguous.
No,
Ads are
you're
going to
right. You're
start
both
in a
right and
couple of
wrong.
minutes.
Androgynous,
Please
yes.
But because even for a female model, the face is kind of manly in a sense.
Yes, it is a if you remove that face, it's a female body, and then if you remove the body, it's like it can look like a male face.
It can go either way.
Yeah.
But no, Joel is awesome. I and like I say, I don't discredit Joel because he has the lore to support that and everything. He has the lore to support that. I was a sexy piece of man me who died and his spirit got trapped in a doll. Okay, hey, you know what? That works.
Sure, why not?
Very simple.
What's your lore? I took pills and got tits.
It's like it works. I'm not even mad.
Yeah.
I love Joel. I love watching his streams. His streams are hilarious, especially when he collabs with other people, and everything. It's hilarity and everything. I kind of aspire to kind of reach his level of wit.
I don't think I could. I see people in that like super high echelon of YouTubers, and I'm just like, are you guys acting? Because you gotta be like, are you acting? Or are you actually like that?
There's got to be some things that are like pre-planned, like scenarios that are pre-planned.
Yeah.
Like scenarios that are really pre-planned and everything, so that they can have like pre-planned scenarios, but not scripted.
Right. Well, yeah, because you're like, well, we're gonna do this then, and then like whatever happens.
Yeah. So the reaction is real. The reaction is real, and like the dialogue is real.
And of course, then we have someone like Bao.
I used to like Bao, and I think after Neurosama roasted the shit out of her, she like lost it.
Wait, really?
Oh, you never saw the video?
No, what happened?
Getting roasted by Neurosama. They were doing a thing where Neurosama was roasting people's room, streaming setups.
Yeah.
And one of the first ones they did was Bao, and Neurosama held nothing back.
Well, yeah, it's an AI.
Nothing back, and Bao was like, the entire time, like, why did you have to say? I mean, Bao. I mean, she's great. I just don't. She's just not my kind of entertainment.
Oh no, 100%. 100%. I totally understand that.
She'd be great for other people.
At the same time, it's like, how do you? Because there seems to be this like, man, I just where okay, so the comfort streamers, the people who aren't super loud, who aren't super in your face, who aren't super big personalities, don't get found because they're more often than not being suppressed by the screaming people. Whatever you like, whatever the screamers, whatever. So I look at it and like that's all that I can see in the industry is like, well, if you're not being super loud, super hyperactive, super crackheaded, you'll never grow. Because
no, I mean, you like you have people like Sayu. Sayu's chill. Sayu's chill as hell.
True.
But then again, he has voice acting to back that up.
Right.
And people know him for the
right. So there's a level of like external factors that kind of come in with that.
Yeah. So that was kind of a bad example.
But that's kind of what the industry is like you're not gonna go look for an entertainer who's like or rather the majority of people who are going to go on Twitch want that super hyperactive personality that keeps their attention for like an extended duration of time, right? And
thanks for the correction, Mark. I appreciate it. Thanks for the correction. I should really respect the pronouns. I did not know, and thank you for the correction.
Who? Sayu.
Sayu is pronouns are they them, not him. Okay, so he him. So
okay.
So I just got corrected, and I appreciate that. I prefer. Thank you for.
I actually didn't know that. Is that recent?
The immediate I know that people do. It's like I was ignorant of the fact,
Oh yeah,
But no,
I didn't know
I
either.
didn't know, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you letting me know.
I thought so. I didn't know
But,
that. Was that recent or like within the last year?
oh no, probably not. Probably not. I have no idea. But no, I like Sayu. Sayu's really chill. In fact, I was on his stream before. I was
Sayu
watching
and
his stream
Amelie always
before.
get me.
Oh my god.
I'm on the plane. I am taking off. What do you need help with?
It's Diego. It's like you're saying it wrong.
Or my other one is the fucking the Candy Mountain one. I love that short so much. It's Candy Mountain. We're on Candy Mountain, Joel. Do the bit, Joel. Do the bit, Joel. Do the bit. Do the bit. Do the bit. Yeah.
I like the short with Joel and Shy Lily.
Ooh, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, Joel was talking about talking about men and like she's talking about yeah, it was like a little bit younger. It was like how about somewhat younger men, and then Shy Lily's tail went straight up, and she was like, okay, no, look, imagine old men, and her tail goes straight up again, and he's like, okay, all right, you're gone, get out.
Keys, Cox, no keys. Yeah.
Or when Sayu came in and like Joel was kicking them out of the house.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he's like, okay, is he gone? Okay, he's gone. He's gone. And Sayu comes back, he's like, flashbang. I know it's like you draw inspiration from that, and a lot of the things that helped me out, especially with the just chatting, was like going to other platforms. Twitch did not help me with my just chatting whatsoever.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So like when I went to like Hyper, it's all just chatting.
Really?
And I would do Hyper for it's a phone app. You make a character on it. And I make a character on it and an avatar on it. In fact, I got the desktop app, so I can actually use that to stream on Twitch with that character, which that character is looks a little bit older and looks a little bit more mature
ads.
as
Thank
opposed to the
you
rest
for
of my
the
models.
pennies.
But the only problem is it only uses webcam, so it's kind of shaky, and I need to turn on all my lights to do it. So but I want to get to that level of just chatting, like your level of just chatting. You need to be autistic to
get to my level of just chatting.
Well, I kind of am.
Oh, okay, then we good.
A little bit. I'm about mid spectrum, but I kind of am. But I'm. There's different versions of autism.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm not gonna say I'm the same. I'm never gonna say I'm the same as you, but but like talking for hours was not a thing for me. So when I went to Hyper and it was just nothing but just chatting, and I would do Hyper for like 3-4 hours at a time, and that improved my ability to just chat and come up with topics and talk to chat, which really helped me out. Which brought a few people came over to see me when I do my Twitch streams. Unfortunately, I had to ban a couple of them, but
that's how that goes, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, one was the one about, and the other one was took the chat rizzing I was doing a little too seriously.
And
is
that the one you started dating?
Huh?
Is that the one you started dating?
No,
I know. I joke.
I ain't gonna ban that one. I mean, come on now. Shit. I ain't gonna ban that one. I mean, shit, you trying to get me in trouble? She ain't here. Let me check the list.
Am I a Matrix? Am I Matrix enough for you, chat?
Wait, someone don't do the Matrix thing for you?
Yeah, and I'm messing around with the actual visibility of stuff. I can literally just become 4 characters. I can become the unknown in Pokemon from like Pokemon Red. Yeah,
I was playing around with some of that. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Yeah. So So coming back to Twitch and applying the skills that I learned over on Hyper has been a big boon and everything. But half the times I'm talking to a brick wall anyway, so I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall. But like I said, it'll happen. My time will come, and I keep telling myself, my time will come, just like your time will come. You know, sometimes you feel like it was already here and it's gone. No, no, no. Your time will come. My time will come.
You
We're gonna make it.
will, for the most part, as long as you maintain, for the most part, as long as you maintain your style,
Mhm.
then you know you might get more dedicated people over time. It depends. It
Yeah.
depends on like, because it's like, well, you might not get to 100 in 2 years. You might get to like 20, but it's still
Yeah.
more than what you started out with. It's just really
Exactly.
slow growth.
I'm just like I'm one of those people. I never wanted to be just a gaming streamer. I do a lot of gaming, but that's because I really don't know what else to do when I'm talking to myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I wanted to be more of like a just chatting, more entertaining. You know, more entertaining in
Mm-hmm.
that fashion, rather than okay, I'm live. I talk about whatever drama's been going on lately,
Oh
or
yeah,
I
that's no
talk
fun.
about my job, and then I go straight into a video game and stare and barely even
Engage with chat.
acknowledge chat. Yeah, and
Yeah.
barely even engage in chat for 6 hours. And, I didn't want to do that. I did that when I was a webcam streamer
It's
and
kind of
everything.
tough though, because you gotta like,
I
you gotta like be engaging enough to maintain conversation, but you also kind of need somewhere to step off from, right? So like if
right.
you're in just chatting and you're like, no one's there, I basically have to tell a story to a brick wall. It can get
Mhm.
really tough. It can get really tough.
It does. It does all the time. And then and then and then I'll sit there and go and then I'll go what. Or like you tell a story to the brick wall, and then someone comes in, you're like, oh, hey, I got a good story, and then you tell the same story again. It's
Yeah.
like, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh no, and then you forget how many times you told the same story in one stream, and it's like,
Oh God, did I do this
geez.
one already? Do I have
Yeah,
like people who are
wait,
hearing this story for like the third time?
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, and that became an issue for a little bit. So people are like, oh gosh, I heard this one already. I'm like, oh my fault. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
guys. I'm sorry.
it can definitely happen. So that's why, I mean, for me, that's why it was important to like process that lurkers are still there. Is because
Mhm.
like when when I came out of Overwatch and I was trying to kill time for when we were gonna do stuff, I just started talking about Overwatch's balance. Dude, I hadn't had anyone talk in like an hour, but I had to talk because I know there were people who were lurking,
Or lurking, yeah.
and I'm like, dude,
Yep.
fuck, what do I do? What do I? Okay, opinions. What do I have opinions on? What don't I have opinions on? So
Oh, I get the feeling if I shared all of my opinions, someone would try to cancel me at some point.
I actually I don't think I would be. I have a tendency to be very middle ground on stuff. Although I guess being middle ground on stuff might also do that. I don't know.
Well, I stay away from politics for one, definitely. Anytime someone tries to bring up politics, I shut that down. But
I
like,
actually
well,
don't.
like
I mean, I don't to a degree. My politics always revolve around the fact that it's like, what do we want as human beings? We want our country to be better for the people. Yes? Well, yeah, of course. Republicans and Democrats. Well, yeah, obviously. It's like, okay, well, there you go. That's politics. It's just like we don't know how to agree to get there,
yeah.
but we
Oh
all want the
God, no,
same
we don't.
thing.
I'll get very opinionated about video games. Like
Oh,
I just
same.
went on a rant. I went on a rant yesterday about how
Thanks, Oculus.
how Raiden does not belong in the Metal Gear universe at all.
Yeah,
At
I
all.
have no stake in this because I
It's like
have no knowledge of Metal Gear.
he looks nothing like any of the other characters.
Oh, is
He
this
was
like a Jar
literally
Jar? Is this like a Jar Jar Binks thing?
worse. Worse. I would prefer Jar Jar Binks being Metal Gear than fucking Raiden. Okay. At least Jar Jar Binks had a backstory.
Misa going
Okay.
undercover.
Yeah, yeah. And like, do you mind if I go on the rant? Do you mind if I go on the rant? I'll go on the rant.
I'll give you a couple minutes. Yeah, go for it.
A couple minutes to go on the rant. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, for one, look at the character model. Hey, McLovin, how you doing? My girl came in. My girl came in the chat.
Gotcha.
So the okay, so Raiden is Raiden. If you look, for one, look at Raiden. He's the only character that looks straight out of an anime. Okay.
Oh, he looks
Everybody
like
else-
fucking Genos from One Punch Man.
I never saw that show, but I'll take your word for it.
I'll send a picture in media, so you can go ahead and keep going.
Okay, so here's the thing. You know, you have Grizzle War veteran Snake. You have Grizzle War veteran freaking what's it called? Colonel Roy Campbell. Meryl looks human. Chico looks human. Paz looks human. Every other character looks human.
God, One Punch Man.
Raiden looks like an anime. Raiden looks like an anime character. Okay, for one. Two. Raiden literally adds nothing to the story. Literally adds nothing to the story. He was literally a Konami shoe in to get the anime crowd on board.
Ooh,
that's all it was.
There you go. I'll put in the media for you.
Okay. All right. So to me, he's one of he was basically shoehorned in to get the anime crowd on board. And if you ask me personally, I believe that okay, close enough.
Yeah,
close
right
enough.
though.
He has nothing to the story. Okay, so then two, he had no backstory. Okay, all you know about him was that he was a child soldier raised on VR simulations throughout Metal Gear Solid 2, basically.
Okay.
You learn nothing else about him really, except for he was in his real name was Jack. Okay. And then Metal Gear Solid 2 ends. We go to Metal Gear Solid 3. We know we don't hear anything about Raiden ever again. You know, not in any of the PSP games. Nothing. All of a sudden in 4, he shows up in freaking cyborg armor. In cyborg armor, looking like something like no explanation. No explanation.
Mm-hmm.
So now you start asking questions like, why is this kid who was a terrible character to begin with, all of a sudden looking all badass and then slashing up Metal Gears that Snake needs like 12 freaking Stinger missiles to kill. He's just taking a sword and just slicing through them all anime style.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this happening? So then the topic of Rising Revengeance comes up, which is not a Hideo Kojima game. It is not a Hideo Kojima game. Hideo Kojima is listed as a producer, and literally all he did was give them advice on how to promote the game. He had nothing to do with the development of the game whatsoever. So, and Platinum Games, when making that game, ran out of funding and asked if Kojima Productions could finish it for them, which is why they're listed.
Yikes.
So, they had nothing. So, and then on top of that, all of his backstory and everything is nothing but fan fiction. Like Kojima was so over this character, it was like people would write up this backstory for him and go, "Hey, can this be canon?" And like Adam in a tweet with and everything, or link him in Reddit or whatever, and be like, "Hey, Kojima, can this be canon?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure, whatever you want. Like it's whatever, fucking make whatever. It's okay, sure, it's canon." God, it's canon. Kojima said so. I was like, basically, like, yeah, sure, whatever. You only played Metal Gear Solid 5? Okay, yeah. So then he shows up at 4, right? He shows up in a cameo as 4 as a cyborg ninja, just slicing at Metal Gears. And then the stupidest shit happens with him. Oh, we have a freaking battleship about to run aground. He's like, I got this, and walks onto the beach and stops an entire full speed like a freaking battleship from running aground with his hands.
Isn't Metal Gear supposed to be like relatively based in reality or something?
Yes, Metal Gear is like, this is why I love Kojima, because Kojima is just genius enough to blend enough fiction with fact to where the lines blur, and that's why I love the series so much.
And that definitely
completely blows up. Yeah, he completely blows it out of the water with everything he does compared to what everybody else does. And then Rising Revengeance comes out, and I'm like, okay, he's gonna be a badass hack and slash, blah blah blah. But let one character question his morals. Let one bad guy question the morality of him doing what he's doing, and now he can't fight anymore. You got to go through a whole level where he's barely dragging his sword. Like, oh my god, I can't find the will to fight no more. I'm like, I beat the game just out of spite. I was like, let me just finish this fucking game and be done with it. I have not played it ever since. I bought it at launch. I fucking hated every second playing it, and then I turned it off. Huh?
The reason why I don't like buy games anymore is exactly that. Like, the only games I ever bought at launch or bought or pre-ordered were Elden Ring,
Okay.
Wukong, and Overwatch 1. And Battlefield
Speaking of
3 or
Wukong, that was one of my
4.
stretch. That's one of my stretch goals today. I actually bought that today with one of my
Nice.
stretch goals.
Yeah, I got it the other day. And then so as you know, I kept having crashing issues, right? Streaming because I do like pinged strays like 3 times on multiple days, and I'm like, I can't have this happen anymore. I had stream die at 7 p.m. and I spent from 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. reinstalling Windows 10. And then I got up the next day and spent from 12 p.m. until stream started, so 4 p.m. finishing and finalizing, like getting everything back. So everything right now, for the most part, probably no one noticed, which is good. But I spent literally like 10 or 11 hours over the course of 24 hours just getting Windows 10 installed on my computer, making sure I had all the content I need to back up, like all that sort of stuff. Because I didn't have an issue on Windows 11 or all of the months I've been streaming. Not a problem. And then something happened. Whether it was a game kernel anti-cheat that because I was installing a bunch of different games and they all had kernel level anti-cheats. TFD has kernel level anti-cheats. Valorant has kernel level anti-cheats. Fucking Helldivers has kernel level anti-cheat. Right?
Yep.
All of these different kernel level anti-cheats, and I started having issues with my driver crashing for my graphics card while playing Overwatch. And it was because I was using NVENC. It lost the GPU, so NVENC wouldn't work and would crash the stream. And I'm just like, dude, I have been using this PC on Windows 11 since I got it, and haven't had a problem with any game. And then now all of a sudden, within the last like month or two, I'm getting driver crashes, and I'm like,
Probably an update.
I think so. I think it was either an update with the driver, the operating system, or Overwatch. Something happened, and I'm like, and yet again, I am reminded of one of the other 2 or 3 times I rolled back from 11 to 10, because they keep, whoever they are, they keep doing things to Windows 11 that fucks with stability for the sake of like capitalism, whether that's not doing cheats in a specific way, or fucking forcing these advertisements for Xbox Game Pass or fucking OneDrive or Word when you log into your computer. Like,
oh dear God, no.
Yeah, it's bad.
Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy my processor can't handle it. Oh gosh, yeah. It keeps on saying like, yeah, you want to upgrade? I'm like, no, I'm like, upgrade, sure. I'll be like, yeah, sure, because I'm one of the people. I would give it a shot. But the thing is like, then it'll be like, oh wait, no, your processor can't handle this. I'm like, okay, fine, never fine. I'll just stick with 10. And now they're getting rid of support for 10. I'm like, oh well, fine. I'll just flounder with 10 for a while until I can upgrade.
I am legitimately probably not ever going back to 11.
Okay,
I'm like
skip. Yeah,
because it's just bad. Like I mean, sure. You know what? I've had time with 11 and it was not a problem, right? Like I streamed for 3 months without a single like crashing issue. But I've never ever had that issue on Windows 10 ever, and I had Windows 10 for like 4 plus 5 years.
Yep.
And I couldn't even go 2.
I was one of the fools that got Windows 10 on day 1.
And it is a mature operating system. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's older, but it's also more stable because of that. Right. Every single fucking update, dude, they just Microsoft genuinely has not sat down for like a couple of years and actually systemically updated their operating system in a way that matters. They just keep adding, oh, in this version we have rounded corners and new audio effects, and now the Explorer has tabs in it. And I'm like, okay, well, what about the settings? Well, the settings are slightly different. Do you have all of them? Well, no, we don't have everything. You still need to go to the old sound bar, like sound manager, to
We're
do
just
some
going to
stuff.
distract you from the problems with more features.
Yeah,
Features!
yeah, exactly. And it's just like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Just spend. You are one of the biggest companies in existence. You could have more money to work on your existing product than people would have to make a new operating system. You could have enough money to completely make a different OS, not even named Windows. You have so much money, you could make a brand new operating system from scratch and still probably turn a profit. Like, there is no excuse for not keeping the one you currently have.
Yeah, they'd rather just buy out whoever's in their way.
Yeah, 100%.
Like
100%.
what was it? Didn't they just try and bid for Steam for like 40 billion?
Oh, I don't know if they were bidding for Steam, but I do remember them talking about like wanting to acquire like them and Nintendo or some crazy shit.
No, I think I think I read an article that said they put in a bid for 40 billion for Steam, and like I remember it was Merriweather. It was a Merriweather tweet. And Merriweather was like, no, wait, let's talk. No, stop.
I don't think Steam would ever take it. I don't think Steam will ever take it because they're so profitable as a private entity. They are the game marketplace on Windows. They would be out of their fucking mind to let Microsoft buy them. I mean,
that'd be the last thing we need as gamers.
Microsoft bought out fucking Activision Blizzard. You know what they're literally doing? It was either this season or next. They're doing the whole, if you have Game Pass, you can get these exclusive skins in fucking game. And I'm like, dude, it took them less than 11 months. It took them less than 10 months. It took them less than 9 months to go from we've acquired you, now pay for Xbox Game Pass so you can have new skins. And they're all paid for skins. They're not like over one watch coin skins. No, it's like one of them is Street Runner Genji, which is a $10 skin, right? They're literally just saying you would spend more money buying one of these skins individually than you would buying, because what they want to do is the loss leader. What they want to do is they want to get people to buy Game Pass, forget they have Game Pass, and just let it run indefinitely.
Yeah, run indefinitely, yeah.
By getting people to be like, well, this is a $10 skin, and I can just buy Game Pass for a month for $10 and get that skin and everything else. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. Right? It's the same reason why free fucking trials exist, but you need to put in your credit card number. Like, what's a free trial? Yeah, but you know, when it's over, we're gonna start charging your card, and it's like, oh. Okay, I see what you're doing.
That's why I hate the fact that everything's subscription based.
Yeah, and everyone's like defending it and shit. Like, oh well, you know, everything's as a service now, so everything, you know, they need recurring income, and it's like, well, no, clearly they didn't, because we did this for like 30 or 40 years.
So I used to defend it until you know, like especially when it's like MMOs that you know you pay $40 and get 30 days free, and then pay $14 a month because you know to keep the servers going, and to pay the staff for coming out with new stuff.
I defend 14 for it.
Yeah. However, you know, now there's no reason for Adobe Premiere to be a subscription service. There's no reason for
software that does no load on anything other than your own system.
Half the apps on freaking to run like stuff on Twitch, you know, or OBS, like OBS plugins. I should not need to pay.
OBS, did you find out if it does
to have text on my screen?
Right?
To have revolving text on my screen. Okay.
It's just like, dude, when an economy starts going south, that everyone needs to nickel and dime everyone else, because if they don't, they can't make it. It's a sign of a much bigger problem. If you can't be profitable doing just a flat purchase, a one-time flat purchase, and you can't do that and live off of that as a developer, and you have to go to subscription, that's a problem with your country. because now, like, you can't earn enough money, or people don't have enough money to drop $200 on it, right? Because there's the whole barrier to entry that was a very common problem with paid for things, right? It's like, well, if you want Photoshop, you have to drop like $800. And people were like, ooh, I don't want to drop $800 on something I'm just gonna play around with, right? And they were like, oh, or you can get the creative suite for like $20 a month, and you can get Photoshop and After Effects and Premiere and like all bunch of different. You can get those too. And people were like, well,
and
okay.
I can deal with if I have options. Like if I have the option about, like, if I'm just starting off as a brand new filmmaker, and I have to deal with the whole subscription thing. Miss B86, thank you. Oh, that's my sister. That's Sis Tex.
Oh, hello.
Oh wait, no, Miss B86. I'll make sure that's my sister, or it could be Melissa, her partner. They both call me Big Bro. So they're bringing ice cream cake.
Dude, I fucking love ice cream cake. I love ice cream cake.
Ice cream cake.
Yeah, I actually transitioned from ice cream cake to pineapple upside down cake. As my birthday cake when I was in like my mid-teens.
Okay. Hey Melissa. That's my sister's. That's. I love Melissa so much. She's my sister's partner and everything. They're on the way bringing ice cream cake.
Okay.
But yeah, she's also former military, and so but she's Marine.
Oh, okay.
So I'm Army, she's Marine. And
did you know I have somebody in chat who is SEAL and Marine?
I mean, Navy SEAL.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, not Marine SEAL.
No, but he was both. No, he was both.
Oh, so Navy SEAL and Marine.
Yes. He went. His name's Finley. So if you ever stop by, Finley doesn't pop around too often. You know, kind of checks in once every couple of weeks.
Right.
Yeah, Finley's like multiple tour. Like, I got bored and I went back in. I went into a harder branch or shit like that. Right. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Say hi.
I'll have to see if I see him. Just a note. If you start seeing jokes being tossed back and forth between me and him, it's all just
you fucking hey crayon eater, how's it going?
It's just gonna happen.
Yeah, it does. It happens.
It's so nice. One of the big things I like about where I live now is there's so many Army people now.
Those in-jokes are like expected.
Yeah, I used to love because I used to live in an area that was all Navy, and there's like nothing but naval ports everywhere. And so now I'm in an area where I see a lot of Army folks, and I'm like, oh, and so now it becomes like, all right, so what unit were you with? And they're like 82nd. And I was like, you know what? We don't serve your kind around here. He's like, yo, you must be 101st. I definitely am 101st. He's like,
yeah, so you have that like, yeah. It's an in-joke within in-jokes, right? Because you have in-jokes between the branches, but then in your own branch, you have your
units,
own,
units. If I find someone who was 101st, I'm like, yo, what battalion were you with? I was 3rd. Get the hell out of here, Rakasan.
Yeah.
You little Tory, you spray on everything. We'd be driving around Iraq, and we'll know where they were because of the fact that you'll see a cow on the side of the road with a freaking red Tory spray painted on the side of it.
When they just fucking run around with spray paint?
Yeah, they marked everywhere they went. They marked it. It was like literally like, if they were dogs, you would smell nothing but dog piss everywhere.
Jesus
because
Christ.
they would mark everywhere they went.
I mean, they must have gotten bored. Isn't that like bad? Isn't that like kind of something you shouldn't be doing? Because that tells like every bad guy, like, hey, I can tell that you went this way. Like, you can tell like trajectory and shit.
They were also kind of the guys. There was also a thing where each battalion, and this is not good. This is definitely not good. Not good in any way, shape, or form. But there was also a thing where, like, when certain battalions were deployed and other battalions were back home, third battalion would try and that battalion would try to screw with the other battalion's wives.
Of course.
And if they were successful, they would spray paint the Tory on the doorpost as on their way out.
Oh, that's rough.
So when that battalion came home, you know whose wife cheated because it was a red Tory.
Okay, to be fair, your wife still cheated on you.
Oh yeah, true.
So
yeah,
like,
100%.
no, it's not good. Like, you probably shouldn't be
not
going
good,
out
no.
and enabling that behavior, because that's what you're doing. You're enabling it. But she still did it. She still did it. Or him.
True. I know. Yeah.
So it's like, wow, dick move, but also thanks for proving.
Thanks for warning me ahead of time.
Right. Like, thanks for proving that the person I was married to was going to do this with someone not in the military. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it takes one person. It takes her failing to say she's dating one time, getting some guy on the hook, and then being like, oh, well, you know, like,
Oh dear God, it was a constant struggle because it was a constant struggle because you like I would be home, another group would be out, and I'll go to a bar, and some chick that is out of your league.
Well,
slides
I'm
up
glad
and
you
is
didn't
like,
go to
"Hey,"
military
and all of a
movies.
sudden you just look at the ring finger and you see that moist section where the ring came off, and you're like, nope, and you slide to the other end of the bar. Yep, you're like, nope, all right, and not getting tangled in that.
That's fucking
No,
rough.
thank you.
Dude, what do you...
No, thank you.
My brain is like, dude, fuck with her, and then immediately tell the husband.
Nah.
But you're right. You're right, as in, like, no, that's not my life. I'm not getting involved with that. But I could not, dude, if I saw that, I would be heartbroken for the other dude. Because I got cheated on 3 times by the person I dated for 10 years. So, like, I know how that goes.
The amount of military wives that accidentally, mysteriously slipped off of third-story balconies
onto somebody's dick.
No. I mean,
when
people came home.
Oh.
When people came home.
Yeah.
That mysteriously slipped off of balconies was insane.
That's real unfortunate.
Because it's sad. It's sad and it's terrible. But yeah, this is shit that would happen. I mean, we it almost became a ritual. Get married, get deployed, come home,
have your wife cheat on you.
Kill your wife. It's like, bro.
Wait, did you do step 3 yet? No, I'm in the process though. I found out she was with somebody yesterday. It's really moving along.
So it was just like, or that people would come
21.
home and all of a sudden you're getting your barracks room taken away from you because a sergeant's moving in because his wife cheated on him and kicked him out of the house, and now you're an E4 bunks with an E1. Bunks with an E1 because you lost your room to an E5 who's got to stay in the barracks for the next few months until he finds a new place to stay, because the military treats the spouse way better than they do the military personnel. So,
yeah, because they want to keep up. They want to keep up appearances. Because who's going to be doing the appearances is the person who's not deployed. That's the one who's home most of the time. Yeah, it's fucked up.
So they they'll have to move like an E5 or E6 into the barracks for a few months and everything. That means I lose my room.
Yeah.
And everything. And I'm bunked with some brand new private who doesn't even know how to even act.
Spent 13 years thinking a kid was mine, then found out he wasn't, and then also found out that his mother was cheating on me for most of the 13 years of our relationship. Dude, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I know roughly the duration in which my ex was cheating on me for. There was definitely, for her, it was basically grass is always greener with somebody else, because her life at home was calm and stable. She found it easier to go out and fool around, because we talked about this years and years ago. And then the second she broke up with me, or we split, her home life just went to absolute fucking shit because she either lived alone or lived intermittently with someone new, and had all these anxieties and all these problems and all these all this shit, right? So there are people who legitimately will cheat once they're in a stable relationship because they feel comfortable enough where they're going to go fuck around with some dude because home is stable and home is fine, and you know, I can go have fun and then come back and I'll still have company.
Yeah.
Um,
well, then again, my ex-wife was basically just married my army benefits. So,
oof. Yeah, then there's that whole issue.
there's that. Yeah.
Yeah.
She we dated for what almost 2 years, and then I was about to get shipped off to Germany, and I was like, well, if you get married, you can come with me and everything. So we got married real quick, and we got married, and then we ended up the first day after you get married, we went around post, got our benefits turned on.
Yeah.
Second day, I woke up to a postcard saying, "Here's my bank account and routing number. Send my money here."
Fastest divorce. Actually, you
I
don't
was
even
not
need
able
to
to
divorce at
divorce
that
because
point. You can have it
I
annulled.
wasn't even able to. I was not allowed to. I was not able to annul because in the state of Tennessee where we got married, because she knew this, and apparently she knew this at the time. In the state of Tennessee, I'm allowed to annul if I was on drugs when if I can prove I was on drugs when we got married. If I woke up and she was a man, and woke up and she was a man,
Yeah.
or if we found out that we were related, like
We
related
found
first
out
cousin.
we were related. Oh, good old Tennessee. Good old Tennessee.
Those were the only three acceptable ways to get annulled. So for 7.5 years, she got half my paycheck, whether I was deployed or not.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, and she told the military that she did not want me to know where she was because she felt scared for her safety. So they wouldn't tell me where she was. So when I asked them to,
I mean, to be
deliver
fair,
the divorce,
to be fair, she probably validly was.
Immediate, like in the initial phases, sure, but you know, after a couple months,
What was that? What was that in step 3?
Yeah.
Did you do 1 and 2?
I couldn't because she hid. And then on top of that, they were like, well, we can't tell you where she is because she said she
doesn't want you to know.
I'm like, okay, fine. So I'm like, okay, fine. Well, here's the divorce paperwork. Can you deliver it for her? And they wouldn't do that.
They wouldn't send her the divorce paperwork?
They wouldn't send her the divorce paperwork. So they're like, no, that's your thing. I'm like, how am I supposed to send a divorce paperwork if I
do you go through court or something, being like, this person has a restraining order on me and I can no longer like I can't serve her the divorce paperwork, but I am wanting to get it. Oh, you know what you do? It's a lawyer thing.
I was young and had no clue.
Yeah, that's fair.
No clue. And so then I got deployed. She got pregnant during the second month of my deployment. And then tried to pin the child. Then the child was born on month 11.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I'm getting heavy knocks on my trailer talking about, we heard you're not taking care of your child.
I don't have it.
My
child. What?
What are you talking about? He's like, yeah, you got a newborn baby you're not taking care of. What are you talking about? Well, your wife called and said that you're not sending any payments for the child. And I'm like, when was this baby born? Oh, a couple weeks ago. I'm like, we talking about? I'm like, a couple weeks ago. It's like, we're in month 11.
Yeah, right.
After 9 months of baking, math would dictate that that happened in month 2 or 1.
Yeah.
Which means unless I have some super hydraulic freaking pumps going on.
Yeah.
That can go, some ICBM sperm.
Yeah. After she told me I wasn't allowed to know where she was.
Yeah, precision strike ICBMs. I guarantee that's not my kid.
Yeah.
So after we got back, and this is the part that I hate the most, but after we got back, I was the only soldier that did not have family waiting for him.
Oh, that's rough.
My parents didn't bother. None of my family bothered to make the trip and everything. So I was standing there. Everybody, they break the chain. Everybody comes running up, hugging their family. I'm just standing there with my bags, and I just walk past everybody, get on the bus. And my sergeant looks at me and goes like, "You got any family here?" I'm like, "No." That's why I'm on the bus. And he's like, "Well, hop in my car. We're gonna go to the hospital." This is the day
Wait,
we
what the
touched
fuck?
down. The day we touched down. So we go to the hospital. They pull up the records for the baby
Yeah.
and everything, and they bring out the doctor who delivered the baby. And they're like, yeah, we heard that his wife had a child and that he wasn't taking care of it. We didn't want to make sure that the baby's his. That doctor looked at me, looked at my sergeant, looked at me again, and was like,
"Kid's not his."
Bro, that baby was white as a fucking ghost.
Yeah.
And then walked back out. Just walks right back out of the office. And he's like, oh, I guess that's that. And everything. So I wasn't on the hook for the kid. That baby is white as a ghost. I'm like, yo, like no, there ain't no way this is his kid.
Dude, I'm just sitting here being like, man, the amount of like sewer for damages, like,
Bruh,
because you could have easily proven she did it maliciously. She married you maliciously. She got dude, the fact that the fucking so with what I know about the government and how fucking stingy they are with benefits, the fact that the government didn't go knocking on her door saying, we heard you married somebody in the military strictly for benefit purposes and then ran away, and we're here to prove that you did that maliciously so we can revoke your benefits. The fact that they didn't do that like week 2 is insane to me.
Right.
Insane.
No, so it gets better. It gets better actually. She actually hit up my folks while I was deployed. They gave her my parents' number. And so she gave them a sob story about, I don't have any money for diapers and blah, blah, blah. She's getting half of my deployment paycheck. Okay. When you get deployed, you get like 3 times your salary, basically.
Right, because you're in danger, yeah.
Yeah. For danger and hazard pay, you get like 3 times your salary. Okay, so I'm in the desert making like 60 grand a month. She's getting 30 grand. No, not 60 grand a month. 60 grand a year.
Yeah.
She's getting at least $1,300 a month.
Yeah. You have enough money.
No, more than that. Almost over $2,000 a month.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you have enough money to be able to afford stuff.
Or you can afford stuff. What are you blowing the money on?
Especially if she's working too at the same time.
Oh, she wasn't.
Oh well.
You're over $2,000 a month. How do you not have?
Yeah.
Money
How do you
diapers?
not have money for?
She tells them that it's their grandkid basically. So that's my parents found out about this whole thing.
Oh jeez. Is that why no one came to say hi? Or did your parents are
my
a different story?
My parents were like, we're busy.
Oh, yeah, that's rough.
I'm like, wow. Yeah, that's something I kind of hold in spite. That's something I kind of hold in.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, like, I mean, on the one hand, it's always nice to have validation through family. On the other hand, self-validation is extremely important as well, and it's something that like you can look back on and be like, I don't need others there for me to know I did the right thing, or I did something important, or I did something valuable with my life.
Right. It took me years to understand that. It took me years to understand that, because at that point in time, I didn't. That was the point in time I did not know that I had the issues that I did.
Okay, yeah. Well,
I didn't, because here's another thing. Like the whole me being ADHD. Didn't know about that until before my second deployment.
Yeah. Weird. They didn't get you like tested in the military for shit like that. I guess maybe not. Not if it's like impacts performance.
No. They'll ask you before you sign up, and then like I said, like nope, I'm not, and that was it. And so I was constantly in trouble, and they realized that like you're always distracted. So then my chain of command had me tested, and he's like, yeah, you got ADHD, bro. You're like maxing out the fucking charts, dude.
Yeah.
But the thing is, at that point in time, I've learned to live with it, and to kind of in a sense, kind of control myself, even though I was going to get distracted, kind of force myself to try and focus on things, because I was always getting in trouble for it.
That's the worst. That's so like burnout, draining, emotional fucking killing. Yeah.
And then the worst part about it is I called home and was like, yo, I just got diagnosed with this. And like, oh, well, we know
we
got you
had
tested when you-
some super we kind of knew, and like you were
Yeah,
always a
we had
little
you
different
tested-
as a kid, but you know we didn't want to go pre. Oh,
we knew about that since you were like 6, and you know we just didn't want to go there. I'm like, okay, so I just struggled all this time
dude,
for, and you
right
and
though?
you knew, and you fucking knew, so I was mad about that.
I had the
So
same
as
thing
far-
happen. I had almost the exact same
as
thing
far-
happen. Yeah,
so
it's fucked.
as far as the autism, I found out about that a couple months ago because I had I started having my outbursts again. Because I always had outbursts, just straight outbursts, especially if someone wrecked my flow. It was like 0 to 100. I'm about to throw this entire store on you.
Yeah.
And I had an outburst at work, and my boss was like, "Dude, what the fuck? You don't,
What are you
know,
doing?"
don't,
Like, yeah.
you know, you're usually so into it because like usually so into it. Like making pizzas is like my jam. Like I will tell people to get the fuck off my make line.
Yeah, because this is
get
because
the
it's a
fuck on me.
control thing. You will
Yeah.
Self-autonomy. I don't know if you've picked it up already. Self-autonomy is the reason why we have outbursts. Is because when someone takes away your ability to do something yourself, whether that's taking care of yourself, doing your schedule, or being autonomous in any way, that feeling of the autonomy being removed from your capability is what causes the issue. So when you're like, I always had outbursts when people wreck my flow, it's because people are invading your self-regulation, your autonomy with what you're doing, right? If people come up to you and be like, you're in the middle of something, right? You're in the middle of making pizza and be like, hey, I need to talk to you after you're done this pizza or the next pizza. You can be like, okay, I can bookmark 2 pizzas from now. I know I need to stop, but I'm finishing this fucking pizza and no one's stopping me.
Well, here's my biggest issue at work is when I'm working the make line. I'm by myself, and I can knock out pizzas. I don't care how many pizzas are in an order. I can keep about make pizzas in roughly about a minute.
I believe
The most complicated a pizza that we have, I could probably make that in about a minute 10, easy, and just keep that pace the entire rush.
You seem to be coping well. I'm not.
But I have certain people who have that memory, who can look at the screen saying, okay, we need a large this, a large this and this, a large this and this, a large supreme, a large meat lovers, and and can do that, and they'll just start knocking off all of my orders off the screen. So now I don't know where the fuck I am.
Well, yeah, because it's like, okay, I have ADHD. So when you just got to that second one, I was already thinking about how to make the first one, and I just missed the next 4.
Yeah.
Gone.
And I'm like, now my screen's fucking clear. So, and yeah, I knew I had like the rage issue before. I've been to anger management.
Yeah, it's not a rage issue though.
I never. Yeah, I know, but
well,
I know it's not a rage
now
issue.
you know.
But
Now you know.
To me, up until this point, it felt like a rage issue because it would just be 0 to 100 immediate. And so then I would, and then like I literally took the make line and lifted it off the ground and like I was attempting to throw it on her.
Yeah.
Because I had like 7 orders to do, and now she bumped it all off, and now I gotta open up a whole nother screen, scroll down, and try and find where I left off, and everything, and my entire flow is wrecked. So, so my boss says something about it. He's like, "Dude, you're usually chill into yourself. What the fuck happened?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It's like she wrecked my flow. I freaking lost it immediately because that was too fast." So they went, "Hey Nadia, thanks for hanging out. I'll still be here in the morning. Well, in the morning for you. So yeah, if you want to hop in and chat too, I'll be here, bud. Just hit me up, okay?" Yep. Nadia, my mod is he lives in Europe, so and it's way past his bedtime. Way past his bedtime. Oh gosh.
What came out, Ghost?
So he
wrecked your flow. Your manager was like anger, stuff like that.
Yeah. So we ended up So yeah, he's like, "Yo, you should talk
get tested.
to somebody about that." So I went to a psychiatrist. I told him what happened, and he's like, "Hey, take this test and everything." And we took, did the test and everything, and yeah, that's when I found out. And of course,
did you remember any of my streams? It's like I'm pretty open about the whole autism thing on stream. Did any of that click?
I know, but it's like it didn't click. It didn't click.
Interesting.
So because it never dawned on me that
because you never self-referenced You never went,
No.
do I do that? Does that happen to me? It was more of like that's a them diagnosis thing, right? So it forms that like weird like barrier of like you can't self-reference because it's not about you.
I always saw it as like somebody, you're born with it and everything, and at the time, it was like
on Overwatch.
Wait,
no, keep going. Sorry.
So it's like I never ever
that sucks.
Thought that this would be a problem with me or an issue with me. Something.
Yeah, but it's so much of a spectrum, though, right?
It is. And so when I took the test, he was like, "Yeah, it's like you're just over mid, mid spectrum on autistic."
So level 1, level 2, level 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like right at like just like 2.5 really.
Yeah, I would probably be around 2 because like I just can't, and it's something. It's one of the reasons why I kind of want to go on some sort of like social security, so like some secured income, because like I've tried like multiple times to just be a functioning member of society. Whereas like, level 1 is supposed to be like limited support where like they can still self-support themselves. And I'm like, dude, no matter how hard I tried, like I have a really hard time keeping jobs. I have a really hard time keeping anything in interest. Like I have such a hard time doing social obligation stuff. I can't find any desire to do any of it, even if it's like keeping myself alive, unless it's a special interest of mine. I just can't. And I used to think I was like level 1, and the older I've gotten, the more I've started like self-reflecting and like being like, no, not masking, not what you are masking. What do you just genuinely feel like you can't do if you want to keep your mental health at a safe level? And I was like, dude, nothing. Like, and it was really, really like hard to deal with because of the same, because I have lived my entire life with people telling me, gifted kids, you can do whatever you put your mind to. And it's like,
oh my goodness, yeah.
And it's really hard to just be like, no, I actually can't do that, because I've been psychologically reinforced that like, you're just not trying hard enough. You're just not trying. If you just tried, you can make it work. You could do it. And it's like, it was such a venomous thing to teach a kid, because as I've gotten older, no matter how hard I looked at shit, I was like, oh, well, clearly I'm just not trying hard enough. Like, I'm just not trying hard enough, because if I try hard enough, it'll work. And the problem with that is like, you can try, you can light yourself on fire and jump into a bundle of sticks to make a bonfire, but that doesn't mean you can make a bonfire. Because
that's a hell of an analogy, but yeah.
Because you had to light yourself on fire first for it to work. You had to go into a position you're not comfortable with, execute on a task that you're not comfortable with, and do shit for an extended duration of time you can't feasibly, mentally, safely do. Yeah. An autistic person can pretty much do anything for about like a month before shit starts going real bad, real fast. It doesn't mean that they can do it. And that's something that I had to come to terms with, is like, can I work a job? Yeah, for like 3 months. Doesn't mean I can do it. Because by the end of that, I just don't show up. I just burn out. I have shutdowns. I don't talk to people. I don't exist. I don't want to see people. I don't want to go out. I don't want to function. I don't want to eat. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to exist, period. And it's like, that's not how humans should function because they're working. Right?
Yep, and that's what ended up with me going to college for film, because yeah, I mean, besides this job, besides my pizza job, the longest I ever stayed at that job was maybe 2-3 years, and that was with that was even my high paying jobs when I was like IT and all that.
Fucking autism and IT. Everyone who's autistic or ADHD is, I love code. It just do what I tell it to do. Like, it's black and white. I don't have to worry about shit. And then
I was tech support, bro.
Oh no, never mind. No, never mind.
Oh yeah, I was tech support.
No, never mind.
And like, okay, so for example, right, when I started off as a traveling contractor, traveling government contractor, right? And one of my first jobs was basically we went around the military bases and we upgraded RAM. That was it.
That
we
was
just stuck
it.
new, we just upgraded RAM into new computers, right?
Okay.
So they would give us a cart. They would give us each a cart, and this is this is my first time doing any kind of
Like PC stuff.
contract work.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
I don't understand the mentality of contract work. I'm fresh from the military. You know what the military is?
Oh.
Here's your job, get it done. You know.
Yeah, I
To
can actually see the
contract work-
autism in military working out great because like if you don't have that whole like, because I have PDA, I have psychological demand avoidance, where like someone tells me what to do, I just won't. So like, if you get in the military and it's kind of like they give you the guidelines and the structure, because autism and structure, really nice.
Mhm. Oh yeah, yep.
And they just
Yep,
like,
that's
you
why-
exist. Here's what you do. You do it day in and day out. This is what you eat. This is where you go. This is everything that you need to do. And you're just like, fuck
Ads
yeah, I
are
get to live
going
without
start
thinking.
in a couple of
And
minutes.
then you
Please
leave
be
the
patient.
military and it's like, oh, well, you know, here. Like,
Yeah.
okay, anything else?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So they gave me my cart, right? They gave me a list of all the computers I needed to do, what room they were in. I mean, hell, one of them was in the Pentagon. I mean, so I think one of them was the Pentagon.
Nice,
and
let's
I
go.
was like, and dear God, you want to talk about a maze?
Yeah. Dude, I would feel fucking nervous just being there, like driving on the highway and there's a cop next to you, and you're like, I'm not doing
God,
anything wrong, but I'm gonna do
But I
something
feel
wrong
like-
by accident.
I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah.
just being here. So I would go through and like halfway through the day, I'm done with all putting all my RAM in. Welcome back, Mariah. Yes, I'm still awake. I'm 24 hours, Mariah, 24 hours. You cut me off
Mariah
again.
bit bites?
Yeah, Mariah bites, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I introduced y'all via raid.
Oh, that's where she came from.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
She's a sweetheart. You're Eastern. No, are you Eastern or Central?
I'm
Yeah,
Eastern. Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever catch her on, she's on very early because she lives in Japan.
Yes. Yes,
So,
she does. Yeah. Sometimes I'll
so, yeah,
catch
she's
her
on
like
very
super
early.
late because it's her waking up.
Okay.
Yeah. So sometimes she'll pop in and she'll say hi or whatever. It's like she's waking up in Japan. But because she also has sometimes she'll have a really fucked sleep schedule and then just doesn't exist for weeks. Yeah, I'm calling you out. You know who I am by the sound of my voice.
So yeah, so like I'll be halfway through the day, I'm like done with all my six, and I would get reamed for doing it so fast. And I'm like, what's wrong?
That's funny,
I couldn't
Mobius.
even understand what was
Understandable, though.
wrong.
I did my
because
work.
got
I did my
job
work
done.
efficiently and quickly, and like that was it.
Yeah. And what did I do wrong? They're supposed to last you the whole day. Well, it didn't. Give me more. They're like, no, I'm not giving you more. We got to stretch this out for 2 weeks. I'm like, I don't understand what the fuck's going on.
Right, because then you learn that like they have it specific, like, well, if we make it last this long, you need to pay us this much money because it's all about budgeting. It's all about how long it takes. The goodest boy, I mean, you can go back to sin. It's fine.
Yeah, my boss would absolutely ream me, and I could not for the life of me understand what was
Dude,
wrong.
it would confuse the
What
fuck out
I
of me
did wrong.
too. I was like, what do you mean I
And,
did my job too well?
Yeah, and
Well, fucking
so
promote
they,
me. Go ahead.
So yeah, they eventually, then I'll get fired from that job, and then I would get and then like 6 months later, I would get, and of course because of the whole no non-compete clause, I wouldn't get another.
Did you hear about the non-compete
I wouldn't
thing?
get another. Huh?
Did you hear about the non-compete thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
It almost made me want to get back into contracting, honestly, for a short bit. So we
You got fired.
So I would have to wait for 6 months before
Dude,
I could
that's so
get
dumb.
another contract, and I would get a
So
contract
fucking
job, and then that would last for 6 months. That would last for 6 months before I get fired again.
Yeah.
Because, my brain still doesn't comprehend. It's like, look, sit me down and tell me what
do you need me to do specifically?
do exactly.
Like, don't
not
tell
just
me.
Yell at me.
Don't tell me. Oh, we need you to do this job, and then when I do it too efficiently, you say, well, you did it too quickly. I was like, you need to tell me why. I get it. I totally get it. You need to sit me down. You need to tell me why this needs to take 8 hours, right? Like, you need to give me a reason for me to not do it and just be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can sit there and bullshit for the first 4 hours. Okay, so here's the problem. My TISM just was like, bing. I either am not working or working. I am not doing an in-between where I'm half working, half not working. I'm either going to do nothing for 4 hours and then do everything in 4 hours to make up 8 hours, or I'm going to do everything in 4 hours and then do nothing for 4 hours. I'm not doing this weird bullshit 1 hour of working, 1 hour of not working, 1 hour of working, 1 hour of not working, 1 hour of working, 1 hour of not working. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, do one computer, go out and smoke 3 cigarettes.
Yeah,
Do another computer. You know, make your way back to the room, do another computer, walk all the way back out, smoke another 3 cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, no.
What's up, Mogus?
Task at hand, go.
Do the task, get locked in, finish the task, be like, yeah, I did it.
Yeah.
And then just sit there and eat lunch for 4 hours.
And so with all the you know, getting a job, getting paid really well, and then I started. Then it got to the point where I was getting miserable because of the fact that my on Sunday I would be flying. I'm flying out to God knows where. Be there for 1 to 2 weeks. Fly back on Saturday. Get home Saturday night. Spend 8 hours in my own bed. Get up and get back on a plane to go somewhere else.
That's rough.
My weekend was literally 8 hours in my own bed. So that was miserable. And then I kind of halfway blame Skyrim. Part of this is why I can't play Skyrim anymore, because that was back when the Hearthstead Hearthfire or whatever.
One of the expansions.
Hearthfire. The expansion came out with you can build your own house.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, I can build a house. Yay. And I would build a house. And then it's like, oh, you have a house. You want to adopt some kids? I'm like, oh, yeah, I would love to adopt some kids. And then you go out on your adventures. You come back home and the kids are like, oh my God, Dad, you're home. Did you bring me something? And I'm like, oh, right.
Yeah.
And then I would go off on my contract, come back home. And I'm like, and I'll come back home and I'm thinking about Skyrim. And I come back home, open up my door. And it's like,
man.
And you're like, oh,
this isn't home.
You know,
this is wait a minute.
You know, because I've always wanted to have a family with kids and everything. But the thing is like turn around, it's like I still to this day can't play Skyrim because of that.
That's
I still to this day can't.
It's just an associative memory you can't get rid of.
At that point. And so like I became absolutely miserable to where I almost did something stupid.
Yep.
And this is how I got introduced to Twitch. How I got introduced to Twitch. Right before I did something stupid, I got a random message on Facebook, random, from someone I didn't even know.
Yeah. Thank you for the pennies.
I don't know you. I don't think you know me, but for some reason I felt like you needed to see this. And so it was a video, and it was a video of the first streamer I ever watched named Bacon Donut. He was a Minecraft streamer.
Okay.
And someone came onto his stream and called him a fat fuck and to get a life. And he went on a 45-minute rant on what it means for him to have a life, which basically and he had the same background as we did, you know, IT or coding, like development, computer related. He had the same, and he absolutely hated it. But when it came to like what he doing, what he loved, which was being on Minecraft and creating stuff and everything. And then he started his stream and everything. He's like doing what you love and being able to have it pay all your bills and everything, and you being happy about it. That's what it means.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and that hit me so hard. You know,
because your experience has been, I need to be miserable to afford what I need to live, which is like, well, why even bother?
I have to do what everybody else tells me because they know what I'm good at better than I do. You should do this. You're great with computers. Blah 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 blah. Or you should go to the Air Force because the Air Force has the best stuff. And I got kicked out of the Air Force, so I went Army. You know, and then it's like, but it was like this is it was one of those things where I that stream hit me hard, and this is when I was still making like great money, like absolutely great money. I had money in the bank for months, and I dumped a massive donation to him live on stream one day. Massive donation, almost like oh god, what's his name?
Mr. Beast?
No, not you, not Mr. Beast. On your channel.
Oh, Moist.
Yeah, almost moist level
Yeah.
a donation on him
Yeah.
because of the fact that in my eyes he saved my life. I even met him later on at Minecon. I had a film gig doing a pretty much filming documentary at Minecon in Orlando while I was at school down there, and I walked into his panel and everything, and during a Q&A session, I was like,
Yeah.
I go by Syntax. And he's like, Syntax and everything. And so we end up talking for a while afterwards and whatnot. And I thanked him for that speech. And he's like, I didn't realize that was a big deal. And I'm like, no, it was a big deal. It was
because some people genuinely don't know how to formulate the thoughts to the experience they need to hear, because some people don't have that experience. The only people who have that experience are the people who've gone through it and didn't do something stupid and then can talk about it, because the people who do the stupid thing are the ones who don't know. I wouldn't say they're not, I don't want to like make it derogatory, but they're not wise enough to create or believe their own created thoughts, right? Because there's plenty of people who can be like, who can come up with a reason like, I should be happy with what I do, right? Plenty of people can think that, but there's a lot of people who won't believe that. Like, there's a lot of people who won't believe themselves, and they'll be like, well, that's a fool's dream. Like, everyone's miserable. I just need to be it too, right? So there's a lot of people who, especially with autistic people who are kind of antisocial, we can have a real hard time understanding some things until somebody else outside of our realm can put it in words where you stop feeling alone in the way that you're thinking, right? Someone else is like, well, yeah, you should do what you love. And then like 30 other people are like, yeah, you should. Or you should go pursue to do what you love. Some people, like, well, what about the fucking working at McDonald's? What about all the shit jobs that like people don't want to work? And then people are like, well, some people actually want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, my folks are the same way. My folks are exactly the same. Like, you should get a job. Or, I mean, granted, I am actually actively looking for a new job now because I have a house and I'm paying bills. I'm paying
I have a home. I need to afford it.
I have a house. I need to be able to afford it. I don't like cutting my own grass. I mean, I like cutting my grass, but the thing is, it's like I don't have. It's like my schedule is so awkward. And then when I do have time, to cut the grass, it rains.
Yeah, fuck you.
But yeah, exactly. It's like I get home, I'm like, okay, cool. I got 3 hours before sundown, and I can cut this grass real fast. I got a riding lawnmower, should take me about 45 minutes, and then drip. I'm like, motherfucking piece of shit weather.
You gotta do the dumb like, I got my tractor. Why does your tractor have a fucking like tent on it? I was like, because Mother Nature hates me.
Yeah. So they go. So they
They're the same way with jobs.
I need, it's just one of those things where I'm like, this whole, I am looking for a new job. In fact, I just got a email not too long ago about possibly, fuck one of those things, do what you have to, be passionate. Yeah, exactly. So, even my home folks, they see me, oh, you've been at the pizza shop for 5. I have a double. I don't know why I have 2 models on.
Turn off your game capture. If you have Spout, if you're using Spout or something, I found that game capture will, even if you like, I had it set to a game, right? A specific window. And then I stopped playing that game. For some reason, OBS will just knock it down into like the next thing down to whatever it can capture. And then it'll grab V2 Studio.
Yeah. So they're like, oh, well, you should, you've been in this pizza's job if it's a little dead end job. I'm like, I actually enjoy making pizzas. What are you talking about? I love what I'm doing.
Can you afford to live?
Now.
Yes.
No,
then there's not a problem.
I mean, up until this point, I can afford to live. But now that someone else has entered my life and everything, and we could possibly think it might be getting serious and everything. I mean, I have to look at that too, which is why I am looking for another job now. But the thing is like, this is one of those things where I'm like, but up until this point, if I was going to remain single, like I'm a very simple person. I don't need a whole lot. I pay, as long as my bills are paid, I have internet, and I can afford a video game here and there. I'm good.
This is hitting harder. This is hitting home harder than it should, because I'm kind of the same way, and I'm gonna tell you this right now as just a warning. I don't wish anything ill on you at all.
Nah.
But if something happens to that relationship, there's a very real possibility that job goes with it.
Oh, probably.
So I hated doing this because I had to do this as well. Codependency with autism is fucking insane. Because the other person it's almost like borderline personality disorder. The other person becomes a scheduled thing, an everyday thing, like a part of your life, as much as like the military was that guideline that you had to do things. So like something, again, don't wish ill on your relationship whatsoever. Something happens to the relationship. Let's not even her cheating on you or her leaving you or like it's not working out. Let's just say she gets hit by a bus or something, right? There's no bad emotional, nothing negative like that, right? Just poof, gone. You need to make sure that you have the knowledge that you have a system in your own life set up for yourself that doesn't hinge on her. Because if it hinges on her, your entire life goes. And as somebody who literally went through this with losing my house and job, it hits really close to home because when she left, everything left. So that was a codependency problem. Now,
that's why the job I'm looking at. That's why the job I'm looking at right now is basically me sitting in a box in a parking lot, taking people's money and making 3 times my salary.
If it's simple and it's something you can do like without like, you know what I mean, without her involved, and it's like you can picture your life existing like that without the other person, then amazing, go for it. But it's just one of those things where it's like, don't put yourself in a position because of a partner, because that's gonna and it's obvious. So I don't need to tell you this. It's very obvious. A lot of people say yada yada yada, but what ends up happening is it's so obvious that you don't think about it, and then when you don't think about it, it happens.
All right. Yeah.
That's what you need to be. That's what you need to be careful of. It's when you're no longer thinking about it, and it sneaks up on you, and it goes under the radar, and then all of a sudden you kind of like reflect back on your life, like every 6 months. Or 8 months or 4 or whatever months you want to do, just be able to take a moment and be like, I'm not in a relationship anymore. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Because it happens quick, especially with TISM. Because you're just like, you're just in it, you're with them, it's working out, it's going great. Has it been 3 months?
Wait, 3 months
since you sort of like, got together?
Hey Optimus, hey, thanks for the happy birthday wishes. Appreciate it. It hasn't been 3 it's about us being together.
Yes.
No, it's been about a month and a half.
Okay.
No, we just about a month and a week actually.
Okay. So I will tell you 3 months is, I don't know if you figure this out with autism yet, because it's something that like you're kind of just coming into. Autism has a really aggressive infatuation. So it's like, as soon as someone piques your interest, it's like special subject, special object for a while. The 3 month marker is where, and I kind of hope she's not watching because I would feel bad. The 3 month marker is going to be where you're going to find out whether or not you're going to want to be this person for not the next couple of months, but forever. Because at 3 months, it's going to be a long enough duration of time that you're going to go through the special, the unique, all of those sort of things. And you're going to get into the obligation and expectation and like all that sort of stuff with autism can kind of have a really hard time with, especially because of social stuff, right? You're going to find that out at 3 months. So that's why I'm kind of brotherly advice sort of thing, is because as somebody who's experienced all of this multiple times, you're gonna go fucking nuts, dude, for like just within reason, because just expect that around the 3 month marker is going to be when you decide whether or not you're going to drop it or stay with it. And the difference is with autism is that you people who are autistic, we don't sit on a fence, right? We don't marry someone for 13 years and like what happened to by the way, hi Ash, hi May. We don't ride the waves, so to speak, right? We either do it or we don't, and we can't exist in that weird like boundary between. And that's where the 3-month comes around, because you figure out whether this person's gonna be my life partner, or I kind of am having questions about the relationships. And the second that happens is normally when when you go down the route of like, ooh, okay, this is not gonna be a life partner thing. But until that point, you know, as long as you don't do something really dumb, then you can kind of do whatever you want and have fun with it and enjoy it, you know, and just be aware that that breaking point, at least for me, for my autism, that breaking point is about 3 months down the line, right? Because how long did you say you worked jobs before getting fired?
2-3 years at no, for the contractor jobs,
Yeah.
like 6 months.
Okay, so 6 months. Okay. So you can kind of see it with like job interests as well, or people interests or friendship interests and stuff like that. You'll know where your own personal moment of meh, I don't want to do this anymore. Right? I was really into it. I was really into it.
Yeah. That was generally about 3 years. It's generally like again, this is probably the longest I've stuck with any job.
Okay. Okay.
Until recently.
Yeah. So for me personally, again, different people, different like time frames. For me personally, normally if it's a project, which is why streaming right now is really scary because I just hit the 3-month marker. When it comes to projects, when it comes to people, relationships, food, like when I get walked in on one type of food that I really like, everything is like the 90-day marker. For some reason, the way I'm wired is once I hit the 90-day marker is when friendships drops. I stop liking specific foods. I'm no longer interested in the romantic interest I might have been interested in. I'm no longer interested in game, like a specific game type. It's all 90 days. That's what it is for me. So if you can look back on your life, because I don't want to give you a specific like time frame that doesn't make sense to you. If you can look back on your life, what you have history with of like, man, I really like that book series, but like I only read it for a couple of months and then I stopped reading it. Or like, you know, there was this project in high school where I did this for like this amount of time, or like I did this sport for this amount of time, I was really into it and I stopped being into it. And like all of those things start sharing the same rough estimate, like 3 months, 4 months, 12 months. That's the marker that you're going to give yourself for when you should know that by that time you'll figure out whether or not the relationship is a permanent thing for the rest of your life, or is something that you might be second guessing.
Gotcha.
You know, obviously, like I said, I wish you two the best. 100%.
Yeah.
Love, you know, relationships are amazing. It's just specifically with autism, it's scary because it compounds with ADHD, because ADHD has the same thing. We have this impulsive hyperfixation, infatuation with people. Oh, you're super cool. I want to learn everything about you. I want to learn what makes you tick. I want to learn what you like, what you don't like. I want to learn this. And then you learn all those things. And then from that period, that learning period into the transitioning of dating period is totally different. Because you get like, I know everything about you. And now, do I continue to stick with it?
So what I'm getting from this is like I got 10 days until you don't like me anymore. Okay.
Well, no, we already hit the 3-month markers. It's been 113 days. Yeah, we're good.
We already hit that. Okay, all right, we're cool.
Yeah, everything's fine. And
see, I didn't overstay my welcome and everything. Like, yo, can we collab every 5 minutes?
Okay, good. Bye.
I do have to end the call. I do have Morg and Flixie.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this was good to. I think this was good to end on because it's good shit to chew. It's good shit to chew on.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to do this again sometime. I mean, maybe give it a few more months or something like that. I mean, I don't have to do this every time, but
it was your birthday, man. I mean,
honestly, you guys have been, everybody's been awesome. You know, thanks again to if they're still around the year stream, Mobius. Mobius had a gift of sub, but
heck yeah,
scroll back up.
Time
Oculus
is ticking for everyone else.
For the sub.
I would like to clarify. I'm sorry to step on you. I would like to clarify that 3 months is normally for romantic interests. Friendships can kind of just pitter out on their own or peak or whatever, and they're kind of on and off for like multiple years unless you do something to me, in which case it's just like, okay, bye forever.
Bye forever. Yeah. Oh God, dude. Yes, exactly. Oh, that hits so close to home.
Oh yeah. It's like, well, I mean,
bro, when I had the issue with the one person I don't want to talk about and everything, and like certain things happened, I was like, okay, you're done, bye.
Yeah, well, I had that problem with Neko and Kitty Loves You. Nekopan.
Really?
Yeah. don't really
Oh,
talk
no.
about it too publicly too much. But there was some like conversations between the two of them, between me and them, and then Nekopon just straight ghosted me for like 2 weeks, and not like I can excuse it. Like, I'm commenting on the posts that other people are commenting on, and you're actively avoiding mine. And then
yep, that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me.
Yep. And then Kitty, Kitty has BPD, so like I was trying to help her through some things, when she had relationship problems, and I was like, I was literally on call with her for multiple hours, like 6 to 7 hours, partly because I was interested in the diagnosis, because as I have my special interest in psychology and stuff like that, I was interested in what makes her tick, stuff like that. You got to know about each other and learn about each other and stuff like that. And then I realized like she was almost never in stream. She was never in chat. She like never conversed with me on any of the platforms. So I was like, okay, I'm going to start like, removing her as somebody I follow and like stuff like that. Cause like she just didn't support the stream. And then I check in one day and I'm just straight blocked on everything from her. And I was like,
Good Lord.
Oh, okay then.
Oh, well, okay then. Yeah.
Yeah. So like,
I'm sorry to hear that.
It happens, unfortunately. But there are people who do that, and I'm like, did I do something wrong? Tism, right?
Yeah.
Did I do something wrong?
That's
No,
something wrong, yeah.
No, anything that I did, I'm pretty sure I put up like warning signs for, like, this and this, and like all these sort of things. And then for the other one, okay, but there might have been some hiccups now and then, but I think we kind of got over it because we talked about it immediately afterwards. I'm like, no, I don't think I did anything wrong. Am I a bad person? No. That must mean they're the bad person. Self-justify, like, now it's not a problem, right?
I'm in the clear.
I'm good, right? And then it gets really weird when I start seeing them, like, because I can't see dedicated stuff because she just blocked me everywhere. But I see, like, a lot of Neko stuff, and I'm just sitting there, like, you... Who are you? Because on the one hand, you behaved in such a way that led me to one thing, and I tried to validate her existence and the stuff that she experiences and stuff like that, as I would do for anyone. But it's in my brain, I'm like, you just actively avoided somebody who tried to. I'm not gonna get too deep into the weeds, but she had medical family issues she was dealing with at the time that I was trying to help soothe the mind burden of. And I'm like, and the person who tried helping you with that, who you actively communicated to every day for 2 weeks with, you just stop talking to, period. And I'm like, okay, that explains some of the things that the person might have talked about with her. Because I was like, what you showed me, that doesn't really match, right? And then that situation happened where she stopped talking to me, and I was like, okay, now some of the things match, but I wouldn't have known that unless she just straight up decided to avoid me. And it's just like that. May knows exactly what kind of happened because I talked to May privately about it, because May's sort of a confidant that I have, or somebody I can confide in. And I looked at that and I was like, okay, bitten twice in the same week.
Oof. Cause I know I remember you mentioning something bad happened, like relationships stopping and everything, but I never
got kind of the full story.
No, I never felt the need to dig.
Yeah, and totally understandable. This is something I only bring up as a sort of like clean, like autism and clean ends. Kind of the same thing. I was like, okay, I got bit twice. I still will help people because I'm a fucking idiot.
If it makes you feel better, if it makes you feel better, you're my bro for life. All right.
Oh, I'd hope so. But it's the same thing as like, you get bit for trying to be there and trying to be helpful for someone, and then it's just your natural reaction, just like, well, I'm just not gonna help anyone anymore. The problem is I'm a fucking idiot, and I can't justify doing that to others because of my bad experiences. So I'm just gonna keep stumbling into problems because I've had a couple of people who I've helped who haven't done that and have actually had good experiences from it. And I'm like, I can't take that away from other people, but I know it's going to bite me in the ass someday. I'm going to talk to the
Yeah.
wrong person, right? I'm going to say the wrong thing to the wrong person for a right reason, and I'm just going to get put on blast. So
yeah, I know that one. I know that one
yeah,
all too well.
exactly. But the thing is like,
So.
I'm just not going to, I can't stop being myself. That's the thing about autism. I just can't. I can't mask like that anymore. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to be dumb. I'm going to be a moron. And I'm going to try to help somebody. And I'm going to lose a fucking hand to it. And I'm just going to be like, okay, well, that's just, that happens. That happens sometimes. Apparently once. But, I have the other one.
This hits too close to home.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right, bud. I got it. I got
You
it.
got to dip. Yeah.
But
Totally.
I appreciate you talking with me. I'm like, dude, 3 hours again. Here we go.
It goes by pretty quick.
I love our talks. I love our talks and everything. It's just like the Overwatch stream.
Oh heck yeah, the air quotes Overwatch stream. Yeah.
And everything. So yeah, well, I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up later and everything. And I'll see you in your stream.
Heck yeah. Have a good rest of your birthday, man.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks a lot. I'm gonna do one more shout out for you and everything. People in the chat, this is my bro, fucking
you can, and obviously you can pop into my chat and just say something, and then people who are around, we'll see it. Because like I have this weird aversion with shout outs because of my history, but I don't mind like promoting people and stuff like that. I'm just like, yeah, pop into my chat, promote yourself, shit like that. But like shout outs for some reason, I don't know, something about them like they have a bad connotation with me for some reason.
I just put on Frosty Tools on this, and I mean I know it's people like screaming about AI, but the thing is Frosty Tools is funny because like I'll read you what it said
I've
to you.
seen that. This is the one where it summarizes their stream.
Yeah, yes. It's like Delta, but more like the dog VT. This pup's been up. Your video came up.
Which one is it?
I guess you were trying to do a Pokemon voice or something. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
Whatever. It was like Delta, more like the dog VT. This pup's been barking up a storm on Twitch. Just chatting 1 minute, then it's Twitch's best boy the next. Sounds like a real dogfight for attention. I ain't got time for game, soldier. We got a war to win out there. Stay sharp, recruit. And then puts my
all right, yeah.
But yeah, it does random stuff based on what you play or how often like you switch between games and everything.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Cool.
I love it.
Pretty
but
cool.
Yeah, anyways, I will talk to you later, bud. You have yourself a nice one. Yeah. And I'm gonna get prepped up. I got prepped up for my playing Phasma, so I get to go hunt ghosts.
All right, man. Have fun.
I'm gonna scream like a girl.
Yeah, probably. Bye.
Bye. Take care, bud.
Bye. Since always a hoot. Since always fun. Yeah, VTuber friends can be iffy, to be honest. A lot of them feel like they can just use and discard online friends really easily. Yeah, and I think it might be a bit different for you, May, mainly because like you have such a very like personal connection with online friends. There's a lot of people who view people online as more sort of intangible sort of objects that come and go at their leisure, and it's significantly worse for men because that's kind of how guys are viewed in society as general. Women are the selectors, right? Men approach women, women have options of men, shit like that, right? Again, I know I'm generalizing. But, women are often viewed as the people who can select others and, pick and choose who they want, right? And that gets wholly exacerbated in the online sphere, where women don't just get to pick men, but they get to pick, like, from a lot of dudes. Of course, that also comes with the downside of being a woman on the internet, which is you don't really get to have too much of a choice of how many guys throw themselves at you. But yeah, it definitely, I am definitely now significantly more hesitant to talk to people with BPD because I've now had multiple issues with people with BPD. And as an autistic person, it doesn't mix. Because my response to those sort of things, my response to personality disorders is basically you can't be trusted. You just can't be trusted because you're not stable. Like you don't have, like, I don't know where your baseline is. I don't know who you are between the issues. Because it's a personality disorder. So like I now just have this natural like skepticism with people who are like officially diagnosed BPD. 3 different issues with people with BPD in 3 different months, or over the span of 3 months. Like, no, I'm good. I can't get involved with that sort of stuff. Now there are people who I've talked with where they have BPD and I haven't had that problem. And the 2 people, well, one diagnosed, one undiagnosed, leaning towards self-diagnosed. I just want to squish doggy. I don't have a squish redeem. The face rubs is kind of the best one you can do. I can look into, I have a couple of assets that I might be able to do. We can do like face squish. So I might look into adding something like that. But yeah, I've had my own problems. And it's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. It's like, I never wish ill will on anyone. Some people, struggle through life and have their own issues, and I think they're, what a squish and spoil doggo. Oh god, no. I think everyone has their own issues, and I know there's someone for everyone. There's way too many people on this planet for there not to be. So I know that people who suffer from BPD should be able to find somebody that can, dude, I hate to say it this way, but deal with them. Because it sounds so accusatory, It's like, yeah, you'll find somebody who can deal with you. And it's like, ooh, that feels bad. That feels like something I shouldn't say. But the fact of the matter is the person who, quote, deal with them, loves them and thus doesn't deal with them because it's just who they are, right? I say it that way because for me personally, it would be something I would have to deal with. It's something I would not like. I'm pretty sure. The thing is that it's a personality disorder, yeah. But there's also genuinely a personality that needs to be disordered, right? Someone who could handle their issues, I guess. Yeah, and it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't even want to say handle their issues because that still feels bad. It's like if somebody genuinely loves that person, they also love the problems that they have too. Like problems, air quotes. But they love them in their entirety, including the personality disorder, right? They don't separate the personality disorder from who they are. It's just who they are, and they love who they are. Romanticizing it a bit. But the fact of the matter is the vast majority of people are going to have to deal with the BPD issues. Because if it negatively affects oneself, it's probably going to negatively affect the people around oneself. Because it's negatively affecting you. Just by the very nature of somebody who loves you, seeing you go through problems is going to be negatively affected because they love you and they're watching you go through problems, right? So like, if you're having a problem, you're having a paranoia attack, or you're having, really hard aggressive swings in your personality, there are suffering that can come with that the person who's dating you has to watch happen, right? And that can be difficult because they love you and they don't want to see you suffering, right? So like there is naturally going to be issues in the relationship that they have to deal with. So, I also know I have problems. I've got some issues. I definitely do. Between all of my mental disarray of my mental disorders, on top of physical disorders, on top of fucking name a thing, I have my problems. My goal in my life is that not to date someone and have a life partner. It's that I want to go through life in a way that I can look back on and feel like I wasn't lying to people. I wasn't cheating people. I wasn't behaving in a way that wasn't uniquely or inherently or wholly me. I want to go through life in a way that is me. And if no one can love me for being that way, then fine. Because, hey, it is what it is. But if someone can, then cool. But at this point in my life, I'm just like, I don't expect it. Because I have my own, it's not just who can deal with my problems and like me. It's who can deal with my problems and like me, who I like back. Right? Because I guarantee you there are numerous people who'd look at me and be like, yeah, he's super genuine. He's got these mental problems, but he's basically a dog. Like, I feed him and I pet him, and I'm pretty sure he's just gonna stay loyal, and I don't need to worry about anything, right? I'm sure there are people who'd be fine with me, but the problem is it's a two-way street, not a one-way street. So I also need to find somebody who's compatible with me, not just my problems. I have to also like them back, right? And that's where shit gets real bad, because I have a very specific sector of people I like because I'm autistic. I need to find people who are passionate, who are who like efficiency, who, the same things, fucking the same problems that I have. I need to find somebody who kind of gels with that, but also is different enough that I can get different experiences, who can benefit me in a way that's like, yeah, I don't like going out, but they kind of like going out. And them kind of like going out means that I'll be more incentivized to go out, so I'll be able to do the things that I do like when I do go out, those sort of things. Everyone has issues. Not everyone wants to admit it and get proper treatment. True. Went and made it. This bacon kind of blows. Oh, that sucks. Is it overcooked, undercooked, or is it just like not good bacon? And the thing is like, there's a difference between issues and just things that are a part of you. Like, issues I see are things that people don't like about themselves that they can change. And then there are things about yourselves that you don't like that you can't change, because it is just a part of the way your brain processes things. Which is harder to identify, because people will often be like, well, you can always change, right? Oh, you can do this or you can do that. It's like, no. If your natural state, the habit you form or the person you are naturally doesn't fall in line with that, maybe you can change it, but then at that point, are you just living a lie? You know what I mean? Like, can you remove that from your life and still say you're the same person, thinking the same way, doing the same thing, being the same thing? Or are you going to do that and feel like some part of you is now Isaac-ma? Are you going to do that and feel like some part of you is now missing? Because if you feel like some part of you is missing, that means that whatever that was, even if it was a flaw, was still inherently you. Thin, doesn't taste right. It's cheap. I see. Oh, well. So, like, yeah, we all have problems. We all have problems we can fix. And we all have problems that are inherent to us. Things that we cannot fix. Things that we just have to deal with in life. And those things are the ones that we have to compensate on. I missed the context blanket statement. Agree with streamer. Well, we're just talking about, like, I was talking about the whole, like, relationship stuff of, like, I've had multiple, like, negative encounters with people with borderline personality disorder, and how now it's a red flag. Like, I've never really had red flags in my life, because everyone is different, but I've had so many problems with people with BPD that it is actually now a red flag to me. It's not something that's going to be like, oh, I'm never going to talk to you anymore, right? I've known, Astro has openly said, I believe, that they and God, I hope so, because if not, I might have just said something that maybe they didn't want said. But as far as I know, Astro has been public with, they have BPD. But I haven't had a problem with Astro yet. Astro and I are both autistic. We both have our hyperfixations, and we seem to vibe pretty well. But it was a marker. I'm definitely aware of it. I definitely know about it now. And I'm definitely waiting for the other shoe to drop. But until then, I'm not going to treat them any differently. I'm not going to change the way I behave. It's just a marker. Something that I'm aware of now. Be better than the you of the yesterday and today. To know how to do that without masking and reverting right back to who I was before. I was before and after no one's looking. Yep. That's the level of like there's different problems that people have. There's different levels of things that can be fixed with your problems. I don't like the type of food I'm eating, right? Well, yeah, you can fix that. Put a little extra good stuff in your diet, right? Don't do it all at once, but put some better stuff in your diet. Is different than I don't like that I hyperfixate on things. Sorry, you're diagnosed with how many different things? Yeah, you're not fixing that one. Sorry, dude. You're not fixing that. I do not care. I don't care what type of medication you go on. I don't care what type of therapy you go to. You're not fixing that one. So, there are things in your life that you might not like that is a part of the way you process your world. You cannot change. The difference is you no longer try to remove that trait. You try to work around that trait. You try to deal with that trait and build yourself a road that doesn't fight it, that can still get you to success. So you don't like the fact that you hyperfixate on things because you lose your day, right? It's like, well, I can't fix the hyperfixation. It's just who I am. So how do I make it so I feel like I get more out of the day? Well, maybe hyperfixate on things that are better for you, things that are more involved, cooking, things that benefit you in a more day-to-day way. Lifting, exercising, learning an instrument, right? Those are the things you can hyperfixate on that when you're done hyperfixating on them, you feel accomplished for hyperfixating on them. Things that don't help you in your day-to-day are the things that you're not going to enjoy hyperfixating on. Gaming, right? Window shopping. Things that when you're done with it, you don't actually gain anything from it. Those are the things that you don't like hyperfixating on because when you're done with it, you don't have any value from it. You don't feel accomplished. You don't feel like you've improved as a human being. You feel like you escaped something and now you're coming back to reality and you miss a day of your life with nothing to show for it. Those are the bad hyperfixations. And once you can kind of see that, you don't necessarily have to stop doing them. But you need to incorporate things that you feel good doing, feel good hyperfixating on. That'll help your mental. It'll help balance out all of the negative ones that like you can't get away from because it's just who you are. Now, of course, you can just remove those from your life, find something else to hyperfixate on, and be better. You can't stop hyperfixating. It's a trait of the disorder you have. And you have to accept that, right? The world is doomed after I finally managed to hyperfixate on being a productive person. Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. Being a productive person, it's like autism has such an aversion to suffering. Like, well, no, I wouldn't say that. We have an aversion to... It's tough. It's tough to explain. I know what I'm thinking. I don't know how to put it into words. We don't want to do things that we don't enjoy because it causes suffering. And we don't want to do that so bad that we're basically willing to put our life on the line. I will just not do it. I was like, dude, you don't have any food, water, or like anything to take care of yourself. So like, yeah, but I'm not doing it. And it's like, I don't think people comprehend how extreme that thought process is. Regular people can barely be productive either. It's okay. The difference is regular people, normal neurotypical people don't have that like extreme sort of association with things they don't like. When I'm on my medication for my ADHD, I can do things that I don't like. Like the barrier to entry disappears and I can just do them. But when I have ADHD or more in line with the autism, there is no life for me if I'm not doing the things I enjoy. Like, that's how extreme it is. There's no reason for me to exist unless I'm pursuing enjoyment in myself. And people be like, oh, well, that's not autism. That's just the human condition. And it's like, well, no. Because the human condition can do the 9 to 5 that they don't really like because it pays for the money for them to fuck around on the weekend. And people do that for decades. The difference is that the autistic person, even if they get the fuck around on the weekends, they still don't deem it worth it to do the shitty 9 to 5. They would rather not do the 9 to 5 and not fuck around on the weekends. The joy that we get doesn't impact our decision to do things. Like, it's really hard for us to balance positive effects from negative experiences, right? Well, if I suffer now, I can do this later, right? For some reason, it just doesn't work. I would rather just do neither. I would actually rather avoid doing the positive thing if it means I don't have to do the negative thing. And some people are like, well, it depends on how big the positive is. And it's like, well, for autistic people, it's really fucking big. Like the positive thing has to be really, really fucking big. And if it's not really fucking big, it better put me down a path where I don't have to do the negative thing anymore, right? And even then, sometimes we don't make it. Like, it's actually insane how adverse we are to doing things we don't want to do, the things that we don't like, to the point where it's like it affects our day-to-day life, and that's why it's a disability. Burning out in school and then turning into a shut-in hermit because it stopped being worth it year after year. Yeah. And it's such a psychological condition. It's such a psychological condition that we'll do something. Oh my god. All right, you ready for this? Anyone who's autistic in chat, I'm gonna fucking blow your mind. We will do something we don't really like because it is a scheduled and natural order in our life. And when we realize we don't like it, when we actually realize that we can't stand it and we don't like it and we don't want to do it anymore, not only do we have the effect of, I actually don't want to do this and I can't even try to start doing it, it compounds on the fact that this was a part of my daily life that I'm now losing. So now not only do I not want to do it, I don't want to do it, and my body is screaming at me to do it because it was a part of my daily life. And now I have this really tumultuous internal conflict of, I can't do it because I don't enjoy it, but I have to do it because it's a scheduled thing. It's a part of my life, but I can't do it. And you just fucking lay there with your mind screaming, and it doesn't even know why. Just everything sucks. Just my existence is pain because everything has changed. And even though everything's changed for the neutral, not for the worse, just changed neutrally, it's terrible and it sucks. But I can't go do the other thing now because that's worse than just not doing it, but also not doing it is also terrible. So yeah, you end up in this really nasty situation of like, I don't want to live. I just don't want to exist in this. Which is where disassociation comes from. Because if normal existence is pain and you literally can't escape what is happening, well, you better fucking start disassociating, because that is the only way you are going to mentally be able to cope with things. It's the reason why I don't have meltdowns. Okay. Correction. I do. But I can massively internalize them. Or I am so... I avoid putting myself into situations where those can happen. And what I end up having more often than not is I have shutdowns, which is just the whole nonverbal thing. I don't want to talk. I don't want to exist. I don't want to experience. I don't want sensory anything to happen. And those ones are really scary because like not even music helps. And like music is like soul food for me. And when not even music helps, that's when I start like having anxiety attacks because nothing works. I don't have a real grasp on what disassociating is, but the therapist I hated said I do with that a lot. Yes, disassociating is a coping mechanism in which you it's a little difficult to talk like describe. What essentially happens is you know something must be done, autistic or otherwise. You know it must be done, and you do not have an option. What ends up happening is instead of existing in the moment, right? Instead of being a human being, you feel like you're piloting a human being. Like you pull out from the world around you, you encapsulate yourself in your mind, and you just go, okay, well, I should do this. And you go out and you do the things that like you know you need to do, but you're not in the moment. You're not like processing things as they happen. You're so far behind your own eyes. I know that word combination feels a little weird, but think about it. You're so far behind your own eyes, you're not really there. You're not experiencing it in the moment. You're seeing it. Nothing has really changed, but your presence, your active processing, your existence is not at the front of your eyes. It's very far away. It's the processing part of yourself is very away from your vision and your hearing, and you just exist for the purposes of the motions. And then at some point, you're like, oh wait, shit, this isn't a movie. Oh wait, shit, this isn't, just this stream of video feed that I need to kind of like work around. Oh shit, I'm a person. I exist. I'm actually here. Like, holy shit, I'm in this location. I taste these things. These things are real. Oh fuck, how long was I like that? That's what disassociation is. It's that coping mechanism of like, I can't process existing in this reality, so I'm gonna pull really far back and let that person in front of me who I'm controlling exist in that reality, because if that person exists in that reality, I don't need to worry about it. I don't need to deal with it. I don't need to process the situation. I can exist past here, and all of that weird nonsense that's happening to that person doesn't affect me. And then you catch back up, you reset, and you're like, oh fuck. Not fun sounding. It's not. It works though. Because the reason why we disassociate might be why I don't remember a crap ton from my childhood. I also have that as well. I only remember very hyper-specific situations that embedded into core memories, and everything else is gone. Like everything else. I mean, granted, it was fucking 15 plus years ago, but like, it doesn't exist, right? My experiences don't exist except for the very specific moments, emotions, sights, snapshots, like in my history where something is a core memory, and I can be like, I remember looking at her. I remember thinking she looks just like that girl I had a crush on. I remember never seeing her before. I remember being in art class in 9th grade, first period, like, you know what I mean? Like, core memories, and everything else is gone. Just, it's all gone. Not even vague recollection of those sort of things. It's just like, I can't pull them out. But yeah, disassociation is a coping mechanism that I legitimately had to use to function when I was moving out of the home that I was self-sufficient in. If I didn't, I don't know what would have happened. I probably would have, I don't know, gone catatonic. My brain just went like, nope, not dealing with this, and just shut off. Like, I mean, that's essentially what it did. It turned into disassociation. But if you tried to force me to live in that situation, like live in the moment, I would probably scream. Like, just straight up scream and just keep screaming. Because it was just too much. It was just genuinely too much. I didn't know how to process it. And I essentially did the whole thing and avoided experiencing it. It happened. Oh, trust me, it happened. I stayed up for weeks at a time. I'm not joking, I had a literal 2-week straight panic attack. 2-week straight panic attack. I woke up in the morning and my chest immediately went tight and I started getting tingling feelings in my arms and legs for the whole fucking day. And I went to sleep 16 to 18 hours later, finally getting to sleep, waking up and repeating that process for 2 weeks. Yeah. Oh, it was not fun. And that was before I started disassociating. So, like, I have problems. Oh boy, I know how that one is. Oh yeah. Oh, not fun. Not fun because that was when my vertigo attacks started happening really bad. And I didn't know what was happening in my body. And I legitimately thought I was dying. But I wasn't dead. I was just dying for a long time. And my body literally was
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
I wish I could describe it to people who aren't autistic in the way that it happens to me. First of all, vertigo attacks are terrifying because you lose all sense of balance. You can lose your sense of vision because your eyes start doing nystagmatism. You can throw up during this whole process, as well as just not be able to function. Okay. On top of that, you can have headaches from the tension. Having stress with this particular disease makes the vertigo worse. So it compounds. Being autistic, losing sense of sensory control, losing sense of self-control, and having like multiple problems on an autism spectrum is really bad. So you start having meltdowns / shutdowns from everything else. You experience that once in your existence. For the next multiple weeks to months is now stuck in that. You don't get away. You don't get to escape. There is no solution to that problem because the vertigo attacks are random and the vertigo attacks are permanent and lifelong. And when they first happen, they happen real bad. And you are on a teetering razor's blade. After the vertigo attack goes away, after you've experienced it for 8 hours, it goes away. And now all you can think about is it coming back. And I existed like that for about 4 months. The panic attack was 2 weeks long. Until I finally had a week without a vertigo attack. Just 1 week. Just 7 days without a vertigo attack. And I was able to start beginning to calm down and going, what the fuck is happening to my body? And then had a vertigo attack 2 days later. I have been, thankfully, I haven't really been dealing with attacks as bad lately. I still had attacks when I moved here, so I've still had attacks in the last number of months. But since I started doing more physical labor, my hearing has been more cleared up. And while I've had some swaying issues, I still had vertigo issues, I haven't had any vicious attacks in a while, which I am very thankful for. But yeah, it's not something I really normally go into because it's not something I really need to talk about on stream. Because honestly, the only thing it does is it makes people realize how much I've suffered. Genuinely, actually suffered with the disability. Because for the most part, I tell people, yeah, I have autism in many years and, I'm physically and mentally disabled and I can't work. But I don't go into the, yeah, I had 2 week long panic attacks, lost all control of my body and threw up to the point where I ruptured my esophagus and was basically vomiting blood. I don't go that far into it because people don't really need to know that. But sometimes I like to give people scope and clarity on the issues that I go through and the reason why I do this and not other things. Because I literally can't. Because while this does stress me out, because it is stressful, I do love it. And I'm pretty sure I'm not masking when I say that. I do enjoy streaming. Obviously there are times I don't enjoy streaming. Those are unfortunate, but they exist. But yeah, it's kind of kind of the only thing I can really do. And even then, it's still not something I'm doing as well as others. 800. Is that 800? Hey, we got to 800. Let's go. So that being said, I've been having issues with frame droppage recently. I don't know what's going on, but I've been watching my frames kind of go up and down. I've dropped like 15,000 frames. I keep buffering. Yeah, not you. This one's me. I'm watching this happen. I'm not sure what's happening on the network. I don't know if someone's uploading something. Maybe my mom's uploading something, but it's been like that all stream. Yeah, it's on and off. I've only dropped 1% of my frames, but that's still 15,374 at 30 frames per second. So I've dropped a total of like, let me check. 15,000, 15. There's nothing I can do about it, I don't think. 500 seconds. So out of my 8 hours of being live, 500 seconds, a little under 10 minutes, have been buffered out. So yeah. And I am doing my best. I do kind of relate to the physical and mental health leading to a point where you go, oh fuck, I'm dying. Yeah. Yeah. Losing all control of your body and sense of balance for hours at a time is just like, well, I'm dead. And people, with some people not understanding, like I went to the ER because it got so bad I couldn't feel under my elbow. Like I was having a panic attack so bad I lost feeling in my knees and below, and my elbow and below. I like actually couldn't operate the phone. I ended up calling 911 with my nose because I couldn't move my hand to dial the number. It could sit in my palm of my hand and I could move it to my face, but I legitimately had to dial emergency services with my nose because my fingers wouldn't move. Like, yeah, it was bad. It was not good. And yeah, so I mean, I am trying. I am. But at the same time, I'm not used to trying like this. Like, I'm not used to trying in such a way where I'm not lighting myself on fire to get things done. I'm trying, but I'm not killing myself. And
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
I didn't really understand the difference. Because with autistic people, sometimes we don't. There's a difference between trying to do something and trying to do something in a way that's like you're not murdering yourself to do it. Because as we've been taught our entire lives, if you just try hard enough, you'll be successful. Okay. Well, I'm now suffering from third-degree burnout, and I have nothing to show for it. Why? Because you only did it for like 2 or 3 weeks. And I'm like, oh. Well, isn't that like the time frame? Oh. Oh. Huh. Lies. It's all lies. Yeah, exactly. My stress from school and being around people and not really being supported by anyone and constant dehydration. Yeah, didn't have the problem with dehydration. I'm a fish. Led to constant, GI issues. Yeah, I had a lot of GI issues when I was younger because of anxiety and shit. And migraines that every doctor I went to, like, yeah, there's no real cause for this. And the constant physical agony. I was led me to think I wouldn't live to see 20. Yeah. Yeah, stress is kind of crazy, and like people who are autistic mask stress really, really well. We mask stress and problems really well because we don't know how to process them. Like, we mask it, but it's not masking because we're trying not to show it. It's masking in that I don't even know these exist. I'm just in constant pain. Are you anxious? I don't know. What's anxiety? Well, it's this. I'm gonna check in with my body. I'll get back to you in 3 weeks. Bingo. I'm not stressed. I'm just really irritable and my body is killing me. But that's not stress. I know that is exactly what stress is. No, it's not. No, stress is this. And then you explain to them what stress is, and they look at you like you have 6 heads, and you're like, no. That's like PTSD. Like, no, that's stress. My mom tried to fix my anxiety by taking me to the doctor constantly to get a different diagnosis until she got one that she liked, being winter, making my chest tighten because I am cold. Yeah. There's a whole other realm of like, you have all these problems, and then you involve other people, and when you think the other people know better than you do, you trust them. And this is the reason why I don't think anyone knows more than me. Now, let me put a little stipulation, a little asterisk on that. I don't think anyone knows more than me until proven otherwise. At least specifically when it comes to me. No one knows more than me about my body or the things going on with me than my own research. Doesn't matter if you're a doctor or not. Don't care. Because at this point in my life, I realized that, hey, peer-reviewed studies are kind of the most important thing about, studies. So, if I am a study, I need more than one peer to review me. Because you might be wrong, and you might be wrong, and you might be wrong. And then, like, the 6th person is right. Yeah, it's rough. And I'm glad, honestly, nowadays, the only benefit that's come from TikTok and YouTube Shorts and all of this media is that mental health is so much more aggressively in the public eye now. Like, so much more. And I really wish I had that as a kid. I really wish I had that as a kid, because I genuinely think my life would be different right now. Probably for the better. Kind of sucks thinking about. I don't really try to think about it that much. But, hey. I think kids nowadays have it better off mentally than I did when I was a kid. I don't think they have it better off societally or economically. But hey, if we can keep kids from killing themselves, then great. Stress is actively worrying about something and keeping it in the forefront of your thoughts, as well as every way something can go, and every way to avoid something, right? No. Oh, well, that's weird. Okay. Mobius, I want you to understand something. And this is going to be probably a core memory for both you and I. I thought you were genuinely copying and pasting the definition of stress. Because I literally read that and went, oh, yeah, this is stress. Like Mobius went out and found the actual definition, pasted it in chat so that they could say, this is not at all what I think stress is, right? I read that and my brain legitimately went, yeah, that's stress. And then like you went, and then I kept reading it and I saw that more quotes and I went, no. And I went, what do you mean? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Because I was genuinely convinced you were just stating the definition of stressed. That is what autism is like. That is what it is like. Constantly. Yeah. That's CPTSD or compound PTSD or complicated. I forget what it's called. But yeah, I do genuinely need to like actually get thoroughly checked out, because I have self-diagnosed things, went to doctors and had a confirmation of a diagnosis. Like I self-diagnosed autistic, went to a psychologist. The psychologist went, yeah, you're autistic. But I've never gone in for like a psychoanalysis where they're like, how do you see stress? And being like, well, it often has to do with whether or not I'm in a constant fight or flight, and whether or not that failing is going to throw my life into complete disarray. And having the doctor go, okay, that's not normal. That sounds like anxiety and a bunch of other shit. So let's go on and try to find the bunch of other shit. And yeah. So I am sure I have a lot of problems. A lot of problems. And I just try to exist as a dog and forget all of them. And I don't know myself very well, as we avoid thinking very much if I can help it. Yeah, I don't know myself. That is another scary thing. Is man, I'm just fucking plummeting frames today. Since we're just chatting, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna kill my frame rate. Or not my frame rate. I'm gonna kill my stream rate, because we're kind of coming in at the end of stream, right? We got like maybe 20 minutes at most. I'm gonna go ahead and lower the bit rate to try to help from dropping frames. I just gotta remember to race it tomorrow. So you will see the bitrate is going to degrade, but there's a static background. I'm the only one moving, it's no big deal. But that is on a more personal note, that's something I struggle with a lot. Like, genuinely. I don't know who I am. I have my special interests. I can tell people about me. But sometimes I don't know if what I'm telling people about me is actually me. Like, I like this, and I like that, and I like this, and I like that. And it's like, I do, right? And I do feel like that is a permanent psychological damage from masking for 20 plus years. That, like, I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I can do that doesn't cause me psychological distress. I just don't. Because everything I've been taught, everything that I've done, everything that I mean, sometimes even the things, even the things I think I like doing, can cause me duress. It's like, I like doing this. Why is this causing me problems? I like doing this, right? Right? I do, right? Do I not? Oh, fuck. Like you get to a point where you're like, I don't know. And that is such a hallmark of the tism, is you don't know how to read your own emotions. I don't know how to read I don't know my emotions. Am I enjoying this? I'm pretty sure I am. I'm smiling. And then you get in this weird depression, autism, anxiety combo of like, I like doing this. But do you? I'm pretty sure I like doing this. Yeah, but you haven't done this in years. I'm pretty sure this is fun. Are you just doing this because this is like something that like you've always like kind of done intermittently? And then it's at that point it's like, I don't know. And it's just like I don't know. And it just makes your entire life a cloud. You don't know who you are. You don't know how you behave. You don't know who you can interact with. You don't know, like, are they going to stick around? Are they not going to stick around? Like, there's maybe the reason why autistic people need stability in their life is because we are just so unsure of normalcy. Like, we don't know what normalcy is. So anything we can do to get as close to it as we can is basically our entire life goal. Because whenever we're not experiencing what we consider to be normalcy, we don't know how things are in the way they should be. Yeah, it's crazy. Autism really fucks with you. It's really bad. And like, it's even worse when people who are articulate, like myself, who are diagnosed, and because I can formulate my thoughts very well sometimes, and because I can come up with understandings, meanings, and help people process things, people think I'm not autistic. But what people need to understand, and that took me literally decades, is that people are my special interest. Psychology is my special interest. The way people process things is my special interest. I will talk about psychology. I will talk about therapy. I will talk about all of that stuff. Hours and hours and hours. And you won't get me off at the subject. I've been doing it for fucking 4 hours already. That's when I realized that I have a few special interests that are kind of lower in the ladder, but the two big ones, the two massive hulking ones, are video games and psychology, and like kind of programming. It's like big, but not as big as the other ones. Those are my big special interests, and I didn't even know psychology was one of them. I just thought I had to do this in order to understand people. Like, I had to do it in order to function in society, because if I didn't, I would keep punching people in the nuts. I did that in kindergarten. They made funny sounds, so I kept doing it. I didn't know what the fuck empathy was. I didn't know what empathy was. I was just like, hey, you make a funny sound. Whack. Like, yeah. Comes back to something I've said before. I spent the formative years, everyone else spends finding out who they are, pretending to be a normal person, and not in a really, really shitty situation. Yeah. Self-discovery, man. Like, whoa, no, I figured out who I was when I was 11. No, you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. You figured out the mask you needed to wear when you were 11, and then curated it until you were 20, and then it fucking shattered when you hit 22 and went, oh God, what is happening to me? My mom heard what you've been talking about for a while. My mom heard what you've been talking about for a while I was heading home with her, and she asked if this is why I think I have something wrong with me. No, because like, it's more about like, see, that's the mentality of the older generation, is like, well, nothing's wrong with you, you're just you. Like, yeah, you are just you. Hi, Grab Queen. You are just you, and you have problems, and those problems have names. The thing is that other people have problems that aren't as severe. It's like a physical spectrum, right? It's like, you know, some people have brittler bones than others. I don't have problems, I am the problem. Some people have brittler bones than others. Some people have some asthma. Some people have aggressive asthma. And because those things have quantifiable physical examinations that can prove them, they're more widely accepted. The brain doesn't have that yet. When we can do brain mapping, right? If somebody goes, I think I have anxiety, and they can go, all right, get in the MRI. We're going to go scan your synapses for the specific zone in which anxiety tends to present itself, and the way that those synapses are going to be associated with each other. We can figure out whether or not you have anxiety problems. You go on the machine, they do a scan, they go, yep, your physical synapsal functions are indicative of those with mental processing issues. You do have anxiety. It immediately goes away. The issue is that we don't have that yet. And we have to rely on the words of others and on the psychoanalysis of others in order to prove whether or not problems happen. You have to rely on people saying things about how they feel, how they process, or how they experience things, and then align those up with specific diagnosed things. Imagine they could just do that from birth so they know immediately. Yes, that's a human genome. That's human genome mapping. There is obviously work going in that direction of, here's the DNA sequence of this particular individual, the whole DNA sequence that completely maps them, all those sort of things, and here are what is expected to come out from the brain function, body function, and overall development process if the DNA is like such. It's 3:30 a.m. Oh geez. Yeah, I have fucking anxiety. My months of panic attacks are proof. Doesn't really work for conditions you're not born with. True. So but shit like autism is birth, right? It's exacerbated potentially after birth, or the neurological development of the mind, because that changes as you grow up, right? So for the most part, you have the scan, you're predisposed to this, and then you have another scan later in life, and another, and whatever. And then when you're like 24 or 25 years old, where your brain finishes developing mostly, it doesn't really finish until like 28. When your brain finally kind of solidifies into what it's going to be for the rest of its life, that's when you can scan it. Because for the most part, your environment and your development is no longer going to impact your brain chemistry. But your brain chemistry is still very, very malleable until you're in your mid to late 20s, because that's just how the body works. And it's one of the reasons why people don't really feel like adults until they're in their early 30s, late 20s, early 30s, is because you're still processing developments in your own brain until about that phase in your life. And once you hit that phase in your life and you feel more concrete with how you feel, who you are, what you believe in, and those sort of things, once that happens, then you're like, yes, I am an adult. The best way for me to explain this, for those who are listening, is when you were 16 years old, you looked at 14-year-olds like they were children. When you were 18 years old, you looked at 16-year-olds like they were your little brothers and little sisters. When you were 20 years old, you looked at high school students like they were children. When you were 22 years old, you looked at high school students like they still had many years ahead of them in school. And you looked at 18-year-olds like not even adults. You went, wow, you're only 18. When you hit 24 and 25, you start seeing early 20s as pretty much the same thing as 18-year-olds years ago. And then once you hit your late 20s, you realize, wow, I was a kid for a while. I knew nothing about the world. I knew nothing about what was expected of me. I knew nothing about taxes or mortgages, credit cards. I knew nothing about reality and how things actually work until I was in my, mid-20s. Holy shit, I knew nothing. And that's the moment when you start realizing I now know those things. I am now actually becoming an adult. So as you age, you actually can kind of physically feel that development in your brain happening, as every time you look back a couple years, you consider them to be younger and younger and even younger, right? Like, I remember when I was 15, I remember when I was 17 years old or 14 years old, I was like, I'm in school, I'm an adult, we're getting the shit done. And then, like, I remember when I was 19, I went back at 14-year-olds, like, what the fuck, dude? My face when I feel no different now than when I was 11. If you're like me, it's going to take to your late 20s. You'll start feeling things probably 27. You'll start feeling things at 26. You'll recognize them at 27. That's kind of like where the biggest change. Say hello to my D&D friends. Yo, hello D&D friends. I think COVID definitely messed us up a bit. I still feel 16. Yeah. But, okay? But, look at a 16-year-old. Look at a 16-year-old, May. Look at them and say, are you the same as them? Because you're going to go, the fuck I'm not. No. You feel like a kid. However, the actual kids are now younger than you. They look older than me. Okay, not like that. I'm talking about, like, experience-wise, right? Because, you've seen things when you grew up at the same age. The reason why you still feel like you're 16 is because you're still in that, like, brain development process. As you get older and you look at younger kids and you feel like you're not getting older, you still feel like you don't know things, you're still young, you're still developing. You're going to look at the people who are 5-6 years younger than you and you're going to be like, whoa, okay. Yeah, no, big difference here. But you're not going to feel older. That's why I'm saying is, like, you're not really going to feel older until you pass 25. And that's just what your brain is doing. because your brain is still being like, I'm squishy. Like I can still be influenced by things, and all those sort of things. And like, there are some people who, like me, who didn't have my my medical diagnosis for my ear appear until I was 22. I was 22 when my Meniere's hit me. When I started having hearing issues. 22. Not from birth, not when I was in school. No. So you really could have medical issues just not prop up until you're in your fucking mid-20s. And then you're going to look back at the rest of your life. I remember when I was a kid and I could hear out of both ears. It was great. But well, it's funny because you mentioned your mom's like, you know, oh, is he the reason why, you know, you think you have problems? I feel like you do not put enough faith in your daughter to ignore the words of strangers. I can very confidently say that May does not give a shit about what other people say, unless May thinks they're very close to her and is intelligent enough to justify the words that are coming out of their mouth. I can picture May just straight up rolling her eyes at like any diagnosis that's like done from a different person if she didn't believe in it. 100%. The thing that, for me personally, the thing I try to preach is just self-awareness. For those who are younger or those who are older, recognize self-awareness as probably to be one of the most important traits you can have. Self-aware of how you're feeling. Self-aware of what you're doing to others. Self-aware of the consequences of your actions. Self-awareness will get you much, much farther in life once you begin to actually self-reflect. Once you can look at yourself, look at what you do, look at the way you behave, look at how you interact with people, you can really start fine-tuning yourself. It's the moment of like, yeah, oh, okay, I get it. I'm this type of car, right? Oh, I know I had anxiety for years since the first year of high school. That's my first panic attack. Hey, yeah, first panic attack is it's a doozy. You get used to panic attacks, which is not a good thing. But like the first one, the first one's bad. I am very self-aware in how out of touch I am with myself. Does that count? Yes. Yes, it does. Because then you can start working on things that can make you more in touch with yourself. If you're not self-aware of being out of touch with yourself, you can't even acknowledge that fact, and it will continue to happen regardless of whether or not you know it. Had it at school? Yikes. I had a panic attack in the quote-unquote safety of my own home. I say quote-unquote safety because I was living alone, and if I died, no one would find my body and take me to the hospital to recover me. So, like, but I didn't have it in front of others. If I had a panic attack in front of others, I would probably, maybe, I don't know, I would either feel like I would faint or be comfortable with the understanding that someone is going to find me and someone's going to take care of me. But it still doesn't make it any better. We're starting a new campaign today, so we're rolling up new characters. Oh, heck yeah. So are any of you going to be a Herringon? Like any bunny people out there? Someone has to be an Owlin, all right? I don't care. I love Owlins. May knows it. I sent her an image because we were doing D&D stuff. Owlins are amazing and can be super hilariously creepy because owls just are super hilariously creepy. You can be like, oh, wow, you're just a derpy little guy. And then like midnight rolls around and they're sitting in a tree staring at you. And you're like, you're just a funny little guy, right? Please don't eat my soul. A new bunny guy when the light no fire comes out. That's the fucking people who made No Man's Sky, right? I am looking forward to that game. I really hope it's good, man. I really hope it's good. I really, really, really hope it's good. Because, like, dude, they proved it with No Man's Sky that they were willing to suffer. They were willing to release update after update after update with no extra payment. I think there was a DLC, like one DLC. I don't even know. But like, they really did prove it with No Man's Sky that they're passionate, and that passion could be exactly what we need to make the next great MMO. I moved schools that next year, but my panic attacks happened so much that I thought it was a different medical condition since I could still technically do things. I'm having panic attacks, but I can still function. Yikes. Yeah, no, panic attacks aren't good. Panic attacks for no reason are the worst because that is definitely a chemical imbalance. There are people who go their whole lives without a panic attack because their brain chemically is fine. There are people who have panic attacks while literally just sitting in a chair. Just sitting there, not doing anything. And then all of a sudden their body goes, I'm fucking dying. Oh my God, I'm dying. Oh my God, I'm dying. Everything is coming down. Like there's a problem. Not actually dying. I probably shouldn't say that too loud because I live in a shared home. But like, oh my God, everything is coming down from the ceiling and there's all these problems. Ah! And you're just sitting there in your chair. You're like, dude, what the fuck? I'm sitting here. I'm just sitting here. I'm not doing anything. And my body is like straight panic. Just panic for no reason. That is when it's a chemical issue. There is a problem with the way your brain is producing dopamine, serotonin, norepinephrine, something. There's something in your brain that is either overproducing, underproducing, not fixing, whatever, and is causing that to happen. That is not a made up condition. That is not a you can just get through it. I am literally sitting here without a care in the world and my body is screaming that it's dying. That is a problem on a fundamental physical level that can only be addressed with medication. It is the equivalent of having your lungs not working from asthma and you need an inhaler to function. People who say if you just went to therapy, it wouldn't be a problem, are the same type of people who are basically justifying removing the inhaler from the person having an asthma attack, saying, no, you're fine. You just need to relax and breathe. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. I missed the event. It was announced in like Mountain, and then like 20 minutes later, I got an ad for Light No Fire, and I was like, what the fuck? This looks great. Give me now? Yeah. I stumbled upon it and on Steam. I was just going through my recommended and I'm like, what the fuck is this? This looks cool. Just can't breathe in or too much or too little or even move in a certain manner, but I can still function. I can still think. Kind of, sort of. It's a little fuzzy and panicked, but you know, I'm still all right. Unsure if I was having a panic attack or some kind of meltdown when I was 16 and got sent to a hospital for a procedure and I couldn't get out of the car because I calmed down shortly after we left the hospital. And I couldn't get out of the car. Huh. The amount of times I almost wasn't able to wake up my mom as a kid during an asthma attacks in the middle of the night. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You don't tell somebody they don't need medication for their brain problems the same way you don't tell a person having an asthma attack they don't need their inhaler. Now, there are some people who have less aggressive forms of asthma who might be able to deal with not having their inhaler for a while, right? And there are people who have less aggressive forms of mental problems who might not have to deal or who can deal with not having medication for a while. However, when they finally figure out there's a problem, they go on medication for it, and they realize they were playing life on hard mode, they're going to be pissed. They're going to be pissed because there's no need to suffer to prove that you belong in society. It's fucking dumb. You don't need to be in pain. You don't need to be in anguish. You don't need to suffer because everyone else does it too. It is an extremely sadistic way of thinking. If someone is on medication because it makes their life easier, they're not being a pussy. They're not copping out. They're not taking life in easy mode. They're like actually trying to better themselves so they can function in society more meaningfully. If you want suicide rates to skyrocket, you want people to literally off themselves because you think taking medication is the pussy's way out. Sure. Just deal with the fact that you're spreading the knowledge that causes a lot of people to end themselves. And that is one of those like instant triggers I have. So like I'm normally very calm doggo. I don't get angry very often. There's two things that make me pissed near instantly. The first one is fucking with somebody who I love, because I'm a protector. It's just part of me. I'll go from 0 to 100 immediately. I will deck somebody. The other thing is basically spreading the narrative that mental health problems can be struggled through, right? Chemical brain issues can just be dealt with. And that pisses me off because I'll look at people straight in the face and go, that mentality literally kills people. Not figuratively. I'm not like, that gets people killed. No. I mean, there are potentially people you have talked to in your life who no longer exist because you basically said that they didn't need help and they could just struggle through it. They're dead now. And that's partly your fault. And then all of a sudden, people's narrative starts changing a lot. Like, well, I didn't tell them they couldn't get help. I just thought they didn't, need the medication, and that they could, they were strong enough to deal, like they were strong enough to deal with it. They were a strong individual. They were smart. They could have, I thought they could, like, no. You told them they didn't need to get help. So they didn't. And then at the end of the day, when they felt like no one could help them and they didn't want to suffer anymore, they solved the problem themselves permanently. And you had an influence on that. And I told my dad that, and I'm not joking. I'm 90% sure I straight told my dad that, and he has not been the same since. Whenever my mental health issues come up, whenever my or anyone else's health problems come up, he takes it much more seriously, because to him, he's begun to realize that he doesn't want to be responsible for people not existing anymore. So he treats everything seriously, as people fucking should. And that is what I have told numerous people. And some people have legitimately, I think like two. Some people have legitimately said I said that exact same thing to my parents, and one of a couple things happened. A, the look of shame on their face was hilarious. Or B, they disowned me. And if it's B, you shouldn't want them as your parents, period. Anyone who thinks that you should suffer instead of helping yourself because they want you to be a normal person of society does not deserve to be a parent. You don't want your child to have a good life. You just don't want to be the parent of the child struggling. So you don't deserve to be a parent. Period. Doesn't matter. If you're not trying to actively get the best for your child, you are not a parent. You are a guardian. And when you think there's something wrong with your child and that reflects poorly on you, if the first thing you think about is how it reflects on you, that's selfish. You're a guardian, not a parent. A parent doesn't give a shit about themselves and does everything for their child. A mother risks her life, or a father risks his life, to save a child from a burning building without a second thought. That's what a parent does. That's not contested information. It's a pretty universal experience. And that's the reason why my dad changed the way he's behaved. is because he genuinely loves and cares about me. He's just, I'm pretty sure, also autistic. So it's really hard for him to understand how things affect other people because he can only create the experiences he's had. He can only take what he's learned, what he's been through, and use those experiences as a way to try to process other people's emotions and other people's things. It's really hard for him to step in other people's shoes and change the way he thinks to kind of match the way they think. And I have a hard time doing that too. The only reason why I'm able to do it at all is because my special interest is psychology. That is what it is. I don't change my way of thinking. I know how the brain operates, and therefore I change and kind of mangle that base process in order to get to fit other people's disorders. I've been saying that to myself for years. I cannot imagine how someone is thinking or feeling if I haven't been through the thing myself. Bingo. I hear this makes me think of how my mom was literally telling her clients about how I'm messed up medically and now mentally alongside how I have anxiety now. Yeah. That's not a parent. That's a guardian. They take their children's problems and makes it about themselves. It's extremely narcissistic behavior. It's just how it is. That's the type of person who would rather see their child go to a hospital for a problem and keep it undiagnosed because they don't want to be the parent of a problematic child because it reflects poorly on them. They're too self-presentatory. They're too, this reflects badly on me. Those aren't parents. Those are people who had a child because it was convenient, or had a child because they were in love with the person at the time and just wanted to give them a kid. Like, they didn't care about kids. It's not a parent. Parents aren't biological. Well, let me rephrase that. Parents don't have to be biological. There are people out there who have adopted who don't need that is my biological offspring to have the maternal instincts to want to protect their children in a life or death situation. There are people who don't have those maternal instincts and that don't treat their children like their children and just don't need to be a mom. You are now X, whatever their name is. You're not my mom. You're Gina. You're not my mom. You're Ashley. Because you don't deserve to be called my mom. Because you haven't done anything for me that a mother would. You've done all the things a guardian would, where you're forced to take care of me and have to do it out of convenience, or have to do it out of necessity by law, right? You're not a parent. You're just a human being taking care of me. You're no more than a roommate, right? You're no more than somebody I signed a lease with, right? I swear to God, Twitch, let me contribute to the conversation. I got off medication because I didn't like being shackled to it, and I feel no differently off it than I was on it. And I think I've been on medication I didn't need since I was 12, which is not to say there isn't a medication to help with what I'm dealing with, just that what I was on for 7 years straight did not help me. Yes. And that's the thing, is that your brain is so uniquely you. Your brain is beautiful. It is so exactly you. It literally can't be anyone else because it is what makes you you. The problem with it is that because it's so uniquely you, it's real fucking hard to figure out what medication will work for it. Because there are people who legitimately go through like 7 or 8 different medications before they find the one that works. And sometimes it really does take months for each medication to figure out whether or not it works. And you gotta keep getting back on that fucking train to find the right one. And sometimes maybe none of them do. Maybe none of them work. And maybe some slightly work, right? Maybe some work more than others. And that's all you can get. Then hey, it's better than not having it at all, right? If it works a little bit, it's better than not having it at all, because it takes the burden off just that much more. And sometimes that's important. Sometimes that's the difference between looking at your shoes with your socks on and putting your shoes on or taking your socks off. You know what I mean? Like for autistic people, once those shoes go on or pants go on, that's it. You're doing it. Doesn't matter. You're doing it. because the shoes are now on, right? And sometimes that little bit of adjustment is the difference between wearing your socks and putting your shoes on and going, nah, and taking your socks back off. I honestly think that if there's a medication for me, it's going to be something for ADHD. I can learn strategies to deal with everything else. I cannot force myself to focus on stuff by myself. Bingo. There is no medication for autism. I'm pretty damn sure. I'll put a little asterisk on that. I'm pretty sure. ADHD, however, will alleviate a lot of problematic things. However, I found when I was on my ADHD medication, my autism got a lot worse. Because the ADHD's easily distracted thing made being interrupted on projects not as bad, because I was easily distracted. So if you interrupted me with something that was interesting, I could jump off of it really easily. But once I went on my ADHD medication, the distraction part went down really, really fast. So the hyperfixation part and the autism focus part skyrocketed. And I got way more agitated when someone was trying to interrupt me. Not like interrupt me as in a conversation. Because for me personally, when I'm in a conversation with someone, I am so laissez-faire. I am so relaxed. I am so hands-off with the control of the conversation. I'll jump to every topic. If I am interested in conversing with the other person, I'm interested in conversing with the other person. I don't care about the topic. We could jump from this to that to the other thing. Interrupt me with something you like. I think that's cool. I'll talk back, right? There's this weird thing about, autistic people not liking being interrupted, not having this thing. But really what it is that as long as I think the whole conversation as a whole, the person as a whole, the social interaction as a whole is interesting, doesn't matter what we talk about. Just boing, 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 doesn't matter. I kind of hate being interrupted because I'm very used to not being listened to. Oh, okay. Totally different thing. Totally different thing. When they interrupt you with something not associated to the thing you're talking about. When they interrupt you with something that makes it so clear that they weren't listening to you, that pisses me off. That kills my topic. It kills my topic, and it will completely kill my desire to talk to them. So just us in a room. Yes, May. Yes. It will kill all of my desire to interact with them. I'll go silent. And it's almost like a form of protest. No, go ahead. Keep talking. No, go ahead. That's fine. Because you clearly don't give a shit to what I have to say. So I'm just not going to talk. Now when you get, like, why aren't you talking anymore? Like, I was. And then, like, that's it. And then it dies, and then you make up something and you leave. It's such a fast way to kill any interaction with me. Now, there's a difference, right? There's a difference between that and, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I had to deal with something. Dude, I'll start all over. I'll fucking go from scratch. Hell, I'll go a half hour ago and start from there. You want me to go from a half hour ago? Because I'll do it. Catch you back up on things? No, just the last 5 minutes? All right, I'm going to go with 15 minutes because that's kind of where the idea started. And then you repeat, right? If I don't mind the whole being interrupted or like all these other things, as long as it's understandable that like something reasonable happened, right? Totally fine. Don't care. The second is just a lack of caring, a lack of interest, whatever, then dude, nope, I'm good. Why would I talk to you? I don't like small talk. We have to share something in common enough for us to talk, right? So that's what happened with Sin and I. We were just sitting here bullshitting. Wouldn't want to listen to the cute talk. Shush. Sin and I were just bullshitting, bouncing between topics, right? He's like, oh, you're high divers, and I'm like, oh no, I can get on though. And he's like, nope, totally cool, because he was chill, just conversing as well, and we were bouncing between like our topics. The way the conversation happens between us is it's very sporadic with intention. It's very ADHD, right? There's no gigantic leaps. It's very fast, small leaps, right? It's very rapid leaps in a short time frame between subjects. So you go here and then there and there and there and there, and now we're on food, right? Started on video gaming, got to food. How the fuck did we get here? Well, because we went through this one, and this one. And then we landed on food, and we both agreed that food was going to be the next topic because we both like had this interest in it, like whatever. Because there's this weird thing of like, they'll talk about something they're interested in. you'll talk about something completely different, kind of associated with it. They're not really interested in that, so they kind of talk about something associated to that they're interested in that you might not be. So you have this weird like half interest, and it kind of builds on top of each other of like you keep switching topics to something associated to it, but not quite it because you're not interested in that. And then eventually what ends up happening is you find one topic where you're both interested in it and you lock in on that topic for a while, right? And then when that topic kind of runs its course, you kind of do that same thing where you're bouncing between subjects that you're both kind of interested in until you find the next big one where you both latch onto it, and then you talk about that one. That's what happens with people with ADHD or people who have autism, is that you bounce between these conversations really, really fast, right? Stories and like whatever, because you're kind of trying to find that thing that you're interested in that the other person is interested in, because that's the best feeling, right? When you're talking to someone and you're both like, oh my God, I know, right? When you're talking about something where you're both just locked in on that conversation, it feels good. Like it hits that part of the brain where it's just like, yeah, I like this conversation. I like what's being talked about. It's very mentally stimulating. It's very like tickly the brain and make the brain feel good, right? And that's what, we want from conversations, is we want to point to the conversations, or we're not going to talk. And not talking for some of us is really hard because that's our stim. My stim. I love talking. I love creating ideas. I love making a thing in my brain come out loud, and like I love interfacing with people, right? Like communication is interface, and I love just doing it. And it's one of those things where it's like, just you'll find other people who are the same way, or you find somebody who's completely different, who's just like, no, I'm just gonna sit here and listen. And as long as they're like actually interested in it, there's nothing. It's funny, I'm thinking about it in my head. There's nothing cuter than me than a girl who's sitting down with her head on her hand, looking at me, smiling and staring right through me. Because I know she doesn't understand anything that's going on. She doesn't understand a single fucking word that's coming out of my mouth. But I know she's looking at me going, I fucking love this idiot. And to me, that's like, I'm going to keep talking. I won't shut up. I'll just keep going. Because that look is everything. You know what I mean? And to the same degree, the amount that look is everything is the amount of emotional impact that somebody has when they are just ignoring you, scrolling through your phone. Could not give less of a shit. That impact of like somebody doing that is like, dude, it's almost like relationship ending. Not like relationship as in like I'm dating somebody, but relationship as like friendship. When you just so clearly are disinterested in what I'm talking about to that degree, is like, okay, why are we friends? And that is the other like really dark side of autism, is that friendships are so not materialistic, but objective with people with autism. You're not friends with somebody just for the sake of being friends with someone. You are friends with somebody because they share an interest with you, they think the same way that you do, like all these other things. Like you are friends with people in a very hyper specific reason. And when that reason disappears, the friendship goes with it. Because we just won't be friends with people who are just like casually friends. You're an acquaintance at that point. Like I know of you and like we talk. But if there's not like a specific existence reason, then it's much harder. And that can compound really bad on people who are like romantic interests. You're like, oh God, totally different problem. Some people take it really hard when I don't stop what I'm doing to look at them when they come to talk to me, even though I keep up with the conversation. Yeah, that's a weird one. Totally understand. I'm in the middle of doing something. You're talking. I'm not stopping what I'm doing because I'll be pissed. So instead, I'm going to continue what I am doing, and I am going to acknowledge your existence, respond to your existence, and try to help and focus on something I don't like, because you're conversing with me when I'm doing something, which normally I would just block you out and say, talk to me later. But if I actually care about you, I will try to make the conscious effort of co-processing both things at the same time, which is taxing. But people don't realize that is a sign of affection, right? Autistic affection is really unusual. Autistic affection is I'm doing difficult things for me to show you that I love you. Because I'm doing difficult things for me. So you can, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm compromising by making myself suffer. The problem is that people don't understand that we're suffering because they don't understand that that's how autistic people function, right? They don't understand that, like, that side of affection is happening. Like, oh, how do I put this? I'm holding your hand even though your hands are sweaty and clammy because I love you, but also I really don't want to be holding your hand right now because it's really fucking gross. And some people just don't even recognize that their hands are clammy or don't even recognize that that's happening, right? Because they've been holding hands for like, 20 minutes or whatever, right? And it's normal. We hold hands. Like, that's what people in relationships do. And they don't realize that the person on the other end is just like in their brain, they're like, oh God, I hate this. 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 Oh, it's so squishy. Oh, I fucking hate this. No, I love you. Oh, I fucking hate this. Fucking hate this. Right? They don't understand that that's a side of affection, is doing things, is suffering through those things, right? Which then can rear its ugly head later in the relationship when you just don't, because it's built up and like you just can't anymore, and now all of a sudden they're really confused. They're like, what are you talking about? Like, you used to do it all the time. Yeah, it's a different form of affection. Some autistic people, are really, really deep in that weird like emotional state where it's almost like they can't have a partner because partners are no different than other people, and they can't put their partners before themselves. Right? So there are some people who are so deep in that like autism brain processing part that they can't have significant others because basically their significant others are just the same as everyone else. And then there's like this weird other part where it's like, I will suffer through everything for you. And we can't figure out when it's too much because we're just like, doesn't matter. I will literally take a bullet. I will suffer on a day-to-day basis because I love you. And we don't actually realize that.
Going to start
oh wait, it is
couple of
actually a
minutes.
day-to-day
Please
basis.
be patient.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. But anyway, so I think I've been yapping enough. This has now been 9 hours. So we are 9 hours into the stream. This is my stream end time. I'm gonna head and wrap up conversations and wrap everything up because it's late. I've been streaming all day, and I don't really have much to do after that topic. Or I'm gonna keep, or I'm just gonna keep talking about it forever and ever. Which I don't think anyone really needs. Cute yapping dog. My face when I realize I get super angry when someone comes up to me like and goes, "Are you busy?" After I started to do something like, "You and I both know you don't actually care that I'm busy. Make your request and be gone." Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. Being autistic is honestly a series of discoveries. Where you're like, "Oh, I don't like this. How many things does this is this a part of?" Oh, that's a lot of things. Oh, that's a lot of things. Oh, it's associated with other things too. Oh, that other thing that it's associated with is also a lot of things. Yeah. Yeah. Anywho. I'm gonna go. Because ads are pointless right now, and I don't want people to get hit with ads. So, yeah. Yep, fun convo, fun hanging out with Sin, fun doing Overwatch for a couple of hours, which is weird because I only did like Overwatch for 3 hours. Everything's related, nothing's black and white and easily categorizable, and I hate it. That is the most autistic thing I've ever read, and I love it. Anyway, have a night, everyone. Have a night. Yeah, have a night. Have a good night, everyone. I'll be live tomorrow. We'll be doing Pokemon tomorrow. So Oculus, if you're lurking, we'll be doing that tomorrow. I would normally do Wukong again because it is the hot new thing. However, I deeply think that my community is more important than popularizing myself. So I am not going to take Community Saturday away for Wukong. Do you want to raid Sin? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. No Razor, I don't want to win your stupid 60k silver. Stop blocking the chat. Yeah, we can raid Sin. right. Alrighty. I am going to head off. Yeah. I hope everyone had fun hanging out and listening to my nonsense for a while. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night, everyone. I'm gonna go eat so much food. Bye. I gotta wait for that to go through. It's about 2 to 4 seconds.